What's up, party people? NFL Daily coming at you live, and today's show is presented by Manscaped. Every man out there, hey, if there's any ladies out there, go get your man something special for the holidays. Manscaped.com/chat, 20% off and free shipping. We're doing a special show today because not too often there's Wednesday afternoon football. So let us know in the NFL.
This
very
is
true.
Maction in the NFL.
Very, very true. Let us know who you got. Type R for the Ravens or type S for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We get to watch this AFC North battle, and then we're also going to dive into some NFL news and rumors. We'll also do a mailbag so you guys can use hashtag NFL or Super Chat, and then Tom's going to leave. He's going to do some other work here at Chat Sports, and I'm going to be here for the watch party, the entire game, play-by-play, coming at you. We're basically going to be live for the next 5 hours.
If you Super Chat, Mitch will drink with you. There you go.
That is the other thing. I have Fireball beer ready to rock and roll.
And some gross cold brew.
And, that cold brew, that's just to keep me up. So, all right, who y'all got? Type R for the Ravens, type S for the Steelers. Tom, are you going to call a major upset here?
Mitch? No, I'm not.
I thought we were going to get some action. Miri's typing S for the Steelers. Jake C says, thank you. You're welcome.
I saw it's David's birthday, by the way.
Happy birthday, David. Everyone type HBD. David, how old are you? You got Troy Daniels typing S. Got Oscar says, sup, what up? Maximus Cordona says,
all
hey.
S's in here.
I mean,
which is right.
I think even with Lamar Jackson, I would say 80% of the votes probably coming in would be for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But
if the Steelers
we get to
lose
see RG3.
this game after some of their players and a lot of their fans complain for weeks about, the game hasn't been played yet, and, we have to play the Ravens with half their starters out.
Come on, man.
Come on,
man. But this game has
Although
been
I do think the NFL will be on keep this unique primetime game close watch.
Yeah.
So the calls will go in favor of the Ravens to keep it close.
So as a reminder, we will be doing a watch party, which is basically like trying to bring you a tailgating game experience right to your computer. So let's say you don't want to pay for cable. I don't blame you. It's expensive. This is 100% for free, so play-by-play. Maybe you're driving somewhere. You want to listen to the game. We got you covered here, so make sure you're not going anywhere. That is, I guess, what is it? I guess the watch party is going to start about 5 minutes before kickoff, so don't go anywhere. We will be here. The over-under in this game, 42.5 points. Steelers, 10.5-point favorites.
Yeah,
Wild.
Makes sense. I mean, if this was a normal game and the Ravens had Lamar Jackson and J.K. Dobbins and Mark Ingram and Mark Andrews and everybody else that's out right now, because it's a pretty long list, and they promoted basically an entire practice squad of players for this game. Like, they promoted 10 guys from their practice squad.
Wild.
A normal practice squad, of course, it was expanded this year, but a normal practice squad is playing for the Ravens in this game. The Steelers should win.
They should.
Now, they also should have blown out the Cowboys, and they didn't.
And
so
they should have beat
I will take a potentially erroneous take. We'll see how erroneous in an hour. Ravens cover.
Okay.
Ravens cover.
All right, interesting. So get your score predictions in the comments. You're going 28-20. So it's interesting because the over-under is 42.5, and normally these games are a lot lower scoring than what we anticipate. And I'm kind of in agreement with you. I think the Ravens do end up cover. Now, it might be a little bit of a backdoor cover.
Yeah.
But I'm with you.
Just like the Seahawks-Eagles game.
Correct.
That game stunk of a backdoor cover the entire time, and that's exactly what we got.
I'm actually going to go with 24-14. So it's barely going to be a cover, but it is going to be a cover. I am picking the Steelers as well. We got Joey Tona just says 17-28. I'm guessing that means you're going to pick the Steelers. Troy Daniel says 35-18 Steelers. Get your score predictions in. Let us know who you're picking in this game. Muhammad Tour says 33-27. You guys got to let us know who you're picking or else it's just a score. I don't know who you're going with. But Tom's going to go with 28-20. I'm going to go with 24-14 and continue.
Which
33-27.
is a cover by the Ravens.
It is.
By a half point.
It is.
Okay.
Correct.
I like
Correct.
it.
We got Alan Gomez says 20-30. I guess he's picking the Steelers. 28-18 from Brandon Block. Going to go with the Steelers. Muhammad says 33-27 Pittsburgh. 22-13 Steelers from Oscar. If this is the first time you've ever come across Chat Sports, we're alive. We're an interactive channel, so we want you guys to participate. Speaking of participation, how about this? Fill in the blank. Who's going to be the MVP of this game? Is it going to be somebody from Baltimore? Maybe it's somebody from Pittsburgh. Let me know down in the comments who is going to be today's MVP.
I'm going to go with Ben Roethlisberger,
wow.
the boring answer.
Going out on a limb.
Yeah.
Going out on a limb. Okay. How about James Conner?
I thought about
different.
James
I'll
Conner.
be different.
I thought about Conner. That's not the route I'm going to go, though.
Or Chase Claypool. The real question is maybe Justin Tucker, because producer Dylan needs Justin Tucker to get 5 fantasy points today, and then he can win and go to the playoffs.
Tucker, don't you? Or do you want it to not be Tucker?
No, I want to see some points, and if I'm being honest, don't tell Dylan this, but I would love for Tucker to make like a 49-yard field goal, and that's it. So then he doesn't get
cruel.
in. Yeah, it's a little bit cruel, but hey, it's all good. Dylan's flipped me off. We got G Modes 21 says Chase Claypool. We got another one coming in from Big Ben. TJ Watt's a pretty good answer. JG says Juju Smith-Schuster. Okay, I see you. Carl the Chief says, I want Claypool to destroy. Fair enough.
Also, there is no James Conner today. I forgot about that. He's out.
Oh, that's right.
He's out. He and Stephon Tuitt are all out.
That's right. Then, yeah, I guess I'll go.
While we're here, how about I just read off every single player out today? Because there's a lot,
many.
all right? Lamar Jackson, Mark Ingram, J.K. Dobbins, Patrick Ricard, who's like this fullback, more or less, for the Ravens.
Yep.
Willie Snead, Mark Andrews, Patrick McCarra, offensive lineman, whatever. Matt Skura, offensive lineman, that's more notable. Will Holden, Calais Campbell's out. Jihad Ward is out. Justin Matabike is out. Matthew Judon is out. Pernell McPhee is out. The Ravens long snapper is out. Geno Stone, who didn't travel, is also out. James Conner.
Wild.
Marik Pouncey's out. Gerald Hawkins, backup lineman, and Stephon Tuitt is out. Lots of players out in this one.
Wow, can you repeat all of them?
No.
All right, good. How about this? Instead of all of that, I want you to shout out your favorite NFL team. Now, obviously, here at Chat Sports, we got close to 225,000 subscribers. Our goal on today's show, by the way, is to get to that 225K. But we know that not all of you are Ravens or Steelers fans. So how about this? Shout out who your favorite NFL team is in the comments section. We'll start giving you guys some shout-outs. I see some Raider fans in there. If you're a Raider fan, you should probably be rooting for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. Got a Saints fan in there. We got a Broncos fan, Chiefs, Vikings, all over the place. Giants. Is there anybody here for the Steelers or the Ravens? I haven't seen anyone yet. Muhammad says the Bears. DeMarcus says the Jets. That takes some balls to be able to admit that. Steelers fan from Chess Piece. Okay, that's what's up. Seahawks from Oscar. And then Kansas City Chiefs just says me. There's a channel that literally is just called the Kansas City Chiefs. So coming up on today's show, we will take a deep dive into today's news and rumors. But one, right before we do, shout out your city. So not only are you shouting out your favorite team, let us know where you're watching from right now. Tom, you grew up in Ohio. I grew up in central Pennsylvania. We're located right now in Dallas, Texas.
Prove it. Just kidding.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just trying to be funny.
Prove that we're in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, prove it. You can't.
All right, Dylan, I want you to take our cameras, pick them up, twist them around, show the outside.
That could just be a green screen.
It's very true. This is a green screen behind us, just so you all know. Boise, Idaho, Alamo, St. Louis, Illinois for Matt Solomon. Matt, you know I can never pronounce it. I'm sorry, my man. Minnesota, Fresno, Las Vegas, San Diego, Chicago, Detroit. Is anybody in Pittsburgh?
I saw a Pittsburgh in there. Let me see.
You saw Pittsburgh?
I saw Pittsburgh. Hold on. Yeah. Chess Piece in Pittsburgh.
Chess Pieces in Pittsburgh. Okay, that makes sense why they're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. 4 hours away that's Pittsburgh's about 4 hours away from my hometown. All right, y'all. You guys ready to get in today's show? Like the video. We would appreciate it. We got 90 people watching, only 30 likes. Normally we go live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific on Wednesdays. But you know what? We're like, screw it. We're going to do something a little bit different today. So coming up now is going to be the latest NFL news and rumors, and we got a lot of juicy ones. If you want to get your questions or comments on the show, you can use hashtag NFL. The easiest way, though, I'm going to tell you right now, is the Super Chat. How do you Super Chat? It's that little dollar symbol right underneath the comments. Click on that. Pay for a comment. We'll put you on screen. And then our Steelers versus Ravens watch party. That's all coming up right now here on NFL Daily. NFL news, kidding. NFL news and rumors presented by Manscaped. If you guys find yourself looking for the latest news and rumors around your favorite team, hey, guess what? Chat Sports, we got you covered. And Manscaped is hooking us up with an awesome deal. Free shipping and 20% off. How do you get it, Tom? Manscaped.com/chat. We're gonna put we're gonna put the link in the comments and then in the description. Make sure you guys go ahead and get yourself something nicer. The women out there, holidays are right around the corner. Yeah, if you want him to stock your stuffing, go get him some Manscaped. Let's go to the Philadelphia Eagles here, Tom. Carson Wentz Is it time to bench the quarterback that was once considered an MVP candidate? He is probably, not even probably, he's having his worst year of his entire career.
Yeah, it's been a disaster this season for Wentz. And I know that injuries are a part of this. The offensive line is banged up. The wide receivers have certainly not developed in the way that the Eagles were hoping, especially, Alshon Jeffrey's been a complete non-factor this year. Travis Fulgham showed promise at points this year, but I think teams have somewhat figured him out.
Yep.
But a lot of these problems still lie at I'm actually going to say the feet of Carson Wentz because his mechanics suck. They are bad mechanics. His base is too wide. He's off platform a lot. Nothing looks right for Carson Wentz. And I know the Eagles are still technically in the playoff hunt.
But they're 3-7-1.
But you know what? I think if you're Philadelphia, you're like, oh my God, is Carson Wentz our guy anymore? And with the way the year's going for the Eagles, they might be in quarterback draft range, Mitch.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact here. And I mean, when you look at Carson from top to bottom, I mean, back in 2017, I actually watched the ACL injury go down. I was at an airport, saw it happen. I go, oh no. And basically, I think ever since the injury, he actually hasn't quite been the same. And this year has just been bad. And when you talk about turnovers, you have to bring up Carson Wentz, who right now, if this was a race, he is so far in the lead like Usain Bolt used to be in the 100-yard dashes in terms of most turnovers in 2020. Carson's got 19. That's not good whatsoever. That's 4 lost fumbles, 15 interceptions. And then you got Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins with 14. Daniel Jones with 13, Russell Wilson with 13. There's a few other players sprinkled in there with 12, but anytime you have 5 more turnovers than the next closest guy, I mean, I don't have to be good at math, Tom. That's not good whatsoever. So everyone basically on internet, on Twitter, on MySpace, wherever you guys are on, is all talking about this. Jalen Hurts. Is it time to start him? I mean, you drafted him early. You drafted him in the second round. If Wentz has been this bad, is it time to go to the rookie?
I think you have to for a couple different reasons. Look, Jalen Hurts might not be the answer for your organization. In fact, I don't think that he is.
I'm with you.
You think he was overdrafted. I think he was as well. I think he's more of a backup in the NFL. But you spent a top 55 pick on him, which means you thought he could be the guy for you if you ever needed him to.
Correct.
Well, you need him to.
Exactly.
Because your current guy, your $130 million man, Carson Wentz, is a broken person and a broken quarterback right now.
Yep.
And yet you continuously, steadfastly refuse to make the move to Jalen Hurts. And now you're in a situation where, best case scenario for the Eagles, how many more games do they win? 2? So 5-win team with the tie. That could be a top 10 draft pick, Mitch.
Yeah.
Which means, I mean, you're not going to get Lawrence or Fields, but you might have to decide Hurts, Wentz, or Trey Lance, or Hurts, Wentz, or even a Zach Wilson. So I think you owe it to your organization just to see what Jalen Hurts can do.
Yeah.
Like if he's been bad in practice, okay, maybe you should let that leak out.
To me, though, this by them not playing Jalen Hurts tells you everything you need to know. Because as bad as Carson Wentz has been, if they're still not playing Hurts.
You say that, but we've seen NFL coaches just be wrong about their own talent a lot more than we want to admit. So I'm not saying Hurts is the answer, but I think Wentz needs to just not play right now.
Okay.
You have to try something different. Because if you keep throwing Carson Wentz out there, you're just doing the same thing over and over again.
Insanity.
And expecting something to miraculously be changed. So I'm typing in my W, or H
All right,
here.
All right, y'all. Let us know who should start for the Philadelphia Eagles. If it should be the rookie Jalen Hurts, I want you to type H. If it should be Carson Wentz, wow, I can't speak at all. Type W. Let's stick here with the Philadelphia Eagles. Is it time to fire head coach Doug Pederson? Stephen A. Smith of ESPN definitely thinks so. I don't know if I'm 100% on board for this because, well, he did at least bring a Super Bowl to Philly.
Yes, but I'm also troubled by the way things have gone for the Eagles. And this has been such a quick regression that it's probably not just the head coach. Probably got to blame Howie Roseman some as well. Maybe those two should be tied at the hip, and you don't let Roseman pick a new head coach because, his draft picks haven't worked out all that well either. And I do wonder if Pederson refusing to play Jalen Hurts is actually a sign that Pederson didn't want Jalen Hurts. And maybe there's some I'm not sure where the disconnect lies, but within that Eagles organization, be it front office versus head coach fighting, or assistant coaches fighting, or front office various roles fighting amongst each other, there's some disconnect and some disagreement there, and that's a problem for organization, which happens when you fall apart. But since that Super Bowl, Eagles haven't been great.
I mean, they haven't been great, but they haven't been bad either. I mean, think about it.
Been bad this year.
Yeah, they've been horrible this year, but the entire division has been
injuries
horrible.
are a factor. I get it.
But, I mean, realistically, you win the Super Bowl, 2018, 2019, 9-7 seasons. I mean, they were still respectable teams there. Sure, 2020 and I guess 2016 weren't that great. But I have a lot of friends in the Philadelphia area. If I'm the Eagles and you got to pick between Doug Pederson and Carson Wentz, I mean, we're going to make y'all vote, but I'm probably going to stick with Doug Pederson. I mean, he brought you a Super Bowl, and I mean, he also won it with Nick Foles. So Stephen A. Smith said that they should take Carson Wentz over Doug Pederson. I'm going to respectfully disagree. I think it's Pederson because, for me, Wentz is the broken one.
The contract issue means it might be easier to move on from Pederson than it is Carson Wentz.
I don't disagree with that.
But they're also, like, when you see a team go from a Super Bowl contender 2 years previously or whatever into this season, there's a lot more going on than just one individual player. The scheme is not particularly great either, but, I mean, they'll call up a good play call, and Wentz will see the man and not throw it to him. So there's a lot going on, and maybe Carson Wentz can bounce back, but I don't know if there's a wrong answer. There need to be some changes this offseason in Philly and some substantial ones, too.
I'm with you, Tom. I'm with you. So it's always sunny in Philadelphia because everyone in Philly uses Manscaped. Now,
Great
it's not 100% sure. Never seen the show, but I am telling y'all right now, go get yourself the Lawnmower 3.0 at Manscaped. It fits perfectly in a stocking. It also fits perfectly in your hand. As you can see right here, the awesome, awesome gifts going on right now at Manscaped. Get these deals that we got going on at manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. The Lawnmower 3.0, Tom, you can get that by itself or you can get it with the perfect package. Tell somebody why they should get the perfect package.
Because not only do you get that Lawnmower 3.0, you get ball deodorant, you get ball toner, you get a brilliant traveling case as well, and, of course, the most comfortable boxers you will ever own. So head over to manscaped.com/chat. That'll save you 20% off and free shipping.
I mean, seriously, if you guys use deodorant every day, and, you know, I hope you do. I really do. If you use deodorant underneath your arms, you should use it on your downstairs, too. I promise you, girls are going to absolutely love it. Your wife will appreciate it. And I think you'll actually find out that, it smells better down there. I feel better. Manscaped.com/chat. One guy who definitely uses Manscaped because he has been so good this year, Patrick Mahomes. Max Kellerman said after the Week 12 game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, lock it up right now. Patrick Mahomes has won the MVP. Where do you stand?
You cannot say a player has clinched NFL MVP after Week 12. Because what if Patrick Mahomes, and look, he's not going to do it, but what if Patrick Mahomes ends up throwing 8 touchdowns against 12 interceptions the rest of the way, and the Chiefs finish as the 3rd seed in the AFC?
No, you're
right. He doesn't win.
You know what my answer to this is? Carson Wentz.
You know my answer is Russell Wilson after Week 4.
No, I mean, Carson Wentz was the leading MVP person in 2017, and gets injured, and then it's over.
So you cannot declare him the winner already.
Correct.
But, yeah, his numbers are pretty damn insane.
Yeah,
These are bonkers.
It's laughable. I mean, he leads the NFL in passing yards, 3,497. 30 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, the quarterback rating. I get that they have a lot of offensive weapons there, and I think Andy Reid has done a phenomenal job. And I don't know, I thought it was funny this morning or yesterday. Tyreek Hill said that when he first saw Patrick Mahomes, he thought he was trash. Well, I can tell you right now, he ain't trash, and he's been the best quarterback. And I mean, that's why people are talking, hey, could this kid end up being the GOAT? So right now, here are the latest 2020 NFL MVP odds, minus 400. I mean, he has got a clear lead to win this award, and I definitely think he deserves so. Aaron Rodgers at plus 600, Russell Wilson at plus 750, Big Ben at plus 2,000. But I'm going to be honest with you, I think Derrick Henry should be above all these guys. Now,
No.
I get the fact that he's not a quarterback, but he is more important. His season is mind-blowing.
He's not
to me.
even the most important player on his own team.
Oh, wow, I disagree.
It's still Ryan Tannehill, who, by the way, has 23 touchdowns and 4 interceptions.
He's been
this
great.
Year. But again, look at if you take Tannehill
Who's
off
more
that
important,
it's
Derrick
the
Henry or
it's
Ryan
the quarterback.
Tannehill?
It is the quarterback.
I don't know.
It is unquestionably the quarterback.
All right, let us know who you think. All right, so will Mahomes win the NFL MVP? Y for yes or type N for no. If you're typing that Y for yes, we appreciate you. If you're typing N for no, be an overachiever. Let us know who you're going to pick instead of Mahomes. Is he going to win the award?
Yes, he will.
Yes, no, I'm with you. The only way I'm typing no is if they have a historical collapse. Aaron Rodgers starts torching everything. One guy who I don't think is going to win the MVP, it's Tom Brady. And, we we talk about this every year with Brady. I think he plays well early on and then starts to slow down as it goes. And when you look at the last 4 games, he's looking at 43 years old. Is Tom Brady done?
I don't know. He's the exact guy I thought he was going to be this year.
Thank you.
He's still a starting caliber quarterback, but guys, he's not top 10 anymore. We all agreed when he left the Patriots, okay, he's not top 10 anymore, at least for the most part we agreed.
Yep.
He's still a starting quarterback. You know, he's better than Jameis Winston as well, and he's worth throwing out there every single week. But he ain't the same guy anymore.
Facts.
And there are media personalities out there coming up with every excuse in the book to explain why it's not Brady's fault.
Yep.
It's Bruce Arians' fault. His defense is bad, even though it's not bad at all. He needs more playmakers.
What more do you want?
The Bucs let Brady bring in Antonio Brown and Gronk, because let's be honest, that's what Brady wanted there, and they're all playing nice. It's Brady's fault that he has basically a 1-to-1 throw-to-interception ratio the past 4 games.
Yeah.
And, of course, there are other contributing factors there. And I'm not saying Brady is a garbage quarterback. He's not. He's had a rough slate of games. Welcome to life in the NFL. But the idea that, well, you just have to use Arians Arians has to use Brady correctly. What we're really saying there when we make that argument that Bruce Arians not utilizing Tom Brady correctly is that Brady has limitations at this stage in his NFL career.
And he's 43.
Which he absolutely does. He is still a good quarterback. He is not top 10 anymore. He's not done quite yet, but this is the end of the line for Brady. The fact he's playing this well at his age is still absurd.
I'm with you.
Let's keep that in mind.
So should Tom Brady retire after 2020? 0 for yes or type 1 for no.
He can go one more year.
I definitely think he can go one more year. I still think that obviously, the course of a long season, it's going to hit your body harder, much harder at 43. But he's still playing, I would say, as a top 15, top 16 quarterback. And for that team, that's good enough to get it done. Tom and I are both typing 1 for no. Tom Brady should not retire
1 more year
after this year. We got some updates here on some key players, both of these players on my fantasy team, and then we will get into the rest of the show. So here's the latest on Adam Thielen. Obviously, he missed last week's game due to COVID-19. He was activated today off the list, and he will practice, and it looks like he will end up playing against the Jacksonville Jaguars in Week 13. Obviously, this is a big boost to their offense when you look at everything that he can do, especially for Kirk Cousins, and when you also put him next to Justin Jefferson. Will the Vikings do anything? No, but for this guy right here in fantasy, this was important. Another injury update to dive into real quick is Kenny Galladay, and the latest on him is not too good. So he missed the first few games due to an injury, and now he's missed the past 4 games to a hip. He's not going to practice.
Like all these great college players, he's opting out to prepare for the NFL draft, or in his case, free agency.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
he ain't going to rush himself back for a team who just fired their head coach. Why should he?
I'm totally with you. And I don't disagree with that. If you guys want to find out.
He does have to come back at some point, though.
No, he does. But if you guys want to find out where Kenny Galladay ranks on our top NFL free agents list, please go check it out on the channel. We drop new videos all the time here at Chat Sports. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. We would definitely appreciate it. All right, y'all, mailbag time. So we already got one Super Chat in here, and we will do our best to bring it up here on the show. Use hashtag NFL or Super Chat to get your questions here. And for the next, we'll say 11, 12 minutes, we'll answer your questions, and then we will take a deep dive into our Ravens versus Steelers game. But as a reminder, we will not answer any questions around the Ravens or the Steelers because we're going to talk about the Ravens and Steelers a ton today. Yeah. So no questions around the Ravens.
Just general
or the
NFL
Steelers.
Questions. We'll get to Ravens Steelers later on because the game's coming up in a little bit.
NFL mailbag coming at you here on NFL Daily. Troy Daniel sending in $10 with this long delay between games. Do you think this will hurt or help the Cowboys when they face the Ravens next week? Does the short week hurt against the Bengals? Also, Troy, we're doing something different here on today's show. You sent in a $10 super chat. That's 2 beer sips for me. Tom, you answer the question.
In the grand scheme of things, it helps because the problem for the Cowboys' schedule was always that they had a Sunday, Thursday slate of games. And that is a brutal stretch of games to play.
Yeah.
That many in that sort of time. Now, I think ideally playing the Ravens on like a Monday and then playing the Bengals on a Sunday would have been perfect. Yep. You do lose an extra game. It helps you against the Ravens, maybe hurts you a little bit against Cincinnati. In the long run, though, I think this is okay. I think it is a a deal the Cowboys, especially if they were competitive this year, would have taken every single time.
Also, as a reminder, since we are live, you send in a $1 super chat, we'll give you a shout out. $5 super chat, I'll drink my beer, and then a $20 super chat. Guess what? I got Fireball over here. We're ready to rock and roll on this Wednesday. All right, we got another question coming in here. This one's from JG. Which players have been the biggest disappointment and biggest surprise?
I'm gonna go.
Wentz?
I think Wentz. I think pretty clearly is your biggest disappointment this year.
Yep.
I think from a biggest surprise and a positive standpoint, I'm going to shout out Garrett Bowles, who just got paid by the Denver Broncos. Last year, the Broncos declined his fifth-year option, and that was because, understandably so, he hasn't been that good. We don't know if we want to pay him big-time money. And then this year, he has an awesome season for the Denver Broncos, and I think it's very much benefited from the NFL relaxing the holding calls that happened all the time, and is now getting top-end tackle money with his new extension. I think Garrett Bowles has been one of the biggest surprises.
I'm going to go with a guy maybe like Phillip Rivers, who I thought was totally done. I think he's kept the Colts at least somewhat competitive. Let's give some love to James Robinson. James Robinson, a running back, one of the top running backs right now, a UDFA, absolutely killing it. So that's probably my biggest surprise.
I like that one.
Super chat coming in from Jaden Henderson. What do we got? What up? I hope all is well. I want to know what the Colts quarterback situation will be after the season. At this point, I trade him for a sandwich.
I think he means Phillip Rivers. The Colts are going to be kind of in a wait-and-see mode. I think they will certainly have interest in
Carson Wentz.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't think you want Carson Wentz.
I would not
within that contract. I don't think you want him anymore.
Connection, but no.
And even if you think you can fix him, you're betting a pretty good amount of money, and maybe you try him out for 1 year. If you get him for like a late-round pick, maybe. But I don't know if Philadelphia wants to do that. So you can watch out for Wentz. Maybe the Colts, the issue is they're going to be a playoff team.
Yep. Probably,
or at least near a playoff team. Unless you're trading up, which is going to be tough. You're looking at the Mac Jones, Kyle Trask, Desmond Ritters. Maybe you roll it back with Rivers for 1 more year. They're kind of caught in this awkward position of our defense is awesome, but we don't have a quarterback. They'd kill for Dak Prescott, by the way. That's what they would kill for.
All right, y'all, join us. If you want more NFL videos, 100% free, subscribe to Chat Sports right now. I know a lot of times when you say the word subscribe, people might get freaked out. But here at Chat Sports, we're 100% free. And we can stay free because we have an awesome interactive channel. And, I mean, we put out videos literally every single 3 hours. So if you find yourself looking for NFL, NBA, heck, now we're even doing more college football stuff. Join us for all of our shows. Hit that big red button that says subscribe. Got a question coming in from second name Dylan. All right. Did you see Allen Robinson liking tweets? He wants out. Where will Allen Robinson go? This is a pretty good question.
It's a good question, Mitch.
For me, if you guys haven't already, please go subscribe to our Bears channel because I know Harrison talked about this a little bit yesterday. If I'm Allen Robinson, I would love to be able to stick it to the Bears. Now, he could obviously go back to Chicago because maybe they get smart. Maybe they want to bring him back. If they do, hey, we'll be making a video at youtube.com/Bears now. If I'm Allen Robinson, I want to go to the Green Bay Packers or the Baltimore Ravens. There's also, if you want to get paid the most, I could see the New York Jets throwing him a crap ton of money, drafting Trevor Lawrence to give him an option. What do you think?
I like those fits. I'll throw out another team here as well. I think the Ravens make a lot of sense for him. That's exactly what that team needs. You want to get wild with it, and it's not the best fit because they got 2 guys who fit a similar mold. But how about the Miami Dolphins?
2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, plenty of money.
You can spend all your picks elsewhere then.
Yeah. I like it.
It could work.
Hey, that'd be one hell of an offense, that's for sure. So we want you to reply to the pinned comment. What does that mean? It means when you stumble across this video, the very, very first comment is going to be, where will Allen Robinson play in 21? So go down in the comment section on YouTube and let us know. Where's A-Rob playing? Got a super chat coming in from Jaden Henderson. Thank you for saying Dak. I've been praying. Jaden, cheers to you.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, though, for Dak to the Colts. I know it makes a lot of sense for the Colts and the Bears and a lot of other teams out there.
Any team that needs a quarterback.
But I don't think I think the most likely outcome is the Cowboys tag him again.
All right, make sure you all are using hashtag NFL or Super Chat to get your questions on the show. Let's go to Webb's World. Webb's World. Do the Falcons trade up, obviously, to get one of the hometown quarterbacks by offering Julio and a couple seconds? I think you're talking about, obviously, Trevor Lawrence here.
I don't.
Or is Justin Fields the hometown quarterback?
No, I mean, I think he just means one of the top quarterbacks, more or less. I think he means Fields and Lawrence is what he means. Sorry, my bad. Fields and Lawrence because they're from Georgia. Honestly, I don't know if that works because to get one of those guys, you got to move to one or two.
Yeah.
And do the Jags or the Jets want Matt Ryan right now, even if you throw that in?
Nope.
And they're trading out of quarterback range. So, unfortunately, my friend, I would not get your hopes up for the Falcons getting a Fields or a Lawrence. Now, a Wilson or a Lance, you might have a better shot at.
Rohit, that's my guy right here. What do the 49ers do at quarterback? Trade for Stafford or try to get a big and give away 3 firsts for Watson? Wow. Or try and stick with Jimmy. Also, is Gary Hire underrated?
I'll go in order here, I guess, from that perspective.
Trade for Stafford.
They're not. Stafford is possible. That one makes a lot more sense than Deshaun Watson does.
Yeah. Why would the Houston Texans give up Watson?
The Houston Texans are not trading away Deshaun Watson.
They just signed 4 years, 161.
Bill O'Brien got fired. They're not trading away Deshaun Watson.
Correct.
I could see them sticking around with Jimmy Garoppolo potentially. I'm not convinced that's the most likely outcome in the end for that team.
You think Stafford's an upgrade over Jimmy G?
I do.
Okay,
now,
I agree.
maybe a bit shorter shelf life, but I think it's an upgrade.
I mean, it's close, though. I don't know if it's worth
and then
trading.
Finally, as for Kerry Hyder, yeah, I think he is a little bit underrated. He's had a surprising breakout year for this team.
Yep.
And at the age you wouldn't expect. But, yeah, he's been a nice little piece for him, and it helps that, look, he did nothing last year for the Dallas Cowboys. Now he's got 8 sacks this year. So he did that a couple years ago. He's always been prone to a surprisingly good season.
Yep.
I think there might be some regression next year for him, though.
All right, y'all. Holidays right around the corner. It's crazy to say that it's December 2nd. I mean, it was just the other day I felt like it was week 1 of the NFL
this live,
season.
of course.
Yeah, hey, obviously, yes, we are live. So what do y'all want for Christmas? Throw it down in the comments section below. I asked for a new NFL jersey. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to go home.
Nathan Peterman?
No Nathan Peterman's for me, unfortunately. But your Christmas is the favorite holiday for you, right?
I love Christmas time, yeah.
I mean,
I like Thanksgiving, Christmas, 1, 2 by far.
Oh, see, for me,
not that order.
I'm probably going to say Christmas, Halloween, and then maybe I'd throw out Thanksgiving.
But Christmas, Thanksgiving in that order.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and
so
it's a no-brainer right
What do
there.
y'all want? So I see some jerseys. Oh, you'd love Rashard Lee's answer.
Everyone wants that PS5. I secured mine, baby. It's coming on Friday, allegedly.
How about this? We do have a special holiday gift for y'all that we can also hook you up with a little bit of a discount.
Yeah.
Go ahead, get started with Manscaped at manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. Get the Lawnmower 3.0. I mean, one thing that, maybe is probably the best gift to give on Christmas. Can't really say it on the show, but, it does involve wrapping it up a little bit. Make sure it's looking good thanks to Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0.
You can put it in a box.
Yeah. Oh man, if you don't get it, I'm sorry. That's one of the best jokes Tom's ever made. Go to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping on the Lawnmower 3.0. As Tom just sits there, just
smirking.
Oh man. Oh, all right, Dylan. That's it. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's go to this next one from Cali Mode 24. Will the Raiders bring back Derek Carr next year? Oh boy,
that's a good one.
So obviously I think it's funny how after the Chiefs game, MVP candidate, after the Falcons game, Raider Nation is freaking out and wondering whether or not they should keep him. I think you do end up bringing Carr back for the simple fact of how great his contract is. I mean, Tom, think about a starting quarterback who, sure, Derek has had his ups and downs, but he makes $21 million in 2021, and then he ends up making it's like $19 million in 2022. Let him play out his contract. I saw a report out there that they could potentially extend him. I don't think that makes a lot of sense, so I'm going to say that Derek Carr should be a Raider next season, because if you're this team and you want to be able to compete with the Chiefs, you need to be able to try to keep your quarterback at a little bit of a cheaper contract, pay other pieces around you. Also, you weren't able to have fans at games and you just built a brand new stadium. Keep Derek on his contract, bring him back. But I also don't know if there's any quarterbacks in the draft at their range that they go out and get or in free agency. All right, so here's the Raiders' upcoming schedule. The only way that they don't keep Derek Carr is I actually think you go like 7-9, 8-8. That's an absolute flop, and then you're looking elsewhere. Jets, Colts, Chargers, Dolphins, Broncos. I project them to win at least 3 out of those games. So I want everyone in the comments right now, let us know. Predict the Raiders' record down below. How many games will this team win? They are currently at 6-5. You got to be, I think, around 9. You definitely got to be around 9 wins to get in the playoffs. 10's the magic number.
10 probably secures you a spot for sure. But I'm telling you, not all of the Titans, Bills, Browns, Dolphins, Colts, and Ravens are going to get you,
Yeah.
or are going to get 10 wins. Now, the Raiders might be one of those teams that don't get to 10 wins because they needed that win against the Falcons, and they got blown out, kind of like the Jets game last year. But I think they'll get to 9, but that might leave them one short.
Now, obviously, we had a lot of questions come in, and I'm sorry if we couldn't get to all of them. So, hey, if we missed your question, you can always DM me, ask me on Instagram, at MitchellRenz365, and you can find Tom
at WhatGoingDowney on my Twitter there. I got my DMs open. Sometimes I regret it, but they are all open, so you guys can hit me up on Twitter at WhatGoingDowney if you guys have any questions around the NFL or the NFL drafts. We're getting closer and closer to draft season, baby.
Let us know in the comments who you got. Type R for the Ravens or type S for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tom is going to be leaving me now. He's going to do some other work. We are going to be bringing up our live watch party. So if you want some play-by-play, if you want to know what's happening in the game.
Bye, guys.
Perfect timing. Let us know down there in the comments section who you got. Type R for the Ravens or type S for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I don't know where this is coming from, but I think it's my beer on screen. Okay, we're good. It's the fireball. All right. Well, we're going to have some fun here at Chat Sports. We got 265 people watching. I want to get that number up a little bit. So Dylan and I, watch out, Tom. You're coming on screen here. Dylan and I, we're going to have a little bit of fun. So Dylan's producing today's show, and Dylan wanted to get a little wild. So how about this? $1 Super Chat will give you a shout-out. A $5 Super Chat, I got some beers if you want to make me drink. Send in a $5 Super. If you want to make me take a shot of Fireball, we have the Fireball ready to rock and roll. For the next 3.5 hours, we're going to let our hair down a little bit. We're going to have a good time. I miss being able to actually go to games and being able to hang out with my friends and watch these. So that's what we're going to do here for the next 3 hours. Coming at you with a live streaming experience of Ravens up against the Pittsburgh Steelers. We got 2 AFC North teams. So let me know who you got. Type S for the Steelers. Type R for the Baltimore Ravens. I want you to go down in the comments section and let me know. I'm excited to see who ends up winning this one. Let's start giving some shout-outs here. I see Zach Taylor. Amanda Lee says, I'll take a shot with you. If you're over 21, I'm good with it. I mean, that's normally we do a lot of watch parties on our Cowboys show. We do ones on our Bears channel, our Raiders channel. And when I drink, y'all drink. That's how we do it. So if you're over 21, hey, go ahead, crack one open with me. Evan Hubick, he's typing S for the Steelers. Aaron's going to go with the Steelers. We got Minzak says, I'll take a shout out. There you go, my man. And then we got Aaron says S for the Steelers. Rashard Lee, no surprise, S for the Steelers. I mean, there is a lot of Steelers coming in, which does not surprise me whatsoever. This is obviously a game where the Ravens are out with, I believe it's like 19, 20 players at this point. The Steelers, they don't have James Conner, which might be their biggest loss. Also their center, Mike Pouncey. But you're a 10-0 football team against a 6-4 team. Normally these games are pretty close, but it's definitely going to be one that we're watching. What I want you all to do right now, let's have a battle. Let's see if there's more Ravens fans here or more Steelers fans here. So if you're cheering for the Ravens, I want you to type Ravens flock. So let's see how many Ravens fans we got here, okay? If you are rooting for the Ravens in this AFC North matchup, I want you to type Ravens flock. How about this? If you're rooting for the Steelers, I want you to type Steelers. So Ravens flock, or, you know what? No, you're typing Steel City. Ravens flock or Steel City. Let's see who we get more of. We got Nicholas Folk says Ravens flock. Jaden's going to go with the Steelers. Evan Scott says Ravens flock. Nicholas Ravens flock. Saul just says the Cowboys. Hey, let me know who you guys are rooting for here in this game. Steel City from David Garcia. We got Moa Torres of Ravens flock in there. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to be rooting for Steel City in this game just for my own personal needs. But Dylan, he's going to be rooting for the Baltimore Ravens, and especially one Justin Tucker, because he needs Justin Tucker to be able to get 5 fantasy points, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. So Dylan's nervous. If Justin Tucker scores at least 5 fantasy points, he makes the playoffs. If he doesn't, he's out, and I might have to find a new producer. So will Justin Tucker score at least 5 fantasy points? Give me a Y for yes, or I want you to type N for no. The Pittsburgh Steelers are also getting ready to kick it off. We will be bringing up the score, the play-by-play, so make sure you're not going anywhere. And before we do, predict the score. Get your score predictions in, as the Ravens have a pretty solid return. They get it out to the 36-yard line. Get your score predictions in, and then we're going to bring the game up here. As a reminder, it's going to be play-by-play, the score, and we're going to be doing the, game by game, play-by-play. That's what we're doing. So, again, predict the score, Steelers versus the Baltimore Ravens. For me, I was going to go with 24-14. I had the Steelers winning. The over-under in this game is 42.5 points, and the Steelers are 10.5-point favorites. So I do actually have the Ravens covering. It might be a backdoor cover. As a reminder, there is no Lamar Jackson in this game, no Mark Ingram, no J.K. Dobbins. And on 1st and 10, it's Robert Griffin out of shotgun, going to sling it to Hollywood Brown, and they're going to pick up a solid 5 yards. So we are waiting for our score provider, so just be patient. Don't go anywhere. It is 2nd and 5 as an update, though, for this Steelers versus Ravens game, and they have the Baltimore Ravens have the football at the 40-yard line. Got a super chat coming in from Everyday Jam. Is it possible for RG3 and Dez to be their 2012 selves and somehow beat the Steelers? I've seen crazier things in the National Football League, but he's hoping that Gus Edwards goes off. I mean, I think if the Ravens want to win, they obviously have to try to keep the Steelers' offense off the field. On 2nd and 5, it is a run up the middle, pickup of about 1 yard. So you're looking at 3rd and 4. If you were the Baltimore Ravens in this situation, who are you going to? Are you going to potentially go to Gus Edwards again? Maybe you go to Boykin. I mean, they don't have Willie Snead. You don't have your main option in Mark Andrews. I'm curious on how they go on this drive. So it's 3rd and 4. If you were the Baltimore Ravens, where would you go? So right now they're at a shotgun. They got 4 wide. They send Hollywood Brown in motion to the right. And the backfield looks like their fullback, RG3. Oh, the Steelers might be bringing a little bit of pressure. RG3 slings it, and it's a great open field tackle by the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's going to be 4th down. Ravens going to have to punt this one away. I mean, if you're the Steelers, you got to be feeling pretty good. But those 2 passes, the 2 passes by Baltimore, tells me that they don't have a lot of confidence in their quarterback, and I don't necessarily blame them. However, if you want to beat a team that is better than you, you do, I think, have to take a little bit more shots down the field. But you did send in a $5 Super Chat, Everyday Jam, and as a reminder, every $5 Super Chat, I'll take a drink of my beer. 13 minutes, 34 seconds here in this Steelers versus Ravens watch party. We got 69 likes on this bad boy. And then Nicholas Falk saying, feed the Gus buff. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So if the punt is away, it is returned for about a half a yard. And the Steelers are going to take over at about the 19-yard line. Big Ben's getting ready to come out onto the field. What's going to happen on this drive? Get down there in the comments section and let us know. Maybe it's touchdown. Maybe it's a field goal. Turnover, punt. Let me know down there in the comments section what is going to happen on this drive. And then we'll start giving some shout-outs. The Human says pick 6. Interesting. We have, somebody said touchdown to Chase Claypool. Thera says the Rams or Cardinals is their favorite team. Gotcha. Joseph Mervidal says 3 and out. Roman says Ravens flock. Theras is going to go with a field goal. We got 280 people watching right now. And we appreciate everyone who is tuned in. Benny Snell Jr. is getting the start at running back for Pittsburgh because of COVID for James Conner. The starting receivers, Juju, Dante Johnson, and Chase Claypool. We'll see if Pittsburgh can march up and down the field, but the very first play for Pittsburgh goes for a 5-yard pickup right up the middle. 2nd and 5 at the Pittsburgh 23. So again, 12 minutes, 42 seconds here in the first quarter. Ben Roethlisberger is out of shotgun. He drops back. He's going to take a shot deep. He's got a man. Oh, a little bit underthrown. Pretty disappointing. Claypool had his guy beat wide open. A little bit underthrown. Pass broken up by Marcus Peters. 3rd and 5. It was an aggressive play, but that's a ball that Roethlisberger definitely wishes he had back. I mean, if he leads his receiver, that could easily be a touchdown for Chase Claypool. I really like the play design. They sent Claypool from the left side of the field. They move him all the way over to the right. A little bit of a wheel route. Beats his defender. And just a little bit underthrown. So it's 3rd and 5. Will the Steelers get the first down? Y for yes or type N for no. Shotgun, Ben drop back, a little bit of pressure up the middle. Ben is hit, and it's an incomplete pass. Was looking for tight end Eric Ebron. 4th and 5, so 2 straight 3-and-outs for the Baltimore Ravens and a 3-and-out for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, the over-under in this game was 42.5 points. I'll tell you what, we always see some good defensive games here. So what we want you all to be doing the entire game is cheering on your team. Steelers 4th down, so Baltimore fans, y'all are typing 4. Steeler fans typing boo. Now, I see some of you saying, hey, I'm not a Steelers fan, I'm not a Ravens fan, but whoever you're rooting for, that's what you're going to do. So let's say you're rooting for the Steelers. You're typing boo right now. If you're rooting for the Baltimore Ravens, you're typing 4. So the punt is away. It's returned for about 5 yards. There is a flag on the field. Depending on where and what this flag is, Ravens take over at the 35-yard line. I'm going to anticipate holding because that's the area that the flag is in. But I will be able to keep you guys updated here in just a second. So the goal that I set forward for myself and for today's live show, we don't normally do live shows on Wednesdays, or at least at this time. We normally go live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. We normally do normal NFL news and rumors, if you will. But I was like, you know what? I want to try something different. I want to have a little bit of fun. So my goal was to get to 225,000 subscribers by the end of this live stream. We need like 793 to do that. I would appreciate it if you haven't subscribed to Chat Sports yet. You do so. If you're asking Mitch, why the heck would I sub to Chat Sports? We're 100% free. We're able to stay free because we do get a lot of subscribers. We have an awesome, loyal audience. But we also drop new videos every single 3 hours. If you're an NBA fan, if you're an NFL fan, if you like college football, we're going to be able to keep you covered here. So make sure you go ahead, subscribe, and join us for all of our live shows and all of our awesome videos here. So please go ahead and subscribe. Our subscriber count, you'll be able to see down below, is at 224,200. So we need 800 more to be able to hit that goal. And Dylan told me the only way he's drinking on today's show is when we start hitting our goals. So how about this? I'll make you all a deal. Once we get to 224,000, we'll say, how about 400? So 224,400 subs. Dylan's going to come on here, and he's going to take a shot of Fireball with me. Does that sound good to y'all? I sure hope so. So the penalty was on the Pittsburgh Steelers, or on the Baltimore Ravens, in fact. It's going to take them back 10 yards. So when they come back out onto the field, they got to go 75 yards to try to take the lead. They got to do something different than what they did the last drive. It was a little bit too conservative for my liking personally, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. Now, right now we got 319 people watching. If you could, please go ahead and like the video. It helps us out a lot. If you want to have a little bit of fun on today's show, we are able to do that. Maybe when you go to a restaurant, I don't know about you, I'm always looking for specials. And with Black Friday, with Cyber Monday just a few days ago, I was looking for a ton of specials. So what we have here on today's show, specials. You send in at least a $1 super chat, we're going to give you a shout out. So we will just say, hey, appreciate Andrew, appreciate Rowan. Whoever sends it in, we'll send you some love. $5 super chat, you're going to take a drink of beer with me. Obviously, if you're over 21, that is. And then, hey, if you want to see me take a shot of Fireball, that's a $20 super chat. But as a reminder, when I drink, you drink. It is as simple as that. Make sense? I sure hope so. So 11 minutes, 44 seconds. What is going to happen on this drive? Are the Ravens going to get in the end zone? Are they going to kick a field goal, punt, or turnover? Get your comments down below, and if you want to brag that you got it right, hey, that's what it's all about. Richard Lee says, hit that like button, Richard. That's my dude right there. Teresa B, sub please. I appreciate it. Rowena, please. We got, what else? We got Stephanie Jones says, agree. Teresa says, I don't drink. That's fine. Oh, man, a disastrous play for the Baltimore Ravens. There was a fumble, so it looked like RG3 tried to hand it off to Gus Edwards. A lot of communication problems there. So, again, it's out of shotgun. RG3 goes to hand it to Edwards. Edwards thought that RG3 was going to keep it. It's a fumble recovered by the Pittsburgh Steelers. So they have great field position now. That's a fumble. I mean, if you're rooting for the Steelers, now's your time to be typing Steel City. If you're a Ravens fan, probably typing boo. If you type turnover, way to predict the future. So Pittsburgh, they take over. 11 minutes and 40 seconds here. Got to go 22 yards. Are they going to get in the end zone? This is an opportunity where if I'm Pittsburgh, I'm taking a shot at the end zone the very first play. On 1st and 10, Big Ben at a shotgun, got Benny Snell to the right of him, sends a receiver in motion. They're going to hand it to the running back from Kentucky, Benny Snell. Going to pick up about 1, maybe 2 yards, 2nd and 8 for Pittsburgh. What a huge change of events. I mean, if you're Baltimore, you can't have that type of turnover. If you want to be able to beat Pittsburgh, a team that is definitely better than you, with a backup quarterback, backup running backs, and a lot of players out, I mean, they had to promote 10 players off their practice squad. Think about that. Normal teams bring up about 4. They doubled that. So you got to be a little bit better here. So they do have the football now at the 20-yard line, and it's 2nd and 8. The Steelers are at a shotgun once again. Big Ben's got all day to throw. He's going to check it down to Benny Snell. Snell's going to get up the field, going to pick up a first down out at the 7-yard line. 1st and goal for the Pittsburgh Steelers at the 7. That's a nice little play call there. The Steelers, they send all their receivers deep. And I mean everyone deep. Their linemen get perfect push up the middle. Snell just slips out and beats a guy, gets up the field, and here we go. Pittsburgh, 1st and goal at the 7. Are they going to get in the end zone? Y for yes, N for no. What do we got here? We got 346 people watching. Sims TV says Seattle has the easiest schedule. Teresa wants to see a Juju Smith-Schuster touchdown. 1st and goal, 2 receivers split out left. It's a pitch to Benny Snell. A lot of Snell here in this game, and he goes nowhere. Pushed out of bounds. 2nd and goal. I think they might have lost a yard, honestly. Snell in today's game, 3 carries for 6 yards. Yep, James Conner, as a reminder, he is out due to COVID. He's on the COVID list, I guess I should say. So what's going to happen here? Touchdown or field goal? Dylan's trying to predict the future. He says no turnover, no punt. Probably, I mean, hopefully not a punt, right? That'd be wild. So Pittsburgh back out here at 2nd and goal. Eric Ebron's on the field. Benny Snell out of shotgun to the left. They send Ebron in motion to the left. Juju to the right. Big Ben going out to the left. They sling it over to Eric Ebron. Great coverage by Baltimore. Sniffs it out. No gain. 3rd and goal at the 6. I've never been a big fan of those type of rollout plays where the quarterback takes away one side of the field. So as soon as Big Ben called hike, he starts rolling to his left, throws it right away to Ebron, and I mean Clark for the Baltimore Ravens sniffs it out, makes the tackle. So they're seeing if it was a fumble. It's not a fumble. He almost fumbled. Almost fumbled. So here we go. Nobody in the backfield. Ben Roethlisberger. 4 wide receivers and a tight end. Everyone is spread out. Who are you going to if you're Big Ben? Going to Eric Ebron. Doesn't get it. What a stop by Baltimore at the 1-yard line. So now my question is, do you go for it? I mean, if I'm Pittsburgh, I'm going to sack up here, and I am going to go for it. And it looks like Pittsburgh is going to keep the offense out onto the football field. It's 4th and goal at the 1-yard line. So Big Ben calls hike. Quickly hits Eric Ebron. Open field tackle made by Baltimore by Elliott and Board. And now we're sitting here 4th and goal. Do you go for it? Pittsburgh is, man. Chase Claypool is in the backfield lined up as a running back. Big Ben sends him in motion to the right. Benny Snell has got trips over to the left. They call hike. He's looking for Claypool. Nobody's open. He's scrambling, moving around. Just throwing it up, and it's picked off. Oh, what a disastrous play by the Steelers. Big Ben just throws it up into the end zone. It's picked off by the Baltimore Ravens. So Dylan was wrong saying touchdown and field goal. It's the Ravens football. What the heck is that, Ben? I have no idea who he's throwing. Like, when I tell you he's just throwing it up, he threw it up to the only guy in the vicinity, and it was a Baltimore Ravens player. Wild play. So now the Ravens, they got the ball. And unfortunately, I didn't see if it was going to be a touchback or not. No, he returned it for 11 yards, so it's Ravens ball at the 6. What he should have done is just fell down, touchback. But no, hey, I think if you catch it, you see green ahead of you, you're just trying to go for it, right? Wow. I mean, he was trying to channel his inner Ed Reed. Honestly, though, I don't know if Ed Reed in his prime would have been able to take that one back. But, hey, cheer on your team, whoever you're rooting for. Ravens interception. So all Baltimore fans, type INT. If you're rooting for the Steelers, I want you to type boo because, That was horrible. Maybe you should type poo because that was a big old thing of white dog shit. Name that movie. Oh, man, that was disastrous. Sims TV's typing INT. I got Stephanie typing poo. John Simmons going with the Giants. Yeah, Dylan says Step Brothers. Correct. It was Step Brothers. I mean, honestly, it looked like Will Ferrell was back there at quarterback throwing that one up. That was ugly to watch. Clevin says Step Brothers. He got it right. Popcorn, INT. P. Kedrick Boogie, poo poo. Kansas City Chiefs type in INT down in the comments section. Yes, if you're a Chiefs fan, you should definitely be rooting for the Baltimore Ravens. A lot of people out this week due to COVID for the Ravens. I mean, this game was supposed to be played on Thanksgiving, and then it was supposed to be played on Sunday at 1:15, and then it got pushed back to today. That's why we're live here. So to the 400 people that are watching this live show, do you guys need a new face mask? Y for yes, or once you go down in the comments section, type N for no. The answer is this. It is yes. Every single person definitely needs a new face mask, and I wish that we could go to games. I wish 2020 was a little bit different. I guess luckily it's almost over. But I also know that the holidays are right around the corner, and as crazy as 2020's been, a lot of y'all are looking for new deals out there, maybe an awesome stocking stuffer. We're going to hook you up here. Go to chatsports.com/staysafe where you can get yourself a NFL face mask. So, hey, Ravens fan, you need a Lamar Jackson, you need a Baltimore Ravens mask? Chatsports.com/staysafe. Maybe you need a Steelers face mask. Luckily, producer Dylan was nice enough to do some modeling for us. So, shout out to producer Dylan. Go give him a follow at _tip if you want that tip. Chatsports.com/staysafe. But all 32 teams, all face masks available. This 3-pack here is available for $18.74. Also, if you guys want ones that are a little bit more patriotic, available. Chatsports.com/staysafe. The Ravens on their first play, they're going to run it up the middle with the Gus Bus for a 1-yard pickup. Tackle made by Bud Dupree and T.J. Watt. So 2 carries, 2 yards. Name that movie Gus Bus. But yes, that's actually his nickname. So Pittsburgh, after a disastrous, and I mean disastrous interception by Big Ben, now they got to play defense, but luckily their defense has been one of the best, if not the best, in the National Football League. RG3 out of the pistol. He's going to keep it, trying to go back to his old Baylor days. Scrambles for about 4, maybe 5 yards. 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Here we go, Baltimore. Nice little pickup here. All right, how about this? Well, we want you to put on your GM helmet. It's a Ravens 3rd down. Who are you giving the ball to? Yeah, head coach, Mitch, get it together. 3rd and 4, who are you going to? As a reminder, they have a lot of players out. You don't have Mark Ingram. Obviously, you don't have Lamar Jackson. It'd be like a headset like I'm wearing. Or maybe you just want to get rid of it, go another direction. Either way, it's 3rd and 4. Simon said, give it to DK. If DK was an option, it would be it. RG3 picked off! Who is RG3 throwing to? Picked 6 for Pittsburgh Steelers, touchdown. RG3 throwing to, I have no idea. Picked off by DJ Hayden, touchdown Steelers, 6-0. What the heck is happening? Oh, man, I mean, RG, it looks like he's looking for Hollywood Brown. Hollywood Brown just doesn't even, I mean, this is a great read by DJ Hayden, who just sniffs it out, doesn't see him. RG throws it right to him. Hayden returns it for 11 yards, touchdown. Wow. Yeah, Joe Hayden, my bad. I mean, again, so RG3, Hollywood Brown runs a post to the outside, and Hayden comes in, sniffs it out, picked off, 6-0 Steelers. Extra point is up. Oh, I think the extra point's no good. He missed the extra point. That's going to be interesting to see what happens. So if you're rooting for the Steelers, type INT. If you're rooting for the Ravens, type boo. Or you know what? I mean, you might as well type INT and TD. You know what? Speaking of TD, we don't normally do this, but we created a T-shirt. Yeah, we do. We at least have the shirt. I know that. I know we have that. So we created a shirt that's all around touchdowns. And maybe, again, you need a little bit of a stocking stuffer, a little gift. So if you want to show me those TDs T-shirt, we're going to hook you up here. Chatsports.com/TDs. It comes in green. It comes in black. It comes in gray. Obviously, it's a play on words, but hey, we're going to have a little bit of fun here. If you want a Show Me Those TDs shirt, get it. Chatsports.com/TDs for $23.99. But after that Steelers touchdown, pick 6 on RG3. It's not been a very good start for RG3. 2 of 3 for 4 yards and a pick 6. It's been a rough career for the one-time Rookie of the Year. But it's been a rough game for both quarterbacks. I mean, Big Ben in this one, 3 of 6, 18 yards. He has an interception. And maybe we'll see a little bit of a different offensive game plan, but maybe that's why they were trying to run the ball early on. So come on, y'all. We got 99 likes on this video. We want you to shout out where you're watching from right now. Shout out your city. Right now, I'm located in Dallas, Texas. That's the headquarters here of Chat Sports. But obviously, I grew up in Pennsylvania, and I know a lot of Pittsburgh fans probably watching this game. Maybe there's a lot of people in Baltimore. I was actually just in Baltimore about 2 weeks ago. That's where I always fly in when I visit home because my hometown, there's no airport within like 3 hours of it. So I got to fly into Baltimore. But let me know in the comments where you're watching from right now. I got Clevin typing Pittsburgh, Taipei from Roger, Seattle from Simon, Arizona from X Savage. We got Ello from Gaming with Kyle. Another people from Seattle. It's Dallas from Andrew. Branson, Missouri. What else? Joseph says from Indianapolis. Cornwall Pie, Canada. Bonjour. Missouri, New York, Kansas. People from all over the place. That's what I like to see. Jacksonville, New Jersey. Mason Holler, West Virginia. Okay. Let me know where you guys are watching from right now. If you're wondering what the heck you're watching, this is a Ravens versus Steelers watch party. Obviously, we're not allowed to show you the game itself because if we did, we'd have to charge you for that. That's not what Chat Sports is about. That's not what this channel is about here, so let's just keep that up to date. But Steelers, they kick it away. It's a really short kick, like a pooch kick. Ravens return it up to the 33-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 3 at the 33 for Baltimore. Story of this game, horrible offensive play. Already, the Ravens already have 2 turnovers, a fumble and a pick 6. Big Ben's got a pick in the end zone. So what's going to happen here on this drive? Let me know down there in the comments section. You are watching a Steelers versus Ravens watch party. That's what we're doing here at Chat Sports. 1st and 10, 6 minutes and 54 seconds. What's going to happen here on this drive? Get your comments in. RG3 scrambling again. There is a flag on the field. We'll see what the penalty is. But at the current juncture, I believe this is probably going to be holding on the offense. If it's not, it is. Holding on the offense. Spot of the foul. Going back. It's on DJ Fluker. Not great. Not great for Baltimore. Going backwards. Pittsburgh's up 6-0. It's going to be 1st and 20. All Dylan needs is 2 field goals basically from Justin Tucker, unless he can bang through a 50-yarder. Even if you don't care about this game, I'm sure people care about fantasy implications. If you want to let me know, hey, who you got on your fantasy team in this game? Let me know down in the comments. 1st and 20, RG3 out of shotgun. No running backs in the backfield. He's going to sling it. Pickup of about 4 yards here. 2nd and 16. $330 people watching. Let me know who you're rooting for down in the comments. S for the Steelers, R for the Baltimore Ravens. Devin Duvernay, he was the wide receiver on that play. Picked up 5 yards. 2nd and 15. RG3 out of shotgun again. Dez Bryant down to the left there in the slot. RG3's looking for him. Oh, and he's hit, and he's sacked. And one of the most ugly sacks I've ever seen in my entire life. So what happened is RG3 got hit by Casey Hayward. Hayward hit him so hard that he turned around, didn't think that RG3 fell down, and then RG3 fell down with a sack. It was kind of weird. Kind of a weird sack. So go ahead and type sack down there in the comments. If you're rooting for the Ravens, maybe type WTF, because what the F was that? That was ugly. 3rd and 25. Hopefully you guys like the D, because you're going to get a lot of defense in this game. I see Awesome Boy, Brian, Teresa, and then Joseph typing WTF. I'm with you. And on 3rd and 23, it's a handoff up the middle. Not going to be enough for a 4th down. That's ugly. Really, really ugly to Justice Hill. And it's going to be another punt. Dylan says this is effing BS. 4th and 17. Oh, boy. Here we go. Ravens 4th down. Pittsburgh fans, type 4. Cheer on your defense, who has shown up. But can the offense get it going? That's my question. And as bad as the offensive looked for the Ravens, I'm not even sure. Oh, it's a muff punt. It's picked up by the Ravens. Ravens are going to take over at the 12-yard line. What is happening? There has already been 4 turnovers in the first quarter. So the Steelers, I don't know what the return man's doing. He's got the ball here, doesn't see the the Ravens guy coming in, catches it, gets drilled, fumbles the football. It's recovered by Baltimore at like the 12-yard line. Here we go. What is happening? This has been an insane game. Roger Allman says, OMG. Could not agree more. Type ONG in the comments. This game is insane. Already 4 turnovers. 2 by Pittsburgh, 2 by Baltimore. I mean, what is happening? So, Baltimore back out onto the football field here. Oh, my. I mean, McLeod muffs it. Recovered by Levine. This is crazy. So, cheer on your team. Steelers fumble. Pittsburgh type F for fumble. Baltimore type LOL, because that was an absolute LOL of a play. So, 1st and 10 here. It's actually, they have the ball at the 16. Oh, there's going to be a penalty. Got to be a penalty. Yep, penalty. Not sure if it's false start or encroachment. False start. False start. Get it together. It is going to be a false start on the Baltimore Ravens. So, again, they're shooting themselves in the foot here. That's on the rookie, Brenson. Excuse me. 1st and 15 now. Dylan doesn't want them to score because he wants a field goal. So, Dylan's happy. 354 people watching, 120 likes. I'll make you all a deal. Let's get to 200 likes on this bad boy, and I'll start chugging some beer. 1st and 15, shotgun. RG3 checks it down to Justice Hill, who made a guy, absolutely throws on the brakes. So, I'll tell you what a great catch. Running, just stops on his right foot, cuts left, absolutely leaving the Steelers defender in his tracks. Picks up about 5-6 yards. 2nd and 9 at the Pittsburgh 5. Wow. So the Ravens in total today, 23 players. 7 of those players were in the Pro Bowl last year. Cannot play today due to COVID. Wow. 9 season opening starters. That's a lot of players. So we got 2nd and 9. Dylan, Justice Hill went to OK State, so he said go Pokes. Let me know where you went to college. It's going to be a run with RG3. He's got open space. Oh, he picks up the 1st down. RG3 looking mobile. This is a direct snap, so the offensive line, everyone goes to the right. The entire offense goes to the left. It's a pretty fun play design, but it is a direct snap to RG3. Quarterback keeper. Oh, man, picks up the 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. Could the Ravens take the lead? We got some OU watchers, got an Indiana watcher in there. That dude says the Raiders. 1st and goal, RG3, 4 or 5, 15 yards and a pick 6 today. That's what I'm talking about. Sends his tight end in motion. As a reminder, Mark Andrews also not in this game. It's Justice Hill, keeper, up the middle. Going to pick up about 2 yards, 2nd and goal to 2. Almost got in. Almost got in. So that one was a handoff to Hill. RG3 got it. handed it to the running back. 2nd and goal. Are they going to get in the end zone? If you think the Ravens are going to score, type TD. Got a super chat coming in from Kenneth Booker. Why did all the team get their game postponed but Denver? I mean, that's not true at all. The Raiders didn't get their game postponed. I hate to break it to you. It's also, I think, a little bit because nobody cares about the Broncos, Kenneth. They're not in playoff implications. This game had playoff implications. So the Ravens play clock going down to about 0. RG3 is going to call a timeout. That's the Ravens' first timeout in this game. So now, TV timeout. Baltimore 0, Pittsburgh Steelers 6. 2 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. So let me know, what is your favorite holiday, or if you need a new NFL jersey, type me. So my favorite holiday is Christmas by far. I'm hoping I get to go home and see my family, and I'm hoping they got a new NFL jersey sitting underneath the tree. That's what I would absolutely love. So who needs a new jersey? See, Wake Clan typing me. Peak Boogie typing me. A lot of me's in here. Well, how about this? If you need a new jersey, go to chatsports.com/jersey sale. And if you're a Ravens fan, this Lamar Jackson jersey is actually $60. If you need a Steelers jersey, again, chatsports.com/jersey sale is the link to how you can get it. But all 32 NFL teams' jerseys available under $80. And it's a touchdown, Baltimore Ravens. RG3 hands it to the running back, Gus Bus. He pounds his way in, 6-6. They will review it because obviously all touchdowns are reviewed in the NFL. But I think he got in. I think it's going to be 6-6, and that extra point, the extra point that the Steelers missed, I'm curious if that bites them in the you-know-what. So just wait on our score provider. They are reviewing it, but I think he got in. And as you can see, it's a touchdown. 6-6, extra point pending. Here we go. We got ourselves a ball game. Already 4 turnovers. Justin Tucker. So if you're a Ravens fan, type TD. If you're a Steelers fan, type boo. Kick is up. Oh, man. It's good. I'm kidding. Kick is up. Kick is good. 7-6. Speaking of Justin Tucker, will he get at least 5 fantasy points in today's game? He's already got 1. Y for yes and for no. Producer Dylan needs 5 fantasy points from his kicker. Let me know in the comments who you got in fantasy, because if he does, Dylan gets to go to the playoffs. Joseph says yes. Andrew says no. Mark White says yes. Popcorn, yes. We got Dog757, yes. Another super chat coming in from Kenneth Booker. Denver should have tossed every pass into the stands. I'll tell you what. I will say this. The Denver game, if you guys don't know, the Broncos didn't have any of their starting quarterbacks. They had to play Hinton. And he was 1 of 9 with 2 interceptions, 13 yards. He did play a little bit of quarterback at Wake Forest. I also think it totally squashes the... How many friends do y'all have that's like... No, you know somebody that's like, oh, I could have completed at least X amount of passes. Or I could have made that throw. Or I could have done this. Producer Dylan's raising his hand. And I mean, there's probably even been a time in my life where I've done it. I think it squashes the anybody could just step in and try to play quarterback in the NFL. It goes to show how difficult it is. I mean, this guy played some Division I snaps at Wake Forest and was 1 of 9, 13 yards and 2 picks. Like, just for the record here. For the record. So it is 7-6. We're going to try this again. We're going to see who y'all are rooting for. Are there more Ravens fans or Ravens supporters, or are there more Steelers supporters here? So if you're rooting for Baltimore in this game, I want you to type Ravens flock. So if you're rooting for the Ravens, go ahead and type Ravens flock. If you're rooting for the Steelers in this game, I want you to type Steel City. Obviously, both of these teams battling out in the AFC North. The Steelers right now, at the current AFC playoff picture, they are the number 1 seed. So honestly, if you're a Chiefs fan, you should be rooting for Baltimore. If you're one of the teams that are, I guess, one of your favorite teams in the AFC wild card, you should probably be rooting for the Pittsburgh Steelers here. Ravens at 6-4, Steelers at 10-0. Let me know who you're rooting for, Ravens or the Steelers. No matter who you're rooting for, here at Chat Sports, we got you covered on your favorite team. We do daily videos all the time, and I want you guys to make sure that you are subscribed to our channel. So if you always find yourself looking for NFL videos, NBA videos, heck, NCAA football videos, we got you covered. The link is below. It'll be in the live chat. Go ahead and subscribe. YouTube.com/ChatSportsTV. I would appreciate it. It helps us out a ton. And our goal here was to get to 225,000 subscribers by the end of today's show. We also do a lot more than just these live watch parties. We go live every single Monday and Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. So make sure you guys don't miss anything. Subscribe to Chat Sports. Give me a sec. I will put the link for you guys in the live chat. If I can find my... Oh, my Lord. There we go. Finally, Mitch. Get it together. Go ahead and subscribe. We would appreciate it. So the Pittsburgh Steelers, they're going to take over here, 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. And Big Ben has not looked good in this game thus far. 3 of 6, 18 yards and an interception. His interception was in the end zone on probably one of the worst throws I've ever seen Big Ben make. But regardless, it's 1st and 10 at a shotgun. Big Ben's going to sling it to his tight end, Eric Ebron, who has been used very, very heavily thus far in this game. I mean, he has been by far Big Ben's go-to receiver. By far. I mean, like, let's look at some numbers here. Already 4 targets from Ebron, 2 targets from Benny Snell, and 1 target for Chase Claypool. And that target that he had with Claypool was probably actually a missed touchdown, underthrown badly. 2nd and 5. It's a handoff up the middle. Pittsburgh going to pick up about 2 yards there. Some tough running. Again, no James Conner in this game. And it's Anthony McFarland who picked up 3 yards for Pittsburgh. 3rd and down, 3rd and 2. Who are you going to if you're Pittsburgh? You going to Claypool? You go back to Ebron? Maybe you feed it to Benny Snell. You get Juju Smith-Schuster involved. Right now, Juju is lined up in the slot. 59 seconds here in the first quarter. 3rd and 2. Ben Roethlisberger at a shotgun. 8 seconds to call hike. Sends Juju in motion out wide left. They sling it to Juju, and it's going to be a 1st down. Pittsburgh Steelers pickup of about 3. Pretty fun play call there. So again, Pittsburgh at a shotgun. They send Juju all the way far left. As soon as they call hike, Ben throws it to Schuster, who's behind 2 other receivers that were in front of him. Dives forward for the 1st down, picks it up. 1st and 10, 28 seconds here until the end of the first quarter. This year, Schuster, 59 catches, 538 yards, and 5 touchdowns. It's better than what he had last year, obviously. It's not quite what he had in 2018, where he racked up 1,400 yards and 111 catches. Big Ben on 1st down. Going to find McFarland in the flat. Makes a few guys miss. Pushed out of bounds. Picks up a solid 16, 17, 18 yards. 1st and 10 for the Steelers. Type those ones in if you're rooting for Pittsburgh. I mean, this is a pretty good play here. Pitch and catch by the running back, who probably should have been tackled for an 8-yard gain. Instead, picks up an extra 8 yards. Nice little catch there by Anthony McFarland. That's the end of the first quarter. Ravens up 7-6. I mean, we all talked that the Steelers were going to win. I saw everyone type an S. We put our bets down because the Steelers 10.5-point favorites. So how about this? If you're rooting for the Steelers, I want you to grade the first quarter, A, B, C, D, or F. I mean, I think it's got to be an F. You had an opportunity when RG3 turned it over. Big Ben threw a pick. Sure, you have a pick 6 of your own, but you're 10.5-point favorites against a team that doesn't have 23 of their players. Heck, 7 of those players were Pro Bowlers last year. 9 of them were starters on week 1. If I'm Pittsburgh, I'm down 6-7 against a rival. I'm probably going to be typing my F here. So I got Philadelphia Eagles News says D. We got, oh boy, Muhammad Falls typing F. SimTV typing F. Calvin Weaver going to go with a C grade. Joey Moeller, B. B grade for the Steelers, really? Oh man, I wish you were my teacher in high school. Stephanie Jones also typing B. John Simon, D. F from Dum Dum. Okay. How about this then? Let's go to the Ravens. How would you grade the Ravens first quarter? A, B, C, D, or F? I guess you're winning. You have a pick six. The offense hasn't looked good. B, because you're beating Pittsburgh, and nobody predicted you to beat them. I guess B, right? Maybe a C. Joe Mama, C minus. Nerf Snipe, A minus. D Goat, D plus. John Simon typing D. A lot of F still in the comments. D Goat, B plus. GG Thames, B. A lot of Bs, which I think is fair. I think it's fair from top to bottom. So continue to get your grades in here for the first quarter. And you guys are right now, we're watching our Steelers versus Ravens live streaming scoreboard. Today's show is presented by Manscaped. And if you guys need some new holiday gift ideas, go ahead to manscaped.com/chat, where you can get something like the Perfect Package, 20% off and free shipping. What comes in the Perfect Package and why should you get it? The Lawnmower 3.0. For all you guys out there, it is the best male grooming tool out there. It helps you get in those hard-to-reach places. It's rechargeable, plus you can take it in the shower. If you put deodorant underneath your arms, and oh my Lord, I hope you do, you should also put it on your balls. Their slogan, your balls will thank you. You know why? Because their products are so good, your balls will be like, thank you, appreciate it, thank you for this. Seriously, go ahead, get ball toner, get the ball deodorant, and also free boxers and a bag. All is available at manscaped.com/chat, but you're not going to get 20% off unless you go to manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat. Go ahead, free shipping as well. Let's get back to the football game. I like it. 1st and 10, run of 3 yards. So we're looking at 2nd and 7. A lot of Anthony McFarland. So the Steelers, they started off with Benny Snell Jr., the running back from Kentucky, because, again, no James Conner. And it's been a lot of Anthony McFarland since, who I thought has looked good. On 2nd and 7, Big Ben takes a shot deep, looking for the tight end Eric Ebron, and he comes down with it. What a freaking catch by Eric Ebron. So originally, it looked like Ben was trying to check it down to McFarland, threw it deep. There is an injured Raven down on the field, 2 actually injured Ravens. That's not good. You got Elliott, the defensive back, who is on the sideline. Says he's okay. It looks like he's about to walk back into the game. And then I couldn't, unfortunately, see who was down on the field for Baltimore. But nonetheless, it is going to be a first down pickup for the Steelers. Probably a solid gain of 23 yards, I'd have to say. And that might be Derek Wolfe. Gain of 27 down on the field. So we'll see who's down. Yes, Wolfe. Derek Wolfe down on the field for Baltimore. If he's unable to go, this would be a huge loss to that defensive line. But we will take a TV timeout, and when we come back, it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Baltimore 22. So Pittsburgh, they are starting to march down the field. I think one of the things I miss most about going to games was tailgating. And believe it or not, I did participate in some drinking during the tailgate. So how about this, y'all? What's your favorite beer? If you're over 21, go down in the comments, let me know. If you're under 21, let me know what your favorite thing to drink is. I don't know, maybe at work. Maybe what do you get when you're at lunch? I don't know. Let me know. Maybe it's Diet Coke. Do you like root beer? Hey, I mean, I drink. I always drink Diet Pepsi at work or water. But let me know what your favorite beer is. The Goat says Bud Light. John Cross Bush Light. The Goat says, "Where's Tom?" Tom's doing other work, so I'm filling in. We got root beer from Raider Nation 1. Good answer. Sprite, water, more root beer, Corona. Oh boy. For me, I'm drinking Miller Lite today. If you guys want to make me drink some Miller Lite, $5 super chat. But as a reminder, when I drink, y'all drink. And you know what? We might even just make a new deal. You send in any kind of super chat, and at this point, I think for this game, I might take a few sips. So we've already had $27 in supers. If we can get a few more, that'd be great. $20, we'll take a shot of Fireball. Ooh, Yingling from Brian. Yingling is a great beer. That's how you know somebody's been to Pennsylvania if they're drinking Yingling. That's by far my dad's favorite beer of all time. Wake Clan, Dr. Pepper. Wow? I don't know what that means. Pay Thai from Dylan. I think he means Pat Thai. Let's go Buffalo from Chuck Thomas. Iron City. I've never had Iron City. Let me know what your favorite beer is. Gin and Lime. Okay. I actually just bought the other day. You guys know what Keurig machines are, right? I bought a alcoholic Keurig machine. So it makes mixed drinks. Just like you throw in a K-pod for coffee, this one you just throw in a pod for alcoholic beverages, and you're ready to rock and roll. It's pretty cool. If you want to know the details on that, my Venmo is MetroRenz365. Monster from Deco. Really, Monster. I'd rather have Red Bull, personally. Let's get back to the game, Dylan. We're at the 22-yard line. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they got it at a shotgun, 1st and 10. Oh, the ball's tipped, but it's picked up. Eric Ebron again. I mean, Big Ben is just absolutely feeding Eric Ebron a pickup of about 5 yards. He has been by far the most highly targeted player. And already Ebron, 6 targets, 5 catches. So I want the one on the right. So here's my boss, James. He has just handed me our shot of Fireball. We'll make you a deal. Get to 200 likes on the video, and I'll take a shot. 200 likes. We're at 153. Y'all can do it. 2nd and 4 after a 6-yard pickup by Eric Ebron, who, again, 5 catches, 43 yards for him. And it's going to be a Steelers 1st down. Juju Smith-Schuster. 1st and goal for Pittsburgh. So the last time Pittsburgh got into the 1st and goal range, Big Ben was picked off. But this time finds Juju underneath in the slot, gets right to the 1st down marker, picks up an extra 3 or 4 yards. 1st and goal at the 5. Dylan said 250 likes. He's boosting the number up. Oh, boy. And another Ravens player down. Looks like this one is Jimmy Smith holding in his groin. That's going to be a big loss if it is. Dylan said 200. So 200 likes, we'll take a shot of Fireball. Dylan and I both. Got 166 likes right now. I might need more food, though. Just saying. Jimmy Smith, this is a huge loss. One of their top cornerbacks, if not their top cornerback, him and Marlon Humphrey definitely battling it out, is walking off the field right now, is holding his groin area. So he is not on the field. Look for Big Ben to probably pick on whoever's coming in for him. On this drive, Roethlisberger, 6 of 6 for 69 yards. Real nice. Everyone type nice. We got 384 people watching. Are they going to score a touchdown? Type touchdown or type no. 1st and goal, Big Ben. Single back set. Sends Ebron in motion. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, but it is just sniffed out by the Baltimore defense. Derek Wolfe still in the football game. Made the stop there. Going to be a loss of 2, maybe 3 yards. 2nd and goal at either the 7 or 6 yard line on this next play. I mean, I'm probably going to stop running the football if I'm Pittsburgh because it really has not worked for you whatsoever in this game. I mean, they've got 6 carries for 12 yards. Snell's got 6. McFarland's got 6. You just saw Jimmy Smith go out of the football game. If I'm Pittsburgh, I'm throwing the football around here a little bit. At a shotgun, Juju, top right of your screen, the only receiver there. Big Ben, they are circling Claypool. Deontay Johnson, and Claypool drops a touchdown. So Chase Claypool, the young rookie receiver from Notre Dame, was far left, does a simple slant route over the middle. Ben hits him right in the stomach. Claypool unable to hang on to that one, and he dropped it. Should have been a touchdown. Yep, should have been a touchdown. So here we go, 3rd and goal at the 7 yard line. Who are you giving the ball to? I mean, it was actually a pretty good play by the Baltimore defender. Yeah, I'm actually going to take that back. That's a great play by the Baltimore defender there to break that one up. 3rd and goal. Who are you going to? At a shotgun again, Juju in the slot. Deontay Johnson has yet to get a target in this game. And as soon as I say that, Big Ben hits him right in the hands, doinks off his kneecap. Drop ball, 4th and goal. I mean, the Pittsburgh Steelers have just simply not shown up in this game whatsoever. Dylan wants you to type doink, which I believe is spelled D-O-I-N-K, because I doinked right off his chest. So Pittsburgh's going to trot out their kicking unit. Are they typing doink? D-Goat's typing doink. Nicholas Falk typing doink. Dejan Gross just typing Raiders. Michael B. said, who dropped it? It was Deontay Johnson. Kick is up. Kick is good. Boswell puts the Steelers up 9-7. You know what that means for Dylan? Dylan's sitting there saying, hey, field goal puts you back in the lead. You know what I'm talking about. So that is the extra point, or field goal is up. Field goal is good, 9-7. So as we're sitting here during this TV timeout, I want to know who is going to be the MVP of this game. Go down in the comments section and let me know. When we asked this during our pregame show, everyone was typing Big Ben basically, but Big Ben has not looked good whatsoever, and in fact, nobody's looked good. Roethlisberger, 9 of 14, 87 yards and an interception. RG3, 4 of 5, 15 yards and a pick 6. Also, potentially has a fumble, depending on who you rule it on. They ruled the fumble on RG3, so he's got a fumble and a pick 6. For Gus Edwards has the only rushing touchdown, but 3 of 3, or 3 carries, 3 yards and a touchdown. Pittsburgh unable to do anything. I guess, honestly, the MVP right now might be Eric Ebron. 5 catches, 43 yards, or Ray McLeod, who's got a pick 6. Or not Ray. Who the heck had the pick 6? Joe Hayden. Jeez, losing my mind. He had the pick 6. So let me know who you think so far is the MVP of this game. Mark White says Chase Claypool. Got a Juju from Jody. Eric Ebron from DeGoat. Somebody said Jared Goff. Wrong game. Stephanie Jones is going to go with Joe Hayden. That's kind of where I'm at with you. More Eric Ebron, Big Ben, TJ Watt could be an interesting option. Let me know down there in the comments section who's going to be the MVP of this football game. All right, Dylan wants to get wild. Like the video if you want Mitch and Dylan to take a shot of Fireball. We're at 182 likes. Got to get to 200 likes, and Dylan and I are taking a shot of Fireball. So, obviously, some people on our Wednesday afternoon aren't down to get down, but Dylan and I are down to get down. So, Wasted Wednesday, we're going back to our college days, it looks like. It's Friday somewhere. It's also 5 o'clock somewhere. Actually, it's 5 o'clock a lot of places almost. 191, need 9 more likes. Come on, y'all. 11 minutes, 50 seconds here. We did get the approval from the boss. $358 people watching right now. All you got to do is like the video. 197 likes. And we just hit 200. Here we go. As a reminder, Dylan does not like Fireball. You can pour your own shot. Dylan's got a little bit bigger one. So as a reminder, y'all. Oh, my God. I don't know if y'all heard that, but it basically just said that's what she said. All right, cheers to y'all. So I said, Dylan's got a lot bigger one, meaning a shot glass. And he said that's what she said. It's all good, though. Who you got in the studio, Mitchell? Val, we got Dylan and me. And we got a lot of other people doing some NBA, some other NFL videos, and some other areas of chat sports. All righty. So the Baltimore Ravens, they're going to take over here. Dylan for MVP. Hey, I'm about it. Who said that? Joe Mama. 2nd and 11 after a 1-yard loss by Justice Hill. This has been a rough start for this Baltimore offense, and the only reason why they scored a touchdown was on a muff punt, which they recovered at the 12-yard line. So 2nd and 11 for RG3 and the Baltimore Ravens. Nobody in the backfield with him. Quick throw underneath for Hollywood Brown. Great tackle by Pittsburgh. 3rd down, probably 5, maybe 6 yards to go. 3rd and 4. That was Marquis' second catch for 12 yards. Who are you going to? 3rd and 4. Who are you going to if you're Baltimore? So far in this game, Justice Hill, 2 targets. Devin Duvernay, 1 target. Marquise Brown, 2 targets. No Mark Andrews, no Mark Ingram, no J.K. Dobbins either. RG3's back there on 3rd and 4. Nobody back there. No Willie Snead either. Oh, he pump fakes. Looks like he's going to try to run for it, and he is sacked. He is sacked. I mean, just way too much pressure there by Pittsburgh, but you could just see the panic in RG3's eyes. Ever since that injury back in, 2012, 2013, he has not been the same quarterback, and it's been very, very rough. So Baltimore's going to punt it away. Here we go. If you're rooting for the Steelers, type. Here we go. Chris Weaver said sack. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. And then Sean says no Pouncey or Connor. That is correct for the Steelers. There's no James Conner or Mike Pouncey in this game. Pouncey's the center for Pittsburgh. Punt, and there you go. He calls a fair catch this time. Pittsburgh's going to take over at the 27, 28-yard line. So when they do, it's going to be Big Ben Steelers football. What's going to happen on the drive? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover. 10 minutes, 25 seconds left here. Steelers, they have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Baltimore has got 2 timeouts. 9 minutes, 41 seconds. When halftime comes, I'm going to take a quick little potty break. I'm also going to grab a quick bite to eat, and then we will be back for 3rd and 4th quarter action here on NFL Daily. So let us know down there in the comments what's going to happen on this drive. Hashim's going to go with a touchdown. DeGoat, touchdown. Teresa, field goal. Got a punt in there from Roger. Chuck Thomas says punt as well. Pody time. I think that you mean punt. Calvin Weaver also going to go with punt. I don't know what Pody time means. Am I missing something? Maybe. Pittsburgh back out onto the football field. 1st and 10. It's a handoff up the middle. Probably, not even probably, this is by far the Steelers' best run of the day. Picks up a solid 8 yards. Benny Snell Jr. That was Snell's 5th carry. He had 4 carries for 6 yards before that one. Picks up a solid 8. Brings his total to 13 yards. Picks up 7 yards. Math. So, a pretty cool stat here. Benny Snell, week 1 against the New York Giants, 113 rushing yards. Since week 1, 93. On 2nd and 3, Big Ben's going to throw it to Deontay Johnson. It's going to be a 1st down, but all the Ravens players are saying, no, it hit the ground, no, it hit the ground. I'm curious on whether or not they review it. The replay is here. I mean, I think he caught it, made at least 2 football moves, then honestly fumbled and then recovered it. They get the snap off anyway, so it's going to count as a catch. And then they go right back to Deontay Johnson on 1st down, picks up about 5 yards, 2nd and 5. So Johnson not having a lot of action thus far. Dropped his first target of the game, which I don't know if it would have been a touchdown, but it was definitely would have been close. And then 2 straight catches there. Going to pick up a 1st down, and then on 1st and 10, go to 2nd and 5. His last 2 games, though, wow, 6 catches, 116 yards, and then last week, 12 catches for 112 yards. Big time from the young receiver. And they go back to him 3 straight plays. Going to pick up a 1st down. This one was just a quick little hit underneath route. Picks up a solid 7. 1st and 10 for Pittsburgh at the 49-yard line. Now the Steelers are moving. I mean, this is just quick in the flat. Get blockers out in front. Vance McDonald, Juju Smith-Schuster out in front. And then letting a very athletic wide receiver make a few misses. So at the 49-yard line, what's going to happen here? Come on. Big Ben throws it to Johnson again, but a lot of pressure. I think he was just trying to get rid of it, honestly. Also, maybe a little bit of a miscommunication because as soon as the play was over, Big Ben called over Johnson, said, hey, I think I wanted you to go upfield a little bit. All good, though. Yeah, I think it's a miscommunication. I think Johnson might have actually supposed to do a slant there. Nonetheless, 2nd and 10. Steelers up 9-7. 7 minutes, 25 seconds. Pittsburgh has all 3 of their timeouts. The Ravens, 2 timeouts remaining. Ben gets drilled. Wow. He got absolutely roasted there. Tried to check it down to Johnson, just was unable to do so. I mean, just a ton of pressure here on the outside by Baltimore. They bring a blitz. Nobody, and I mean nobody, picks up the blitzer, and Big Ben just gets drilled by Williams. Wow. Big time hit. 3rd and 10. Yeah, Roger Allman says cooked. Yeah, absolutely cooked. Calvin Weaver says, I subscribe. Appreciate you, my dude. We're trying to get to 225,000 subs by the end of this live show. And on 3rd and 10, Chase Claypool down the field. First down, Steelers. Makes like 3 guys miss. Wow. I mean, Big Ben just goes down the field to the rookie. Just basically boxes out his defender, who's Marcus Peters. Picks up the first down. Makes the catch at about 15 yards down the field and just carries Peters. Takes 3 guys to bring him down. First down, Baltimore. That's Claypool's first catch in this game for 22 yards. Steelers now at the Baltimore 29-yard line. This drive has been 7 plays for 45 yards, taking up 2 minutes, 20 seconds. And then a quick little underneath route here by Big Ben. Picks up 8 yards by McLeod. Ray. Here we go, Pittsburgh. Marching down the field. This has been a very impressive drive. As a reminder, the Baltimore Ravens, they will get ball at halftime, so keep that in mind. 2nd and 2. 6 minutes, 17 seconds here. Clock is ticking. Big Ben in this game, 14 of 21, 133 yards and an interception. That interception came in the first quarter in the end zone. 2nd and 2, Big Ben checks it down. Finds Benny Snell, makes a few guys miss, gets up the field, down to the 8-yard line. 1st and goal, type those ones if you're rooting for Pittsburgh. That's a big first down for Pittsburgh. Type those ones. Or you can type D for Baltimore to get your defense going. Now, Pittsburgh, if they win this game, they don't solidify themselves a playoff berth. However, it's a 99.95% chance of them making the playoffs. So basically, you look at a label that says 99.9% sure, you just leave it in, take your chances. You know what I'm talking about. And on the very next play on 1st and goal, they hit Deontay Johnson. It's a loss of 1. I mean, Pittsburgh has not looked good thus far in the red zone. Their first opportunity that they got in the red zone, Big Ben threw a pick on 3rd down, and then, it was on 4th down. Yeah, Dylan's right. On 4th down, and then, I mean, this drive here, again, kind of struggling. And then the last time they did it, they had to end up kicking a field goal. And yes, the Steelers, they did miss the extra point. That's why their score is 9. The Goats typing boo. Dream Olgan typing 1. 2nd and goal, Big Ben out of shotgun. Pump fakes to Juju. Throws it down. Ooh, incomplete pass. Looking for James Washington out of OK State. As a reminder, every single time I say anybody from OK State, Dylan goes like this because he was an Oklahoma State grad. If you want to let me know where you went to college, we'll give you some shout-outs here. I went to Centenary College in Hackettstown, New Jersey, home of the Cyclones, which I'm sure all of you have heard of. The GOAT went to Oklahoma, so Dylan doesn't like that. Dylan just flipped you off, I'm just going to be honest. One of our other producers here, he went to Oklahoma. That's Sam. Got Teresa, LSU. James went to Illinois. 3rd and goal, 2 seconds to get this one away. Ben finds Ebron, dropped. And Ebron knows he dropped that one. Would not have been a touchdown, I don't believe. But it's 4th and goal, and again, Pittsburgh trotting out their field goal unit here. They've been able to go down the field, but have not been able to convert once they get into the end zone, or once they get into the red zone. And I see a comment coming from DeGoat says, come on, Eric. Yeah, I'm with you, man. That's just a drop ball. Don't think he gets in, but still, if you have at least Ebron in fantasy, would have liked some extra points. Chris Bodwell, kick is up, kick is good. 12-7. Steelers have the lead over Baltimore. So if you're rooting for Pittsburgh, type FG. If you're rooting for Baltimore, type boo. But, I mean, you can't be happy either way. So, Dylan, push that on screen for me. Field goal or boo down there in the comments. 400 people watching, 220 likes on this bad boy. What we normally do for watch parties, so we do a lot of different watch parties for a lot of other team channels, Cowboys, Raiders. We started doing them now for Chiefs, Bears, whole bunch of different teams. If you guys want to make me drink, $1 super chat, you can get a shout out. $5 super chat, I'll take a sip of beer. $20 super chat, shot a fireball. As a reminder, when I drink, you drink, if you're over 21, that is. So we got 405 people watching. Pittsburgh Steelers just kicked a field goal. If you haven't subscribed to Chat Sports yet, please do. If you are subbed, I want you to type sub down in the comments section. My goal for this show was to get to 225,000 subscribers. We need about 793 more. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please make sure you do. I'll make you guys a deal. I will literally shotgun a beer if we get to 225,000 subs by the end of this live stream. I know it's not easy to do, but I know a lot of times people are worried when they hear subscribe. It costs absolutely nothing. You won't find another channel like Chat Sports that interacts with its audience that we do. We get to know our audience as well. And hey, if you like what I'm doing, if you ever want to talk more NFL with me, you can always hit me up on IG, Twitter. I'm at MitchellRenz365. But how about this? Teresa says, oh my gosh, I'm not sure why. Phoenix is subbed. Appreciate you. Brady the Goat subbed. Calvin Weaver subbed. If you are subbed, please go ahead and type sub down there in the comment section. Sports Fury, but they don't do it like we do it. Recite is a sub. Appreciate you. Trenton also subbed. Joseph, appreciate you. X Savage, go ahead and subscribe if you can't find the sub button. But you are in the live chat. I will put the link for you all down there. So all you got to do is hit that big red button and subscribe. Ryan James, John Simon, Miri, Trenton, Cole Santos, Roger Almond. Roger says, how about a shot and a beer? All right, Roger. We're going to be a little testy. I will do a shot of Fireball and shotgun a beer if we can get to 225,000 subscribers by the end of the show. We need 746 more. Sub N-Bell from Troy. That's my guy right there. Troy, as a reminder, you're the only one that put in a $10 super. $20 super chat for a fireball shot, my man. Boswell's going to kick it away. 4 minutes, 27 seconds here. It's going to be a touchback. Baltimore going to take over at the 25-yard line. I mean, thus far, the Baltimore offense has looked as bad as what we have all anticipated. RG3 has looked really terrible. Really terrible. He's got a pick six in this one. Teresa says lickin' sub. I'm not sure what that means. A little bit worried about it. But thus far, Baltimore's offense, 2 first downs, 75 total yards, averaging 2.1 yards per play. That ain't going to get it done. I'm sorry. All right, Dylan wants to drink. So if you want Dylan to take a shot, go ahead and like the video. So if Dylan, we got to get 350 likes, and Dylan's going to come on and take a shot. On 1st and 10, it is a run up the middle going nowhere. I mean, right now Pittsburgh is just stacking the box. Like, stacking the box, forcing them to throw it deep, and they're bringing blitzes, and it's just not happening because RG3 just can't get it done right now. 2nd and 11 after a 1-yard loss. I mean, Baltimore's basically just run out of the pistol the entire time. Pistol again, fake handoff to nobody. And Dez Bryant trips over his own 2 feet. Incomplete pass. They're lucky that nobody was close to Dez, or else that could have been a pick. But Dez was wide open, just tripped. I mean, that should have been an easy pickup of about 20 yards. But instead, nope. Most combined sacks by teammates this year. TJ Watt and Bud Dupree have 17.5. Aaron Donald and Leonard Floyd was 17. So that's pretty impressive. 3rd and 11 at the 24-yard line. I mean, if I'm Baltimore, I might start considering maybe running the ball to get some clock down so that way Pittsburgh doesn't score. And as a reminder, they also get ball at the half. 3rd and 11. It's a quarterback keeper. RG3 gets the first down. He's loose. RG3 is loose. What a run by Robert Griffin on 3rd and 11. I don't know how many yards he picked up, but maybe 40? 39 yards. Wow. A 39-yard run by RG3. 4 carries for 52 yards. I mean, okay, Baltimore. So as a reminder, Dylan needs 5 fantasy points to go to the playoffs. They are in Justin Tucker field goal range. A made field goal, producer Dylan might go streaking. So will Justin Tucker score at least 5 points? He already has 1. It's a handoff up the middle again. Gonna pick up about 4 yards. Dylan is tearing up. It's going to be 2nd down. Second and 6 at the Pittsburgh 33. And a 4-yard pickup by Gus Edwards, who's got 6 yards and a touchdown in today's game on 5 carries. A Angel typing sub, appreciate you. Teresa says, I hope not. Tarasi Vital says, I just sub, appreciate you, my dude. 2nd and 6 at the Pittsburgh 33. Pistol formation again for Baltimore. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And there is a flag on the field. Not sure who it's on. Encroachment on Pittsburgh. So that's going to be another 5 yards. So it's actually going to be a 1st down. So actually our score provider has it wrong. It was 2nd and 5. It's going to be a 1st down. It's actually too many men on the field. My mistake. Yeah, too many men on the field. It's going to be 1st down now for Baltimore. So clearly in field goal range. Yeah, they had 12 guys on the field. So what's interesting, though, about Dylan's dilemma, this would be a 40-yard field goal, which is 4 points, at least in my league. Is that how your league works, Dill? Yeah, shakes his head, yeah. 418 people watching. It's 2nd and 1. All right, so our score provider was right. 2nd and 1. I'm curious whether Baltimore calls hike or not before the 2-minute warning. 5 seconds. 3, 2, they do call hike. RG3 keeps it again. It's going to be another. Oh, he hurt himself. RG3's hurt. RG3 is hurt. We might be seeing Trace McSorley. RG3, I think, pulled his hamstring. So on the run play, starts running to the right, and as he is running, starts limping. So there is no Lamar Jackson in this game due to COVID. RG3 gets the start, and as he's running, pulls up and is limping. The Ravens do have a 1st down. It's going to be 1st and 10. At the 24, the next available quarterback is Trace McSorley. Okay, 2-minute warning time. Wow. So obviously, right now, the Steelers and Ravens are battling out in this game. Steelers are more than likely going to end up making the playoffs. Baltimore, we'll see. But right now, the score is 12-7, 2-minute warning. So predict the score. Steelers versus the Ravens. The Steelers were 10.5-point favorites when this game started. The over-under in this one was 42.5 points. I said that it was going to be 24-14. And I mean, I'm kind of right on there right there. So Tom ended up going with 28-20. But if you want to get your score predictions in the game, please go ahead and do so. Dylan said we need 4 more field goals for Pittsburgh. Brady Boy says, don't sleep on Trace. I'm not a big Trace McSorley believer. I grew up watching a lot of Penn State football. Not a big Trace McSorley guy. Yes Recite says RG3 is hurt. He pulled up his hamstring. So we got 34-20 from David, 54-12 from John. I don't think that's going to happen, John. 38-16 Steelers from the GOAT. James Joseph says, I'll say over 10. Okay. Therese is subbed. Appreciate you. Steelers 19, Ravens 14 from Amo World Hits. Mason, RG3, poor guy. I'm with you. That sucks. Finally gets an opportunity and pulls up with an injury. 26-14 from Roger. Steelers win. 34-21 from Butthole Bro? I thought that said Butthole Bro. So RG3 is starting because Lamar Jackson is not in this game due to COVID. And, well, I think we can all agree these are some crazy, crazy times here in 2020. So if you need yourself a new face mask, go ahead, go to chatsports.com/stay safe. Maybe need a Lamar Jackson mask. Go ahead, get yourself one. Maybe need a Pittsburgh Steelers mask. We got you covered. Bottom line is this: if you need a new NFL face mask, whatever team available, chatsports.com/stay safe. We will put the link in the description. I'll also try to find it here real quick. Put it in the live chat. So go ahead, stay safe, chatsports.com/stay safe. So RG3 is actually still in the game, but we'll see how healthy he is. He's at quarterback. I mean, he's only been effective as a runner. Just pulled up with his hamstring. Maybe it was a cramp. Throws it down the field. Oh, missed Hollywood Brown just a little bit overthrew. I don't think he would have got in the end zone, but it definitely would have been 1st and goal. So here we go, 2nd and 10. I mean, again, if I'm Pittsburgh, I'm not worried about RG3 throwing the ball on me. I mean, J.J. Watt's covering Marquise Hollywood Brown, or T.J. Watt. T.J. Watt's covering him. It's a mismatch, and RG3 just simply missed him. Simply missed him. 2nd and 10. What's going to happen here on this drive for Baltimore? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover? Dylan wants field goal. 2nd and 10. Baltimore is going to call a timeout. They were called a timeout right before the play clock expired. And that is their 2nd timeout. 1:53 left. I mean, pretty bad clock management there if I'm Baltimore. So we got 446 people watching. If y'all want me to take a shot of Fireball, $20 super chat, $5 for a beer chug, $1 if you just want a shout out. So obviously we get a lot of people that watch these things, and I can't say hi to everyone. So if you do want to shout out, $1 super, we'll put you on the show. If anybody sends in a super, we'll put you on the show. John Simon, field goal. Okay, I got you. Jumpman TV field goal. OC is going to go with an interception. I kind of would actually love that. It'd be kind of funny. I think it'd be funny. Personally. 2nd and 10, RG3 out of shotgun. It's going to be a running play to the right. Nowhere to run. Justice Hill, though, at least gets something. Maybe two yards. 3rd and 8. Baltimore's letting the clock tick, which I do find interesting, but, I mean, kind of makes some sense. Because you don't want to leave Pittsburgh too much time because they get ball at half. And also, when halftime does happen, we will go to a quick little break. I'm going to grab some lunch, and then we'll come back for the second half here. A minute 12. 3, 2, get the playoff. They run it. That just goes, and they pick up the first down and more. What a run. I mean, again, Baltimore has not shown they have any confidence in their passing game, and honestly, nor should they. RG3, 5 of 8, 22 yards, and a pick 6 in this one. And on 3rd and 8, Justice Hill for 19 yards. First down. 1st and goal at the Pittsburgh 4. This drive has been 8 plays, 71 yards, and most of it has been on 3rd down, picking up the play. He didn't get in. He's down at the 1. He's down at the 1. They run it on 1st and goal. He's down at the 1. The clock is continuing to tick. Is Baltimore going to call a timeout, though? Nope, the clock's still going. 2nd and goal at the 1. This drive, though, 9 plays, 74 yards. Most of it came on a 39-yard pickup by RG3. 2nd and goal. I believe somebody called a timeout. I mean, you had to have because the clock stopped. Yeah, so Baltimore called timeout. 26 seconds remaining. 2nd and goal at the 1. Who called a timeout? I can't tell if Pittsburgh or Baltimore did. Baltimore did, yeah. I was going to say, they just showed that Pittsburgh did, but no, Pittsburgh still has all 3 of theirs. So can Baltimore get into the end zone? touchdown, field goal, or turnover. What's going to happen here? We got 480 y'all watching. Come on, get loud in the comments. I mean, if Baltimore can take the lead, go up 14-12, going into halftime against your division rival in a game where you're 10.5-point underdogs, you got to be feeling pretty freaking good there. Pittsburgh does at least get ball at halftime, but it's 2nd and goal. I mean, if I'm the Ravens, I'm running and I'm running again. The issue is, do you have enough time to run the football twice? Because if you don't get it here, you might actually have to spike it and then decide what you're doing on the next play. So they got the big guys up the front. It's a run. He didn't get it. So now Baltimore, either you got to run your field goal unit out and kick it, or spike the ball and kick it. But the Steelers aren't letting them get up, and the Ravens are really unhappy right now. Few Steelers guys just laying on the field. Are they going to be able to get it off in time? 3rd and goal. They're going for the touchdown, and they get it. Oh, it's an incomplete. He dropped it. Dropped field goal. Or dropped touchdown there. So basically Baltimore, on 2nd and goal, they run it, don't get the touchdown, stop. And then on 3rd and goal, rush up to the line real quick, throw a back fade to Luke Wilson, who just dropped the touchdown. I'm actually surprised that was the play call that they ended up going with. Yep, drop touchdown. So what I'm seeing right now is it is halftime. Bad. Steelers, they're going to receive it. So what's coming up right now is I'm going to go take a quick potty break. We got 500 people watching. Grade the Ravens first half. I mean, they're still in this game. But you got to come away with something there in that. You got to at least get a touchdown. I get that you're underdogs, but if I'm Baltimore, with the way that your offense is played, I at least try to kick a field goal, make it 12-10, and then you're at least in a field goal type of range because you got one of the best kickers in the league. But hey, grade the Ravens first half, A, B, C, D, or F. Seeing a lot of D's, a lot of C's coming in, and no surprise, that was a very, very ugly first half of football for both teams. I mean, the Steelers had 2 turnovers. The Ravens had 2 turnovers. But we'll see what ends up happening. So grade the Ravens and grade the Steelers now. We got 504 people watching. I would say if I was a teacher, most of the grades came in for Baltimore as a C. I would say as Pittsburgh, you probably got to be in the exact same range for the simple fact of Baltimore didn't have 23 players due to COVID in this game. 7 of those guys made the Pro Bowl last year. 9 of them were day one starters. From top to bottom, this has been a very, very ugly game. Recite to Muslims says time management. Yeah. I mean, that's just very, very piss-poor time management by the Baltimore Ravens there. The GOAT's going to go with a D-. Trenton Biddle typing C. But again, I mean, as you saw, both the Steelers, both the Ravens there in that first half just simply did not play solid football. I thought the defenses played okay, but if I'm Pittsburgh, you got to be able to figure out a way how to get stops on 3rd down because you gave up a 39-yard run to RG3, which basically was the biggest play of the first half. And then a 3rd and 8, you gave up a 19-yard run with with what's his name from Oklahoma State. I'm losing my mind. Justice Hill. But, I mean, right now, Big Ben, 16-25, 145 yards, an interception. RG3, 5-9, 22 yards, and a pick 6. RG3's got 56 rushing yards on 5 carries. Benny Snell, 5 carries for 13 yards. Marquise Brown, 2 of 12. Then Eric Ebron, 5 of 43. Not pretty. So what's going to happen now is, again, I'm going to go take a quick lunch break. When we come back, again, we are going to come at you with the Steelers versus Ravens watch party. The Steelers trying to stay undefeated. They will get the ball at halftime, so make sure you're not going anywhere. While I'm gone, be loud in the comments. Let me know who you're rooting for. Type R for the Ravens or type S for the Steelers. And we are back. Steelers versus Ravens watch party here on Chat Sports. Let me know who you got. Type R for the Ravens. Type S for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Right now this game is 12-7. And it's been, well, a pretty ugly game thus far. Pittsburgh kicked it off to start, so that means they get ball to start the second half, and they're going to get the ball at the 19-yard line in first play. Big Ben's taking a shot. That's got to be pass interference. Chase Claypool's looking for pass interference. I'm not sure. There is a flag on the field. That's going to be a big penalty, and curious how far that's going to be. But this one looks like it's going to be pass interference. Chase Claypool, Steelers taking a shot down the field. It's going to be a spot of the foul. I mean, that's at least a 50-yard play right there. So in the first half, where offense was just terrible, I mean awful, the Steelers, out of the pistol formation, fake handoff to Benny Snell, and they just take a shot down the field, and there is pass interference. So Pittsburgh's going to have the ball at the Baltimore 45, so 36 yards, so I'm about 15 yards off. But either way, 1st and 10, handoff up the middle, out of shotgun, picks up a solid 3 yards, 2nd down and 7 for the Steelers. But if I'm Pittsburgh, I like the aggressive play call because I don't actually think that Baltimore can score. The only way that they have scored so far has been on a muff punt, which happened in the first quarter, and then Baltimore had to go 12 yards. But here we are. So fill in the blank, Ravens versus Steelers MVP will be, thus far, I would probably say it's Joe Hayden. He's got the pick 6 in this game. Maybe Eric Ebron. Caught by Deontay Johnson. Going to be 3rd and maybe 1 yard. 3rd and 1. Who are you going to? I mean, if the Steelers score here, I actually anticipate them potentially going for 2. It could be a little bit early to take that type of risk, but we'll see. Deontay Johnson, 4 catches, 22 yards, 3rd and 1. And actually, I think if Pittsburgh doesn't get it, I'd actually go for it again. Doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. This one is dropped by Juju Smith-Schuster. So Juju was working out of the slot, and I mean, this was right away. Big Ben called hike, threw it over the middle of the field, dropped by Juju. Should have been an easy 1st down, but the Steelers keep their offense out on the football field. They're going to be going for it here on 4th and 1. You might be able to say it's like 4th and 2 because it is a long 1 yard. Big Ben out of shotgun, trips to the right, hike, looking for a receiver over the middle. What a play. Incomplete. Could have been intercepted. Honestly, probably should have been, but it might have been a smart play. I see Patrick Queen, linebacker for Baltimore, put his hands on his head. I mean, I don't know. If you pick it off, you're probably in worse field position. Was probably looking for his first interception as a rookie. But either way, Baltimore, they get the turnover on downs. They're going to take over. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 37. Here we go, man. This has been a defensive battle between 2 AFC North teams. And when I saw the over-under was 42.5 points, I was like, okay, that's pretty low. But Pittsburgh, 10.5-point favorites. I mean, Baltimore's hanging with them right now. So the holidays are right around the corner. Christmas time is my favorite time of the year. And I don't know, man. I hate looking for gifts. Like, my least favorite thing is my mom or my dad are like, what do you want for Christmas? My answer is normally money, to be 100% honest. That way, I can get what I want to get. So that's the kind of person I am. However, I do like when somebody at least gives me a cool Christmas idea, or if somebody's like, yo, I saw this on the internet. It's a great deal. Go check it out. So let me know down there in the comments what you want for Christmas. We'll start giving some shout-outs here. I think Oshami says this game, so I guess you're welcome. Zach Taylor says money. I mean, come on. I mean, that's what I want. All the time I'm like, yeah, give me some cash. That's what I'm feeling. John Cross, not funny. A PS5 from Jaden Noel. A Ravens win, okay. And then a new Bengals quarterback. Well, how about this? If you need a new NFL jersey, we got you set up. Now, most of the jerseys available at chatsports.com/jersey sale are under $80. But This Lamar Jackson one, it's special because it's actually only $59.99, but the deal ends today on that Lamar one. But if you need a new Juju Smith-Schuster jersey, a new Steelers jersey, there's like hundreds, and I mean hundreds of NFL Nike jerseys available at chatsports.com/jersey sale. So whatever you need, we're going to be able to get you set up there. Again, all sizes, obviously, bunch of different jerseys available. CeeDee Lamb, I almost said Dez Bryant because my mind is Dez Bryant for this game. But seriously, if you need a new jersey, whether it's for you or your son, your daughter, actually they have really good deals right now for youth jerseys. That's something to keep in mind. Also available, chatsports.com/jersey sale. So the Baltimore Ravens, they're going to take over here at the 37-yard line after Ben Roethlisberger was looking for Chase Claypool. Pass was incomplete. It's 1st and 10 now out of the pistol formation. I'm curious on how healthy RG3 is because nearing the end of the first half, on a first down run, Griffin pulled up and started holding his hamstring, and I started saying it might be Trace McSorley time, but we are still here in the world of RG3. And on 1st and 10, they're going to run it up the middle, going to pick up about 6, maybe 5 yards. 6 yards, 2nd and 4. I mean, Pittsburgh should just stack the box with 8 guys, force Griffin to try to beat them over the middle with his arm because he just hasn't shown the ability to. 5 and 9, 22 yards, and a pick 6. Running back in the game is Gus Edwards. They've been using Gus Edwards a lot more on the running situations. And it's another run up the middle. This one is with Edwards and just going nowhere. 3rd and 4. Pittsburgh they're just bringing the house because Baltimore is not showing that they can even whatsoever go down the field, and I don't really blame them. I mean, they've really only been able to move the football on the ground. All right, y'all, we got a Ravens 3rd down, so who you going to here on this play? You're Baltimore, you're Harbaugh. Who's the player that you're targeting? I will also say they've been running it on 3rd down. They ran for it earlier on 3rd and 9, picked it up. They ran for it on 3rd and 8 earlier and also picked it up. And on 3rd and 4, they're going to run it again, and they got it again. 1st down, Baltimore. I mean, Pittsburgh's got to realize here that they're just going to run it. This is a one-dimensional offense at this point. They put in Justice Hill, who was the running back that picked up the last 3rd and 8 run. He picked up 19 yards before the half. RG3 faked, hands it to Hill, keeps it himself, goes right up the middle, picks up the 1st down. They're going to be at about the 48, 49-yard line. So what I want you all to do right now, 550 people, I want you to get your votes in here. What's going to happen on this drive? Griffin, 6 carries, 61 yards. He's got triple the amount of rushing yards as passing yards. And again, more pistol formation for Baltimore. Gus Edwards in the game. It's a fake handoff. Takes a shot down the field, and it's not even close. Griffin gets whacked. I mean, there is a flag, though. This could be roughing the passer. It is in roughing the passer territory, and Pittsburgh defenders look very upset. I mean, Griffin got hit. It is a personal foul. It is roughing the passer. Oh, boy. So I don't like that. I don't like that call at all. I mean, they hit him as he's throwing. That's a really bad call. They call it on Casey Hayward. I mean, that's a bad call. The only way that they're calling that is if they're saying that they're driving him to the ground. That's as soft as it gets. If I'm a Steelers fan, I'm really upset about that one. But here we are. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Pittsburgh 37. 1st and 10 at the Pittsburgh 37. As a reminder, right before halftime, Baltimore had the football, 29 seconds left. They ran it, and then they tried to run another play back of the end zone. Unable to get it, the clock went out. So this really should have been at least 12-10. Let's see if they regret that play call. And it's another run up the middle with RG3. Definitely in Justin Tucker field goal range. That's probably a pickup of 7 yards, looking at 2nd and 3. Griffin continues to run well. 7 carries, about 68, 69 yards here. Real nice. Let me know who you're rooting for. Type S for the Steelers, type R for the Ravens. Got a lot of different people watching this right now. Over 600 current watchers. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in. If this is the first time you've ever come across Chat Sports, we are a live and interactive YouTube channel trying to get to 225,000 subs by the end of today's show. We give shout-outs. We also show a lot of love. I see Kim's Culture is going to go with the Steelers. Venom, Go Crazy, Ravens. JDA Sports, as for the Steelers, Grayson Straight, Steelers, and then the Mick 2030 going with the Steelers. Now, we do appreciate all you new watchers here. We realize that some of y'all, again, have never heard of us. We go live every single Monday and Wednesday, normally at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We decided to get a little bit crazy. Let's have a little bit of fun here. The game, not too often, is an NFL game on Wednesday, so we decided to go live. If you find yourself looking for the latest NFL news and rumors, we got you covered. If you're looking for new NFL videos, click that big red button that says subscribe. We're dropping new vids every single 3 hours. Seriously, every 3 hours, every single day. On 2nd and 3, it's another run up the middle. It's going to be a first down and more. I mean, what a great run there by Gus Edwards. Gets hit, but there is a flag on the field and just kept running, spinning his way out of it. We'll see what the call is. The Ravens are moving back. It's going to be a hold, so that's going to be a 10-yard penalty. That's going to bump him back. Still maybe in Justin Tucker field goal range. They're at the 40. This is a 57-yarder. That's Tucker can make it, but it is cold. We'll see. 2nd and 13 coming up. 10 minutes and 46 seconds here. 570 people watching. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in right now. So far, the penalties in this game have been Baltimore's got 5 for 71. Pittsburgh, 3 penalties for 31 yards. 2nd and 13, 6 seconds to call hike. They better hurry up. RG3 at a shotgun. It's going to be a pass play. Wow, to Hollywood Brown. Makes a few guys miss, but doesn't go very far. Looking at it, probably 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9. Again, this is probably a 54-yard field goal. For those of you that don't know, Dylan needs 5 fantasy points to win his fantasy matchup and go to the playoffs. If he doesn't get 5 points, he loses, and he doesn't make the fantasy playoffs. So Dylan wants Justin Tucker to come out and bang a field goal, and he already has an extra point. So a 50-yard field goal definitely gives Dylan the win, and a 40-yard field goal gives Dylan the win. On 3rd and 10, RG3 sends a receiver in motion, got a running back, and it's a running play, and it goes nowhere. And in fact, they lose a few yards. This might have actually taken them out of field goal range. So this is going to be, what a play there by Watt, busting through. Probably a 3, maybe 4-yard loss. So if Justin Tucker does come out, it's going to be a bomb. 56-yard field goal, man. Here we go. I mean, you do have the best kicker in the league. So is Justin Tucker going to make it if they trot him out here? But this is just another example that they have no confidence whatsoever. They punt it. Oh, they're punting it. Dylan throwing a temper tantrum. This is a great punt. What an absolutely phenomenal punt. So they lose some yards, takes them out of field goal range, and then the Baltimore Ravens, they're going to punt it, pin them inside the 5-yard line. So Pittsburgh 1st and 10 at the 4. No confidence whatsoever in their passing game. I get that you've been able to pick it up, but I don't know if that would have been the play call I would have went with personally. You guys can disagree with me if you want. John Smith says, why don't I agree with it? Because it was 3rd and 10, and that running play took way too long. I would have at least tried to run it up the middle with RG3, because that's been more effective. All right, so right now we got 273 likes. If you want Producer Dylan to take a shot, we got to get to 350. That's the number I'm setting here. Actually, Dylan said 300. Okay. Dylan said 350. 300, let's see if we can get to 300. If we can get to that quick, maybe we'll go to 350. Who knows? How about this? If we can get to 300, Dylan takes a shot. If we can get to 350 by the time the Steelers call hike, I'll take a shot. Okay? So either you get Dylan for 300 or Dylan and I both for 350. We're at 286 likes. Need 14 more for Dylan. And do the math yourself because I can't do it. 64 more for Dylan and I. We got 608 people watching. Come on. How do you like a video? It's literally the thumbs up button right underneath the vid. You just got to turn it blue. Click on that, turn it blue. We're at 293. If you're in the live chat and you can't find the like button, exit out of the live chat and then just click like and we're covered. 294 likes. You have it until the Steelers call hike. 1,600 people, 300 people. All right, so Dylan's definitely going to do this. Will the Steelers go up and down the field? Will they be able to score a touchdown? Dylan says he's going to sneeze, so I want everyone to type God bless you. Because there's nothing more annoying than when you're about to sneeze. Oh, yeah, I heard it. 2 of them. Go ahead, type God bless you to Dylan. Or just type bless you. You can pour your own shot. 310 likes. Appreciate y'all. Great job. Everyone also say cheers to Dylan. As a reminder, when Dylan drinks, y'all drink.
Justin Tucker is screwing.
If you guys can hear that, I'm not sure. He said Justin Tucker is screwing him, but I think it's the offense of the Baltimore Ravens, not so much Justin Tucker. All right, we had 314. The Steelers, they're going to call hike on 1st and 10, and it's a running play up the middle, going to go for 1 yard, 2nd and 9. Pittsburgh's offense has really not been able to move the football on the ground whatsoever in this game. And Big Ben is 17 of 28, 150 yards. He's got an interception. The interception came on 4th down, just threw it in the end zone. And Jimmy Smith headed to the locker room. That's a big loss. So Smith, he had a groin injury, left temporarily, came back out onto the football field, tried a few more plays. And now he is headed back to the locker room. That's one of the best defensive players for the Baltimore Ravens. So, not good news there. Big Ben, going to be a 1st down to Deontay Johnson. That's probably his 5th catch, I believe, in today's game. But I was saying in terms of rushing the ball, they just have not been successful rushing the football whatsoever. I mean, Benny Snell right now leads the team with 7 carries for 17 yards. Not getting it done. Deontay Johnson, that's his 5th catch for 32 yards. The only other player in this game with 5 catches is Eric Ebron with 43, and he's got a few drops. It's really been the Deontay Johnson and Eric Ebron show. So whoever you're rooting for, if you're rooting for the Steelers, type 1, or if you're rooting for Baltimore, type D for defense. What we do here at Chat Sports is we try to give you that live game interaction. So just like you would be rooting for your team at the game, that's what we want you to do here. On 1st and 10, it's going to be a running play, goes 2 yards, 2nd and 8. Mike Tomlin's got his face mask upside down, and it's driving me insane. 2nd and 8. TT Wins typing D for defense. Coop Dogs typing D for defense. Lucas says, any Jags fans in here? Hey, if you wanted to shout out your favorite team, I know not everyone's a Ravens and Steelers fan watching. Big Ben all day to throw. Looking for multiple receivers. Finds his tight end, Eric Ebron. Probably a 5-6 yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and short. Who should the Steelers look for? So this has been the area of the field where you've seen a lot of Ebron. You've also seen a lot of Juju Smith-Schuster here. Looks like they got Johnson. Also, Anthony McFarland. Anthony McFarland's been the running back that the Steelers have been going with on these passing situations because there is no James Conner. Empty backfield as Roethlisberger sends McFarland into motion far left. He's got his big 3 receivers to the right of him. Eric Ebron also down in the slot. He's going to throw it to Claypool over the middle, and it's short. Clearly short. 4th down for Pittsburgh. Looks like they're going to be punting it away here. So for a Steelers 4th down, Baltimore fans, get your 4s up. Steelers fans, maybe boo your offense because that one was a pretty unsuccessful play. So they had 3 receivers to the right. Roethlisberger throws a quick underneath route to Claypool, but it was a pretty veteran-type play by Marcus Peters to get through the defenders easily and get underneath the route and really stop it before it even starts. So Pittsburgh's getting set to punt of the way. It's a boomer. Wow. That's a hell of a kick. Caught at the 20. Uh-oh. He's going upfield, and he's taken down at the 33. There is a flag on the field. Looks like this one's going to be on Baltimore. I mean, just too many opportunities, honestly, missed for the Ravens in this game. I mean, they should have at least come away with at least a field goal 12-10. And then on that last drive, if you don't lose yards, you're probably still in at least Justin Tucker field goal range. But even at 57 yards, I'm surprised they at least didn't try it with Tucker, who's probably the best kicker in football. I get that it's cold out, but why are you paying a kicker as much as you pay Tucker if you're not going to try to kick a 57-yarder? That's my 2 cents. Dylan agrees. So 12-7, 5 minutes and 27 seconds here in the third quarter, and obviously all the news and rumors around this game has been around COVID, where the game was supposed to happen on Thanksgiving. I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. I know for me, I finally had some good Thanksgiving food. Apparently, my family has no idea how to cook turkey or anything because I had by far the best Thanksgiving meal I've ever had. And then the game got rescheduled for Sunday at 1:15. Then it got rescheduled again to today at 3:40 p.m. Eastern Time. 23 of the Ravens players were out. 7 out of the 23 players were Pro Bowlers last year. 9 out of the 23 players were starters at the beginning of the year. They activated 10 guys off the practice squad. So I think everyone here is probably sitting like, Mitch, why are you asking me, do I need a new face mask or not? Guess what? I believe the answer to this is yes, everyone needs a new face mask. So if you're a Steelers fan, if you're a Ravens fan, if you're a fan of any NFL team, we're going to get you hooked up here. Go to chatsports.com/staysafe where you can get this 3-pack of masks for $18.74. It's 25% off. Now, maybe you want a player mask. Lamar Jackson's mask, Ravens game today. That's why we're showing this one. But, hey, they have a whole bunch of players, like over 100 player different kind of masks you can get. They're machine washable, and they are available for all 32 NFL teams. How do you get one? Chatsports.com/staysafe. I'll say it again. Chatsports.com/staysafe. The link is available for y'all in the description. I can also put it for you in the live chat as well, so if that's too hard to remember, all you got to do to get a new NFL face covering up to 25% off is go to chatsports.com/staysafe. And just to sound like Billy Mays, rest in peace, chatsports.com/staysafe. Let's get back to the game, shall we? 12-7, the undefeated Steelers here. I was expecting a lot more, and I've been given not even close to what I was expecting. I mean, this has been a horrible, horrible game on offense for both teams. The only touchdown scored on offense has been a Gus Edwards touchdown, which came because the Steelers muffed the punt in the first quarter. I mean, we saw 4 turnovers in the first 7 minutes of the game. I mean, it was a pick 6 by RG3. It was a bad fumble exchange on RG3 and the running back, Gus Edwards. A turnover, interception by Big Ben. Excuse me. And then a muff punt. I mean, it's been a very, very ugly game thus far. 1st and 10 out of the pistol formation. No surprise, the Ravens, they run it, and it goes nowhere. Loss of 2, maybe 3 yards. Again, I mean, Pittsburgh, bring the house every play. 8 in the box. You got to have at least 8 in the box. Unless you're married. $716 people watching, 321 likes. Let's get some more likes on this bad boy. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. If you're like, you know what, Mitch? I wish I could actually go to the game. I'm with you. I wish I was able to go to some NFL games as well. So what we always try to do is try to bring the game day experience to you. Part of game day experience, I'm sorry, it's having a good time tailgating. So just like you would go to a restaurant, there's always specials, and it is a sack by T.J. Watt. Just comes right off the left side. RG3 doesn't see him, and that's a huge, huge sack. So between T.J. Watt and Bud Dupree, they now combine for 18.5 sacks this year. That leads the NFL with 2-player duos. But, I mean, nobody blocked. How do you not block T.J. Watt? Somebody explain that to me. It's going to be 3rd and 21, so if you're rooting for the Steelers, type sack. If you're rooting for the Ravens, you can just type either boo or WTF because I don't know what you're doing not blocking T.J. Watt. But forget what I was about to say. Oh, Super Chat specials. If you want to shout out on today's show, send in a Super Chat. We'll give you a shout out, put you on the screen. If you want me to take a shot of my beer, $5 Super Chat. If you want me to take a shot of Fireball, that one is a what is it? $20 Super Chat. On 3rd and 21, the Ravens run the football and don't even get close to picking it up. 4th and 15, here comes another punt. If you're allergic to punts, I hope you have your penicillin nearby because you're probably breaking out and I don't know if you can breathe. This game has been tough to watch on offense, man. Really, really tough to watch. Who do we got here? I got Kaiseya. Did I get that right? Kaiseya Reed's typing sack. Robert Gray going to go with a sack. The John family's booing. Don't blame you. Keisha Reed's Seahawks. How about this? Y'all can let me know who your favorite team is. See, right underneath me it says, shout out your favorite NFL team. I want you to do that. So here at Chat Sports, I know not all 750 of you are Ravens and Steelers fans, but what we do here is we try to keep you updated on all things around the NFL. We just started putting out some more NBA videos, and we're doing college football as well. So if you always find yourself looking for daily videos, maybe to listen to when you're at work, on your way to work, in the shower, while you're taking a dump, wherever you listen to shows, we're the channel for you. We drop new videos every single day. Literally every 3 hours, you can expect a video from Chat Sports. So shout out your team. I guarantee you we end up covering them. So you shout out your team, and I'll let you know if we have a channel designated to that team. So I see Cole Detweiler says Chiefs. Yes, we actually do have a Chiefs channel. It's youtube.com/ChiefsTV. Please go check it out. Over 10,000 subscribers there. I got somebody saying Browns. We do have a Browns channel. It is smaller, but it's still up and coming, so stay patient with that one. We got a Raiders channel for Manny Villegas. I run that one, youtube.com/Raiders Report. See a Lions fan in there. Awesome. We do also have a Lions channel, chatsports.com/Lions TV. Chances are we are starting to try to get to a point where we have a channel for all 32 teams. The only way that's possible, though, is if we get more support, more people watching here. Still waiting for the Steelers to come out onto the football field. So until that happens, we're going to just shout out some teams. We do have a Seahawks channel. It's from Kaisha. See youtube.com/Seahawks TV. Actually, this is the fastest growing channel in Chat Sports history. So shout out to Seahawks fans. Y'all have been showing up, doing a great job there. Who else? I don't know if I see a Jags, a Giants, Seahawks, Washington football team, Giants, Seahawks, Jags. Don't have a channel for them. Grayson says the Niners. We do have a 49ers channel, youtube.com/49ers TV. Over 30,000 subs on that channel. Go check it out. Ravens, Browns, Chiefs, Giants, Steelers, Cowboys from Corlo Childs. Our biggest team channel is the Dallas Cowboys Report, hosted by Tom Downey, youtube.com/Dallas Cowboys Report. That's got, I believe, 82,000 subscribers on it. So that another channel, if you're always looking for content around the Dallas Cowboys, that's the place to go get that information. All right, y'all, it's going to be 12-7, and everyone type God bless you to producer Dylan, who is sneezing all over the place here. But let me know what's going to happen here on this drive for Pittsburgh. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Big Ben is at a shotgun. Oh, boy. So some pressure on Ben, and as he was going to throw, I'm not sure if the ball was tipped or what, but it looks like he just threw it into no man's land. So the Baltimore Ravens were able to get great pressure off the right side. Okay, so the defender ends up hitting Ben Roethlisberger's arm, which then made the throw go awry. So as soon as Ben's at this point, his arm's going forward, Yannick Ngakoue that is. As soon as his arm's going forward, he gets hit, ball comes out. It was never ruled a fumble, which it should not have been. It was definitely an incomplete pass the entire time. But nonetheless, incomplete. And then on 2nd and 10, Roethlisberger looking for Juju Smith-Schuster to the right. I thought he caught it, but I guess he didn't have enough possession of it. Tried to get upfield quick. I mean, actually, I think that's a catch and a fumble. I'm curious what they roll this here. I'm a big believer that Juju catches the ball, makes 2 steps up, tucks it. Marlon Humphrey punches it out. We'll see what they end up rolling it. I believe they rolled it an incomplete pass. They're looking at the play right now. Yes, they rolled it an incomplete pass, but I actually think Juju caught it, and it should have been 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3 after a fumble. They might actually be checking this one out. I got a super chat coming in from Mark Kearns. Washington will beat Pittsburgh. I'm calling it. It's a battle of top two 10 defenses. Of 2 top 10 defenses. Mark, appreciate it. And yes, when you super chat, we will put you on the show. And as a reminder, Mark, every $5 super, I'm drinking my beer here. So if you guys want to come on the show, want to talk with us, hang out, have a good time, use hashtag NFL, or you can super chat like Mark Kearns did. Was a big fan of the Annoying Orange. I believe that was the name of it. So cheers to you, Mark. All right, so Pittsburgh challenged the play, and they said that Juju caught it, and then the ball was punched out, fumble. I'm in agreement with Mike Tomlin and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let me know if you guys agree or disagree. So I know I said they fumbled, but he fumbled out of bounds. I guess I should have clarified that, so that's on my bad. I see Trenton Biddle says, who has the ball? Pittsburgh Steelers have the ball. So Big Ben threw it to Juju, and as he caught it, he's made 2, maybe 3 steps. Ball was punched out. It went out of bounds. So obviously if it's punched out of bounds, the Steelers would get the ball where it goes out of bounds. And to me, it looks like it's going to be at like 3rd and 3. It's going to be close instead of 3rd and 10. Skit 3 says, no way. Skit 3 says, same, yes way. Okay. You guys are still, I guess, battling it out with the Washington versus Pittsburgh game coming up. I do think the Washington football team is one of the more underrated teams in the league. The offense is dreadful to watch. It's actually a shame because I think the defense is so good. They have one of the better younger defensive lines in the National Football Field, led by 2nd overall pick Chase Edmonds. I like what they have there with a guy like Montez Sweat. Who's the other guy? Jonathan. He's from Alabama. His name's escaping me. No, that's not it. Jonathan Allen, that's it. But I think they have one of the better defensive units, so I'm in agreement with you. We got 711 people watching. Let me know who you're rooting for. Type S for the Steelers, type R for the Ravens. Okay, so it looks like the Ravens, or the Steelers ended up winning this. So it's now placed at the spot of the fumble. So Juju caught it, fumbled out of bounds, 3rd and 5. So they gained 5 yards. Correct, gained 5 yards. So who are you going to here? Pittsburgh. 3 minutes, 8 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Stephen Yulee says, I'm a Raider fan. If you guys want to let you comment in the section below who your favorite team is. I know not everyone here is a Steelers or Ravens fan. It's all good. 3rd and 5, Juju in motion, working in the slot. Big Ben's looking for Juju. Finds him. Needs to get upfield. Oh, it's actually Deontay Johnson. Deontay Johnson picks up a Steelers 1st down. Going to be right at midfield, man. Right at midfield. 730 people watching, 346 likes. If you could, I would appreciate it if you liked the video. It helps us out a ton here. 3rd quarter, 2 minutes and 26 seconds. The Pittsburgh Steelers are up 12-7. Roethlisberger calls hike. He's going to sling it out to his man, Chase Claypool, 1st down. And now another Baltimore injury. This time it's Marcus Peters. And he's holding his arm? Oh, he's holding his leg. He was able to get off the field, but they're obviously going to stop the clock. Now he's up, he's limping. But as a reminder, they already are without, oh my Lord, Mitch. Jimmy Smith, yeah, Jimmy Smith. And now you potentially don't have Peters either. That's 2 major losses. Yeah, it looks like he turned his knee a little bit. And you could see as soon as he did it, made the tackle, and then quickly got off. Made it look like he was trying to run off the field, and then on the very next play, Big Ben threw it right at him. I mean, yeah, they're looking at him. We'll see if Marcus Peters, who is actually a pretty tough guy, see if whether or not he can get back out onto the football field. Pittsburgh has the ball at the 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Big Ben had a shotgun. Wow. That was a ballsy throw. So he hits Chase Claypool, picks up about 8 yards. But, I mean, he needed to throw that one absolutely perfect, or that one could have been a pick 6. I mean, Big Ben looked to his left. hit Claypool with a freaking dart. Patrick Queen, who was drafted this year by the Ravens in the first round out of LSU, was coming hot on that ball. I thought it was actually going to be a pick, and if he catches it, it's a pick six. But instead, it's an 8-yard gain for Pittsburgh. On 2nd and 2, it's a running play. McFarland going to pick up another Pittsburgh first down. So if you're cheering for the Steelers, type 1. If you're cheering for Baltimore, either type boo or maybe type D to make sure the defense wakes the heck up here. 1:06 remaining in the third quarter. Long pause for dramatic effect. 54 seconds. Pittsburgh is in no rush, and I don't blame them. I mean, if you can kick a field goal at least here, sure, it's still a one-possession game, but Ben pump fakes, takes a shot deep, up, and it's incomplete. Great defensive play. So Ben, that devastating pump fake that he has, I mean, he is one of the best in the league at selling that pump fake, just huge hands, and takes a shot deep to Deontay Johnson. If Johnson comes down with that, it's probably 1st and goal at the Steelers, or at the Ravens, 2-yard line. But instead, a phenomenal defensive play to knock that ball out. So we're looking at 2nd and 10 at the 29-yard line. Steelers have the football. Big Ben, empty backfield. They bring a blitz. He gets rid of it quickly. It's Eric Ebron. Okay, so 3rd and about 2, 3rd and about 3. This season, Ben Roethlisberger gets rid of the football quicker than any quarterback in the National Football League. 3rd and 3. Who are you giving the ball to? I mean, they've been spreading the ball out pretty well. Claypool, Deontay Johnson, Juju. But again, nobody in the backfield there with Ben Roethlisberger. He's also been doing a lot of pump fakes on 3rd down, so I'm curious if they do it here. It's been a pump fake and then a quick slant or a quick underneath route. You better call hike, though. End of the third quarter. Looks like the Steelers were trying to draw the Ravens offsides, unable to do so. 3rd and 3. But here we go. Fourth quarter time. Get your 4s in. Type 4. I mean, I don't know about you. Anytime I played sports, as soon as the fourth quarter hit, you threw your 4s up because now this is the time where you earn your money. So what I want you to do is grade the Steelers' third quarter. A, B, C, D, or F. Shrug emoji. I mean, nothing has really happened in this game in the third quarter. It was 12-7 at halftime, and we are still stuck here at 12-7. But we are an interactive channel. I do genuinely care what y'all have to say. I see T. Wim's going to go with a B. Charlie says D. Kaiser Reed, 4. Okay. Flicks Claps, B-. John Simon, C. Kyle Wesley, or Weasel, are going to go with an F. Sweaty Soat, C. Run it up. Okay, run it up, Juan, C grade. So let me know, seriously, what's your grade for the Steelers in the third quarter? So obviously, if we're going to grade the Steelers, wouldn't be fair if we, didn't grade the Ravens. Whatever you gave the Steelers is probably what you have to give the Baltimore Ravens, maybe a little bit lower. Pittsburgh's offense was at least able to move a little bit. However, for Baltimore, man, you got to get some points on the board, and the situation you're in, it's 12-7 right now. You're probably looking for touchdowns only, no field goals, and that breaks Dylan's heart because he needs at least 5 points to get into his fantasy championship, and only 1 point right now and only 1 quarter left to go. And as a reminder, it was 7-12. Baltimore got all the way down to the 1-yard line, 29 seconds left, no timeouts. They decided to run it. Took about 20 seconds, maybe 21, 22 seconds off the clock. And then they took a back shoulder fade, if you will, to tight end Luke Wilson. Incomplete. Clock ran out. End of the first half. I mean, Baltimore should at least have 10 points, at least. And I mean at least. 12-10. That'd make it a lot different. That'd at least put you in field goal range. Instead, nothing. But I was asking y'all to grade the Ravens and Steelers, and I got a lot of D's in the comments section. So you know what? Since we got a lot of D's, we should take care of those D's. Make sure you go get the perfect package at Manscaped. If you're like, what the heck are you talking about? Manscaped are the best male grooming products on the market. And if you want to make sure that your junk is not looking junky, go to manscaped.com/chat where you can save 20% off and get free shipping. Yes, manscaped.com/chat is the only way that you're going to be able to get 20% off and free shipping. I recommend the Lawnmower 3.0. Fits great in your hand. The battery life is about 8 hours. You can also take it in the shower. There's a little light at the end of it so you can see what you're trimming up. But I promise you, you're going to love it, and so will your girl. Manscaped.com/chat, 20% off and free shipping. And when you get the perfect package, you get those boxers and that traveling case, that's 100% free. Go ahead, do it. Your balls, they're going to thank you. So the very first play of the fourth quarter, it's a run play, and it's great vision by Benny Snell, who originally tried to go up the middle. Nothing there. Bounces it back out to the right. Picks up the first down. 1st and 10 at the Baltimore 12 in the red zone. There is an injured Steeler down in the field. Okorafor, my mistake. Okorafor down. Not sure what the injury is. So it looks like, okay, so, oh boy, this looks bad. Benny Snell ran into the back of Okorafor. And then when he bounced out to the outside, the Baltimore defender took a dive at Snell, basically got rolled up on. He was able to walk off on his own power. It looked a lot worse than what it was, but either way, not a good sign, especially for an offensive line that's already down their top offensive lineman in Mike Pouncey. So for total yards, it's been ugly, man. For rushing, Pittsburgh's only got 39. Baltimore at least has 118. 1st and 10, Ben Roethlisberger, quick throw, hits Juju Smith-Schuster. Wow, just kept stiff arming his defender. Initial contact was made about 4 yards into the catch, and Juju just kept on putting stiff arms on him. Remember how he stiff-armed Mia Khalifa? That's basically what just happened there. Love it. That's a physical AFC North play, which the defender is calling face mask and might actually have a pretty good point. Juju's hands are all up in the defender's face mask. All up in it. But there is no call. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the Baltimore 4. Pittsburgh has really struggled in the red zone, though. 0 for 3 in terms of getting in the end zone when they've been in the red zone. 2 field goals and an interception is what they have. The touchdown that Pittsburgh got was on a Joe Hayden pick 6 in the first quarter. So it's a run right up the middle. Tackle made at the 1 yard line by Benny Snell. He's got 10 carries, 32 yards. 1st and goal at the 1. Pittsburgh here, I get that you've been able to pass, but I'm running it 4 times in a row. Maybe, obviously, if you don't get it in the 3rd time, maybe you kick a field goal to make it 15-7. We'll see what happens here. Big Ben, though, he's going to throw it. Got a receiver open. Touchdown, Juju Smith-Schuster. Steelers take a bigger lead here. 18-7. Up 11 points. So they're up 11. If curious what they end up doing here, if you kick the extra point or not. Probably going to trot out the extra point unit with Boswell, but pretty fun play design. Juju was lined up in the slot. Deontay Johnson on the outside. Johnson does a slant. Juju goes to the pylon. Big Ben finds Juju at the pylon. Touchdown, Steelers. That's now Juju's 6th catch, only 27 yards, but has a touchdown. Extra point is up, and it is good. 19-7. Steelers over the Baltimore Ravens. And for all you out there that maybe bet on this game, the over-under was 10.5 points. If you bet on the Steelers, you're looking good. I bet on the Ravens to cover, so I need Baltimore to score. And Dylan needs a field goal, and he's freaking out a little bit. Touchdown, Steelers. So Pittsburgh fans, type TD. Show me those TDs. Baltimore fans, type boo, because you can't be very happy how this one has looked thus far. So Steelers touchdown, type touchdown. Speaking of touchdown, we got some touchdown shirts, and if you love show me those TDs, we got it for you. It comes in a bunch of different sizes. It comes in a bunch of different colors as well. Only $23, and 99 cents. Now, these do go pretty quick when we show them on screen. So if you do want one, take advantage of it. Show me those touchdown shirts. Again, chatsports.com/TDs. It's available for y'all in the description. Chatsports.com/TDs. Pablo's laughing. Pablo, we try to have a little bit of fun here. Makes a fun little gift idea. But yes, I see everyone typing touchdown. Show me those TDs. Get it. chatsports.com/TD. So we're in the fourth quarter here of this Ravens versus Steelers watch party. We've been live now here on Chat Sports for about, 3 hours at this point. Before we went live, 3 hours. We went live at 2 o'clock, did our normal show, which is normally like NFL news and rumors. Then we did a mailbag, and for those of you that don't know how we do our mailbags, we're always like, hey, use hashtag NFL or Super Chat. We'll put your questions up on the show. After the game, Tom and I are going to do a breakdown of the current AFC playoff picture because obviously this game really impacts it for the Steelers and for the Ravens. The Ravens, as it sits right now, they are the 8th seed. The Steelers are the 1 seed. So keep that in mind. So we'll see how much this changes. It probably won't change very much. But the current AFC playoff picture is this. The Steelers at 10-0, the number 1 seed. The Kansas City Chiefs, they picked up a win. They improved to 10-1 on the season. The Titans, 8-3. The Bills, 8-3. The Browns, also 8-3. The Miami Dolphins, they pick up a win this past week, go to 7-4. The Indianapolis Colts, they lost to the Tennessee Titans. They dropped down to 7-4. And then the Ravens, as you can see, still playing this game right now, 6-4. If they lose, I believe they are still over the Las Vegas Raiders, who are at 6-5, who lost 43-6 to the Falcons, the Patriots, and the Broncos. That rounds out the current AFC playoff picture. So how about this? Will the Ravens make the playoffs? Y for yes, or I want you to type N for no. I think obviously all of us when the season started was like, yes, the Baltimore Ravens are going to make the playoffs. I mean, they were a 14-2 team. Had a good draft. You had Lamar Jackson, and I didn't anticipate Jackson to have as good of a season as he did last year, obviously, right? I mean, it's hard to replicate 1,200 rushing yards, 36 passing touchdowns, but we did not expect, I think, this much of a downfall. And now the Ravens are sitting there at 6-4, potentially going to 6-5. Will they make the playoffs? Y for yes or N for no. I see Hyperdeath 89's typing N for no. Maximum Chicken says yes. Dylan, no. Kim's no. Jacob, no. Real Mr. Doe, no. LIG typing no. So as you can see, a lot of the votes coming in are for no. On 1st and 10, Robert Griffin, they're going to run the football. With Justice Hill goes nowhere, 2nd and 10. We see a rare pass play. The Ravens are taking a shot deep. They got a guy, and it's not even close. Oh, my gosh. I mean, there was a lot of pressure there, so I can't put too much blame on RG3, but you can see the frustration. Had Hollywood Brown deep. Maybe if you give him an extra second, could have had something done, but just a lot of pressure, and Griffin gets walloped by Pittsburgh. No penalty on this one, and there should not have been a penalty, but Hollywood Brown going down the field, and, yeah, I mean, he just had to throw it up. 3rd and 10, here we go. If you're the Steelers, I want you to type 3 for getting a stop, and if you're the Ravens, I want you to type 1 for that you want them to get a first down. Out of shotgun on 3rd and 10, RG3, there's a flag on the field. I don't know if this means a free play or what. We'll see what the call is. I think this one might actually be on Baltimore. We'll wait and see. But there is a flag on the field. I'm not sure if it happened right before the play. A lot of the Steelers are looking around. The referees right now, they're talking. We will see what ends up happening here. But it's 19-7, Steelers versus Ravens in this AFC North battle. 12 minutes, 48 seconds remaining. There is a flag on the field. It's 3rd and 10 right now. I mean, a lot of the plays that the Ravens have been running on 3rd down have been run plays. All right, so it's an illegal formation on the offense. So they're going to replay 3rd down, which is kind of interesting because obviously they didn't pick up the 1st down. So what happened was it was 3rd and 10. They got probably a solid 7-8 yards, which would have made it 4th and 2. Instead, Pittsburgh elects to accept the penalty to take 3rd and 15. So perhaps they thought maybe that Baltimore would go for it. Nonetheless, Baltimore, 7 penalties for 86 yards today. Have been shooting themselves in the foot, definitely, but there's also been a lot of other opportunities where they could have scored in this game. 3rd and 15, 5 wide. Oh, the Pittsburgh Steelers, they jumped. This one, I believe, is going to be encroachment on Pittsburgh. So another 5 yards going to be gained here by the Baltimore Ravens. So you're looking at 3rd and 10. Neutral zone infraction. Okay, 3rd and 10. So you get 5 extra yards back to where you were. I wonder if now Pittsburgh maybe regrets a little bit accepting that penalty. So I know a lot of y'all are sitting here 3rd and 10. Okay, they're obviously going to pass. Not the case. The way that the Ravens have been picking up their first downs on 3rd and long has been running the football. RG3 ran for 39. They had a run earlier in the game for 19 from Justice Hill. But no running backs in the backfield. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Luke Wilson out there at tight end. It looks like they're trying to draw him off sides. Down to 1 second, they get it off. Griffin throws it. He's going to be short. But it's, again, probably 4th and 2, 4th and 1. I mean, if you're Baltimore here, you probably have to go for it. You're down by 12 points. And I disagree with this play call. They're going to trot out the punting unit. I don't agree with the play call here. I understand that you have no confidence whatsoever in your offense, but you're going to punt it away to Pittsburgh, who has been able to move the football on you these last few drives. Pittsburgh calls a fair catch. They're going to get the ball at the 21-yard line. So 11 minutes, 30 seconds here, 19-7 lead. Both teams have all 3 of their timeouts. But, I mean, from top to bottom, I mean, think about this. 40 plays for Baltimore, 126 total yards. That's terrible. That's just not going to get it done a lot of weeks. And there were 4 turnovers early on in the game. Hasn't been any since. Now, this is a live watch party, obviously, for the Steelers and for the Ravens. If you are rooting for the Ravens in this game, I want you to type Ravens flock, okay? So if you're a Ravens fan, if you're rooting for the Ravens, type Ravens flock. Right now they are 6-4. Maybe the Chiefs would want the Ravens to win because, hey, if the Steelers and the Chiefs are both 10-1, could the advantage go to the Chiefs? Now, if you're rooting for the Steelers who have the ball, I want you to type Steel City. So if you're rooting for the Steelers, I know we got a lot of Raiders people in here. Raider fans should be definitely rooting for the Steelers right now because if they win, that puts the Ravens down to 6-5, same record as Las Vegas. So type Steel City if you're rooting for the Steelers. Type Ravens flock if you're rooting for the Baltimore Ravens. On 1st and 10, Pittsburgh out of shotgun. It's going to be a running back screen. Going to go for a decent amount of yards, probably 7 yards. You're looking at a solid 2nd and 3. 7-yard pickup by Benny Snell. When Pittsburgh is realistically past the ball, it's been to McFarland for the most part in today's game. But Benny Snell of late has been getting a lot more work. Big Ben in today's game, 28 of 41. 218 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Excuse me. Benny Snell Jr., 10 carries, 32 yards. Anthony McFarland, 3 carries, 9 yards. 2nd and 3, Pittsburgh, quick slant over the middle, and that's a pretty dangerous throw. Great play by Deontay Johnson. Wow. So Johnson slant over the middle, reaches out about this far, catches the ball, and I mean, if that throws a little bit more off target, that could have easily been a pick. Catches it, brings it back in, turns around, gets upfield for the Steelers' first down. That you're only going to see a 7-yard pickup there, but that's a pretty nice play there by Deontay Johnson. 1st and 10, 10 minutes and 28 seconds left here. The top targets for Pittsburgh, Eric Ebron, he's got 10 targets, 7 catches, 54 yards. Deontay Johnson, 7 catches, 45 yards on 11 targets. I mean, Big Ben has been spreading the ball out very well. Chase Claypool, 4 catches, 41 yards, 7 targets. Benny Snell Jr., 3 catches, 33 yards on 4 targets. And then Juju, 6 for 27 and a touchdown. And now 7 catches, 32 yards, and a touchdown on 8 targets. Juju's going to pick up 5 yards there on that last play. I mean, but again, I mean, you're looking at the Steelers. They have 5 guys over 30 yards and nobody over 55 yards. Big Ben has been spreading it out, but it's been the attack of the dink and dunk game. The longest play has been a 27-yard pickup by Pittsburgh. What the heck is that? I don't see how this is a first down. So Chase Claypool catches the ball on the ground. I think a Ravens defender touched him down. He gets up, runs for 10 yards, and they're rolling it a first down. I got to see this again. So Claypool catches the ball down on the ground. Actually, I think it's a good call. So originally, the defender, Patrick Queen, was on him. That's not Patrick Queen. That's Marlon Humphrey. Marlon Humphrey, I think, thought that he touched him down, but he was not in the play at the moment because Claypool didn't have the ball yet. So then he goes upfield, gets the next first down. I mean, that's a nice play. Heads up play by the rookie. On first and the Steelers here, you would figure they'd be running the ball, but they just continue to throw it. And it's these short, I'm talking 3-4 yard type of throws, and Baltimore has no answer for it. Another 5-yard pickup by Juju. I mean, they have no answer for it whatsoever. I mean, Schuster's got 8 catches for 37 yards. Dink and dunk. But when the Ravens have been as bad as what they've been, you can afford to do this. 2nd and 5, 8 minutes, 12 seconds left. And it's another short underneath pass. The Chase Claypool picks up 3 yards. This is kind of funny. They're running through the air. You're seeing Pittsburgh go spread them out 4 wide basically every play. They send 2 guys deep. They keep 2 guys underneath. Ben reads which side of the defense they go. Hits a guy underneath for 3 yards, and they're moving the ball. 3rd and 2. I mean, Baltimore's got to consider potentially taking a timeout here. This is where you got to start to at least think about it. 3rd and 2, dropped by Eric Ebron. Would have been a first down, but Ebron drops it. I mean, that's his 3rd drop in this game. Big Ben very frustrated, as he should be. I mean, this ball's thrown a little bit behind Ebron, but your job is to catch the football. That's a ball that you need to be able to bring in. So Pittsburgh now is going to trot out the punting unit. Obviously going to try to pin Baltimore deep. You better hope this is a shank of a punt or a low punt where the Boykin's able to return this, because the Baltimore offense has not been able to do anything the entire game. The touchdown that Baltimore scored was on a 12-yard drive, because on the punt, Pittsburgh muffed it. Baltimore covered it at the 12 and then went 12 yards and scored a touchdown. So it's a fair catch at the 12-yard line. Here comes the Baltimore offense, and it's a different quarterback. RG3 no longer in the game. Here we go, Trace McSorley. So I know we got some people rooting for Trace McSorley in our comments. And as bad as RG3 has looked, I'm actually surprised it's taken this long to get Trace McSorley out onto the football field. So Trace, he gets the opportunity because, as a reminder, Lamar Jackson not in this game due to COVID. So then RG3 gets some playing time. Griffin, 7 of 12, 33 yards, and a pick 6. Has not had a good game throwing the ball. Does have 7 carries, 68 yards, though, on the ground. So now you got the young quarterback out of Penn State who gets to come in and was always known for Penn State for hitting the deep ball and doing his home run swing. Will he get an opportunity here to potentially lead a comeback? It will remain to be seen. But, hey, I'm excited that we get to see somebody else, because RG3 was hard to watch. Now we get to see Trace McSorley going up against one of the best defenses in the National Football League. So new quarterback. Is that going to be a different result? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover? Let me know what's going to happen here on this drive. We got 790 people watching, only 378 likes. If y'all could like the video, it helps us out a lot here at Chat Sports. I know some of you might find this hard to believe, but this is our full-time jobs. Why? I don't really know yet, but this is how we pay our bills, how we keep the lights on, and little things like subscribing, little things like commenting, little things like super chats or liking the video. It helps us out a ton. We will never be a paid channel. We don't want to be a paid channel. 2020 has been a crazy year, but the ways that you can continue to help us out, keep the channel for free, do daily videos, is by liking a vid. I mean, it might sound crazy, but believe it or not, it does help us out a lot. So what's going to happen here on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover. Let's start giving some shout-outs here to the people. We got 800 people watching, Dylan. What do you think is going to happen, Dill? What do you think? Dylan needs a field goal because, as a reminder, He needs 5 fantasy points from Justin Tucker, and he's only got 1 to go to the playoffs. If the show randomly shuts down, it's because Dylan ripped the cord out of the computer, just so y'all know. All right, we got Aiden says, appreciate you, my man. Eli G says, what? What do you mean, what? Trenton Biddle says turnover. Charlie says touchdown. Trenton, another turnover. See, a lot of 2s right now for some reason. More turnovers coming in here in the comments section. See, Finn, you're about to get blocked, so be careful what you say. We got no doubt. Okay. A lot of turnovers. Don't see any touchdowns. There we go. Trace McSorley time in for Robert Griffin on 1st and 10. It's going to be a quick pass, and it's a horrible throw. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. So McSorley looking for Hollywood Brown to the right. Had him. Would have been a 5-yard pickup. But, I mean, this one doesn't even get to his feet. I'm not really sure what that was. As a reminder, McSorley was a 6th-round pick in 2019 out of Penn State. Was drafted 198th overall. 2nd and 10. It's going to be a quarterback keeper. Picks up maybe 1 yard. 3rd and 9. I mean, this is bad. This is just, I mean, again, Pittsburgh's defense is one of the best defensive units in the National Football League, right? Like, I know we talk a lot about their offense. I think their defense is probably the biggest reason why they are undefeated at this point. But this Baltimore team has looked bad. I mean, they have been very bad on offense. And Pittsburgh's been bad in this game also. 3rd and 9, 6 minutes, 44 seconds here. Baltimore does have all 3 of their timeouts. Looking. And again, I mean, Pittsburgh's doing a phenomenal job. They're playing this soft zone type of defense where all the defenders are basically sitting a yard in front of the first down marker. The Ravens receivers are getting about 2 yards close to the first down. They catch it, get hit right away. 4th and 2. Baltimore's going for it here. So they don't get this. It's basically ball game, even though I do think this game is just about over anyway. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left. Clock is ticking. The Ravens need some urgency here. They have no urgency whatsoever. 4th and 2. Oh, it's going to be a quarterback keeper run to the right. And Trace McSorley picks it up. There could be a flag here. McSorley gets hit out of bounds late by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And honestly, I think there should be a flag here. That's a pretty boneheaded play by Minkah. There is no flag. But on 4th and 2, they run to the right. It's a quarterback keeper. And wow, Minkah just drills Trace. But see, I don't know if he was out yet, but it's helmet. He hits his helmet. You can't hit a quarterback's helmet. I get that he's a runner at that point, but I mean, for the ticky-tack calls we've seen early on in the game, I don't agree with it. So it's 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Oh my gosh. They throw it to Dez. Dez isn't even looking. Tips the ball in the air. It's an incomplete pass. I can't believe I'm going to say this. So far, RG3's passes have been a lot better than Trace McSorley's. 2nd and 10. I mean, Harbaugh is right now looking at his play call sheet like, I don't know what to do. I think right now their best offensive option might be to throw out 10 offensive linemen out there and try to run it. So perhaps one of the reasons why RG3 is not in the game, and right before the end of the first half, he limped off the field with a hamstring injury, and now he's already being wrapped up for that injury. So we got 3 wide receivers on the field. Luke Wilson, tight end. Trace McSorley drops back some pressure, rolls to his right, looking downfield. Oh, boy. Oh, should have been picked off. Should have been intercepted. Minkah Fitzpatrick is kicking himself in the butt. So McSorley's scrambling to the right, gets right to the sideline, throws it downfield, looking for Hollywood Brown. Minkah jumps the route. And, I mean, it's right here, through his hands, dropped INT. That should have been an easy interception. But instead, it is 3rd and 10, and the Ravens live on. Ravens get another opportunity here. I mean, you got to go for the touchdown. Kicking a field goal makes no sense because if you do, you're still down by 9. And Trace McSorley throws it well behind Luke Wilson, and it's a drop ball. 4th and 10. Again, I mean, you are seeing a prime example here of not every person can walk out onto the field and be a starting quarterback. And the Ravens are punting it. Why? I mean, you got to go for it here. I get that it's 4th and 10, but why would you punt it? You're down 12 points. I mean, again, I get it. It's 4th and 10 at your own 28, but there's 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Sure, they have all 3 of their timeouts in the 2-minute warning, but you got to score twice, and you're punting the ball away. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Jacob Daniel says they're giving up. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't understand that. This is actually probably not good news here for Pittsburgh. Bud Dupree limping to the locker room. One of their best defenders, I believe he's the guy franchise tagged. Excuse me as I burp. Yeah, Bud Dupree is franchise tagged by the Steelers. Limping off the field. So even though it looks like Pittsburgh's going to come away with this, that's going to be a major loss for this defense going forward. 5 minutes, 13 seconds here. 867 people watching. As a reminder, as soon as this game ends, Tom and I are going to be breaking down the current NFL playoff picture. And then if you want to get your questions or comments on the show, use hashtag NFL or Super Chat. We're going to then be breaking down a live mailbag. So don't go anywhere. The show is about to get really, really lit. So have some faith and stay with us. Steelers 11-0. Yeah, it might be the case, my man. Steelers 19, Ravens 7. Steelers 16-0 from Manly. All right, how about this? Do y'all think the Steelers are going to go 16-0? Because with this win, they go to 11-5. You got only 5 games left. Dylan's chanting he still made the playoffs somehow because I guess some other guy blew it. We'll see. We will see. Will the Steelers go 16-0? Y for yes or type N for no? So 19-7 Steelers lead. The Baltimore Ravens do have all 3 of their timeouts. We'll start giving some shout-outs here in regards to our question about the Steelers potentially going undefeated. Deshaun Figueroa says Y for yes. Aiden says Y for yes. Dakota, Y for yes. Kyle, no. Ting, no. DeAndre, no. Deshaun, yes. We got Kyle says no. Bailey Patterson says no. There's a part of me that thinks they definitely could, right? Because they're obviously a very good football team. Their schedule's not difficult. I do have them losing to the Indianapolis Colts, though. When I did my projections, had them going 15-1 now. But we will see. I will say if they do go undefeated, it's probably the worst undefeated team. And I can't even say probably. It's the worst undefeated team of all time. I get that not many teams have done it, but this is not an undefeated team. So on that last play with Trace McSorley, by the way, the Bud Dupree, he's holding his knee, and again, to the locker room. Not great if you're a Pittsburgh fan. On 1st and 10, it's going to be a run with Benny Snell Jr. for 3 yards. I'm curious what Pittsburgh does because they've been throwing the ball for 2 to 3 yards, almost using that as a run. Oh, what a missed tackle. Marcus Peters has an opportunity to bring Benny Snell down for a loss of 1 or 2. Snell says, "Get off me, bruh," and picks up an extra 2 yards. So, I mean, that's pretty unfortunate, I would say. So, Pittsburgh, they got Washington week 13. The Bills week 14 are currently 8-3. The Bengals without Joe Burrow 2-8-1. Indianapolis 7-4, and then the Browns 8-3. So, you see some pretty tough games in there. Will they go undefeated? Y for yes, N for no. 3rd and 5, Pittsburgh. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Pittsburgh's got all 3 of their timeouts. Baltimore's got all 3 of their timeouts. Steelers on 3rd and 5 get the oh, boy. Oh, he dropped it. Deontay Johnson drops it. Would have been an easy first down. I mean, this is a beautiful play call. If I'm Big Ben, there's been at least 5, there's probably been 5 horribly dropped balls in this game. This ball is right in his breadbasket. Johnson burns Peters. and just lack of concentration drops it. Yeah, I think he thought he was about to get lit up. Yeah, that's Dylan's also watching the game here with me. He's like looking at the defender, not even looking at the ball. So we got 4th and 5. Good news. We get to see Trace McSorley again. Punt is away, fair caught, and the Ravens got to go 85 yards to get a touchdown. So TJ Watt has been a phenomenal player, obviously all season and in this game. So before the Ravens trot out onto the football field, I want you to join us for all of our shows here at Chat Sports. Go ahead and subscribe for weekly NFL playoff pictures. Go ahead and subscribe for the latest NFL news and rumors. Maybe if you want to just watch some live shows as well like you see now, go ahead, subscribe, click that big red button. We go live every single Monday, Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. If there's breaking news, we're coming at you. We've been the #1 most watched NFL draft coverage 3 years in a row. We were the most watched NBA draft coverage as well. If you love sports and if you love interactive shows, subscribe to Chat Sports. We would definitely appreciate it. On 1st and 10, there's a flag on the field. Baltimore's down 12 points, and they got to score 12 points in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. On neutral zone infraction on the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we're looking at 1st and 5. Here we go. Comeback. Comeback. What's going to happen? I mean, are we going to see an offensive touchdown for Baltimore? I guess that was a weird way to phrase it. Are we going to see a touchdown on this drive? It's a run by Trace McSorley up the middle. 1st down. Let's go, Trace. Picks up solid like 9-10 yards at the 34. But again, Baltimore's urgency is just not there. Let's go. And if you're down this many, you got to pick up the pace. Trace taking a shot. Got a guy. Oh, he might take it to the house. He's gone. He's gone. That's Hollywood Brown. Hollywood Brown. Touchdown, Ravens. Wow. So the defender slips. Hollywood Brown catches it, and it's a touchdown, Baltimore. Wow. 19-13. I mean, that is a huge, huge play. I mean, you're talking about a 70-yard play. I mean, the defender for Pittsburgh, I don't know what he's doing. Just olays them, mixes them, and then Minkah Fitzpatrick has an opportunity to tackle Hollywood Brown at about the 25-yard line. Just too much speed, can't get him. Touchdown, Ravens. Here we go. Here we go. This is a football game now, 19-13. I mean, it's definitely more of a game. Dylan goes, is it a game? Yes, it's more of a game now. Justin Tucker kick is up, and it is good. 19-14. I mean, I bet on the Ravens to cover, so that was huge. I needed that touchdown. If you're rooting for the Ravens, type TD. If you're rooting for Pittsburgh, type boo, because you'd be pretty upset. But hey, we got ourselves a football game. 19-14, 2 minutes, 58 seconds left. And I mean, you still got the 2-minute warning and all 3 of your timeouts left if you're Baltimore. I mean, Pittsburgh here is, I'd be nervous. This would be a huge upset, considering the fact of all the pieces that Baltimore doesn't have in this game. Huge, huge loss. So we're starting to get a lot more people to come in. Let me know in the comments section who you're rooting for. Type S for the Steelers or type R for the Ravens. S for the Steelers, R for the Ravens. Wow. What a huge play by Marquise Hollywood Brown. Trace McSorley, I wish he would have done his touchdown celebration, his home run celebration. What a game. Here we go. This has been one of the most ugly games I've ever watched, and it could come down to the wire. I'm curious. They might be going for an onside kick here. Pittsburgh's lining up as if they are. I don't really know why I would. And then Mainly Studio says, Dylan, you need 3 more points. Yes, you got it. So a lot of S's coming in. Let me know who you root for, Steelers or the Ravens. Justin Tucker getting ready to kick it. He kicks it away. Steelers are going to get it here. This is a great kick. Great special teams play by Baltimore. Way to get down the field, Patrick Queen. So Tucker kicks it super high in the air, caught by Pittsburgh at the 10-yard line. Doesn't really have anywhere to go. Tries to make one guy miss, maybe picks up 3 yards. So Pittsburgh's going to have the football at like the 14-yard line, 1st and 10. If Baltimore can get a stop, this is a whole new football game here. Here we go. This is exciting. Type R for the Ravens, type S for the Steelers. Who do you got? I'm curious if Pittsburgh throws it. They've been passing a ton in this game. I mean, Big Ben has already thrown the ball, like 48 times. And they throw it here, and it's a fumble. Oh, is that an incomplete pass or is it a fumble? So I don't know what they ruled it. I think they actually rolled the catch. Deontay Johnson catches it, fumbles it out of bounds, or do they roll it an incomplete pass? I mean, this is a ballsy play. I don't know if he had possession. I'll tell you what, though, for the Steelers here to be passing the football just goes to show that they have no confidence in their run game whatsoever. James Conner is out of this one. He's not playing due to COVID. I mean, to me, that is a catch by Johnson. It's a fumble out of bounds. I'm going to say 2nd and 9, 2nd and 8. So the ruling on the field is a catch, and then a fumble out of bounds. Pittsburgh has the football. 2nd and 9. I mean, that's the second time that's happened to Deontay Johnson today. He's got to hang on to the ball better. I mean, if that's over the middle of the field, that's disastrous. But the more important thing there is the clock stops. So the Ravens don't have to use a timeout. It's 2nd and 9, and since the ball got punched out backwards, the ball went back. 2nd and 9. The Steelers are going to throw it again. Big Ben has nowhere to go. It's caught by James Washington. The clock continues to tick here. Baltimore's going to use a timeout. That's Baltimore's first timeout, so they have 2 remaining. I mean, we're looking at 3rd and 7, and they get the 2-minute warning. Who should Pittsburgh give the ball to here? I would say they're going to throw it again, obviously. And even if they get the first down, Baltimore burns a timeout, you still have enough time to where if they get another stop, they can come back out onto the football field. So 3rd and 7 here. Steelers up 19-14, 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Here we go, man. We got 915 people watching. Who you rooting for? R for the Ravens, S for the Steelers. Who should the Steelers give the ball to? Big Ben. Got nobody in the backfield with him right now. Shotgun, 3rd and 6. Brings on over Benny Snell Jr. now back there with him. Nobody to the right. 3 wide receivers up to the left. Oh, I think so. Oh, Big Ben takes a shot. Oh, what a catch. That was such a gutsy throw by Roethlisberger. James Washington, first down, Pittsburgh. I'll tell you what, though. Oh, my Lord. Dylan saying, type go Pokes. Let me know where you went to college. I mean, Roethlisberger here throws this ball into like triple coverage. That is one of the ballsiest throws I have ever seen. He's lucky that that wasn't intercepted. He is lucky that that ball is not intercepted. As soon as that was floated, I was like, this is a pick. No pick. First down, Steelers. And the Ravens, they use a timeout. So 2 minutes and 25 seconds. They still have 1 timeout remaining and the 2-minute warning. I mean, if I'm Pittsburgh here, I probably run it 3 straight plays. I don't have enough confidence that Baltimore can stop or Baltimore can score again. We'll see though, but you definitely got to make Baltimore use that timeout. 914 people watching, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. This is a heck of an AFC North battle. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. Click that big red button. We go live all the time. We're starting to do more watch parties here. We drop new videos every 3 hours here on Chat Sports. Click that big red button that says subscribe. 1st and 10, it's a run up the middle with Benny Snell, and he's through it, and it's another Steelers first down. Let's see if Baltimore uses the timeout. It looks like they're going to let the clock tick. This is going to go to the 2-minute warning. 1 timeout remaining for Baltimore. Now, they still can technically get the ball back. Obviously, you're not going to have a lot of time if they do it, but we will. All right, so actually, Baltimore apparently called a timeout, but they called it like 10 seconds ago. Harbaugh's freaking out. So they readjust the clock. 2 minutes, 16 seconds left. Baltimore, no more timeouts. Still got the 2-minute warning. No. It's going to fall. First down for the Steelers, type 1, or Baltimore fans, type D. I want everyone right now, again, to subscribe to Chat Sports. And after the show, Tom Downey and I, we're going to be coming back here. We're going to break down the the AFC playoff picture. And if you want to get your questions or comments on the show, use hashtag NFL or Super Chat. We'll get your questions here. Put on the, wow, what a run by Benny Snell. Oh, man, I mean, the Baltimore defender, Marcus Peters, has an opportunity to bring him down 2nd and 8, and then Snell just throws him on the ground. What an aggressive run there. It was such a good run that Marcus Peters, when he stood up, came over to congratulate Snell. It's either that or Peters is actually making the, he's saying that helmet to helmet, which I'll tell you what, he has, it never gets called. It was called this past week against the Raiders. I remember that. But, oh, man. Peters is making his call, but no, that's just good hard football. 2-minute warning. 2nd and 3. One more first down. This game is over. Is the fat lady singing? Is she singing? Y for yes, N for no. 2nd and 3. We are at the 2-minute warning. Seriously, though, as soon as this game is over, Tom Downey and I, we will be doing an NFC playoff picture. Hey, yeah, why do I keep saying NFC? AFC playoff picture. And then we're going to be answering your questions in a live mailbag. So even though this game will be over, Tom Downey and I, we're going to stay live for probably another 30 minutes or so. So if you guys want to get your questions, your comments on the show, go ahead and do so. Tingo says, my wife is singing. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's either you calling your wife out or you're happy that they're about to win. So I'm not really sure. Fix is saying 11-0. Ampy Daya 11-0. So no coaches challenges as a reminder allowed in the final 2 minutes. 2nd and 3, man. No timeouts remaining. 918 people watching. Let's get to 500 likes. Come on. Click that like button. This has been a fun game down at the stretch. I don't know if I have time. Ben Roethlisberger, 36 of 51, 266 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Here we go. Vance McDonald on the field as the big tight end. 2 wide receivers to the right, but everyone is bunched up close to the line. Wide receivers spread out wide left. They send James Washington in motion. It's a run up the middle with Benny Snell, and he stopped. So Baltimore gets the stop, but as a reminder, the clock's going to continue to tick. The Ravens don't have any timeouts remaining. Tick, 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 tick. So, I mean, the Steelers are going to call hike here. Probably, obviously, they're going to let it go down as far as you possibly can. 3rd and 1, they pick up the first down, they win the game. If they don't get it, then you got to punt it away, and the Ravens at least have, 20 seconds to make something happen, and they just hit a 77-yard touchdown with Trace McSorley to Hollywood Brown. He didn't get it. Oh, I don't think he got it. They're rolling him short. He didn't get it. So, great initial push up the middle by the Baltimore Ravens to at least make Benny Snell change his direction just enough. I'm going to say he's about a half inch short. He didn't get it. They're rolling. There's no way he's there. It's going to be 4th and 1. It's going to have to be a punt. Now, obviously, they're going to come out. They're going to measure this. The clock is currently stopped at 57 seconds. That's only to measure. As soon as they get the initial, whether or not he made it or not, they will be able to bring out, or the clock, what can I say? The clock will continue to tick down, but I don't think he got it. So if they punt it, they're going to have, It's probably going to be around 30 seconds. Not a lot of time, obviously, but 19-14. We'll see what ends up happening. The marker is out. Oh, did he get it? Oh, that's so close. They might need the index card. Did they? I can't tell. I actually can't. I can't tell if they got it or not. 4th and inches. Guys, I'm telling you, it's about as Dylan producers, you know what. It's about like, and Dylan's done. Okay, I think the Steelers are going to go for it. So the Steelers are trotting their offense back out onto the football field, but it's weird because they got Minkah Fitzpatrick out there. Oh, wait. They rolled to the first down. Hang on a second. So they're going to review it again. So originally they rolled it 4th and inches, and now they rolled it 1st and 10. The referees have no idea what's happening here. Pittsburgh walked out their unit to at least look. John Harbaugh, though, is saying, he's like, wait a minute. You guys rolled it 4th and inches, and now it's 1st and 10. How is this possible? So another official review here. I don't understand how you roll it 4th and inches and then give him a first down. That makes no sense to me. I don't think he got it. I think it's clear. I mean, his helmet's not over the first down marker. I get that it's a yellow line, that's not always 100% accurate. But the ball's down here, his head is here, and his head, I don't know, man. Tom's saying that he thinks it's a first. I don't think it is. The issue is there going to be enough evidence to overturn it? Because I thought they rolled it 4th down, but apparently they rolled it the first down. The official review, though, is still out there. We will see. Did he get it? Y for yes, N for no. Oh, boy. Who are you rooting for? Type R for the Ravens. Type S for the Steelers. And as they are looking over this one, again, as a reminder, we will be doing an extra show right after this. So if you want to get your questions or comments put on the show, make sure you're using hashtag NFL, or you can super chat to get your questions on the air. And Tom and I are going to be breaking down the AFC playoff picture. So please go ahead and subscribe. We would appreciate it. We do live videos literally all the time, breaking news. We also go live every Monday, Wednesday. If you love college football, NBA, Chat Sports is the channel for you. Here we go. The referee is trotting out onto the field. First down, call stands. Pittsburgh, they win the game. So if you're rooting for the Steelers, you can type W for win. If you're rooting for the Ravens, throw up that L because it was a bad loss. So coming up right now, we are getting ready to get into our AFC playoff picture. We're going to be breaking it down for you also. Make sure you're not going anywhere. And if you want to get put on the show, again, use hashtag NFL. Or you can super chat. Grade the game from a scale of 1 to 10. I'll say the first 3 quarters might have been a 0. It was an ugly, ugly football game. And then that 4th quarter, the last 5 minutes, man, that was fun at the end. 19-7. The Ravens are showing no life whatsoever on offense. Trace McSorley hits Hollywood Brown down the field. Steelers defender slips, falls, picks up 70 yards, touchdown, 19-14. But just too much Steelers offense at the end of the game. Ravens couldn't get a stop, and here we are now. Steelers stay undefeated at 11-0. The Ravens drop all the way down, man, to 6-5. So we got 900 people watching. If you could like the video, let's get to 500 likes. I would definitely appreciate that. We're at 499. We need one more like. Who's going to be like 500? There it is. Appreciate you. So type your grades, A, B, C, D, or F. What'd you think about the game? So I see Hyperdeath's going to go with an A. Rickner, C. Justin must be a Ravens fan, typing F. Go Steelers from Justin. Manny Villegas typing D. Splashy A. Robert Marsh typing F. Bob the Pickle. What up, Bob the Pickle? It's good to see you again. Typing A. We got Fixes typing A. And again, I think the fact that this game came all the way down to the very, very end, that's why we were excited here. So what's about to happen is Tom and I are going to do the AFC playoff picture. We're going to break it down from the 1 seed, go all the way down to the wild card. Then we're going to get to the teams in the hunt and the teams that have no shot of getting in whatsoever. And then after the AFC playoff picture is going to be some mailbag time. So if you want to get your questions, your comments on the show, the easiest way to do it is to use hashtag NFL or to go down there in the comment section and super chat. If you're wondering how to super chat, it's the thing that looks like the big old dollar symbol right next to the chat button. You click on that, and then you'll be ready to rock and roll. But the Pittsburgh Steelers, they stay undefeated. They go to 11-0. What a game here that came down to the absolute end of the football, like absolute end. Really, really fun. So continue to get your grades in for the game. Pittsburgh up against the Baltimore Ravens. A, B, C, D, or an F. Welcome back, Tom Downey. Everyone start spamming Tom in the comment section. He's back, y'all. So if you want an NFL playoff picture, go ahead and subscribe now. We would appreciate that. I would definitely appreciate that. All right, y'all, make sure you subscribe to Chat Sports so you get weekly NFL playoff pictures. We're dropping new videos on the channel literally every single day, every 3 hours. So to make sure you don't miss anything, I want you to go ahead and click that big red button that says subscribe, because here at Chat Sports, we're keeping you updated. Let's now get into that current AFC playoff picture here at Chat Sports. Go ahead, hit that big red button, subscribe. You ready? Let's get into today's show. The Pittsburgh Steelers pick up a win over the Baltimore Ravens to go to 11-0. They are the number 1 seed there, Tom. And it's going to be close what happens between them and the Chiefs.
This is where things currently stand following that loss by the Baltimore Ravens. The Chiefs are the number 2 seed, 10-1. The Titans have actually jumped to the number 3 seed since they beat the Colts, and they have a head-to-head tiebreaker over the Buffalo Bills. The Browns are the 5 seed at 8-3. The Dolphins are the 6 seed with a tiebreaker over the Colts based on win percentage in conference games, 6 versus 7. And then the Raiders are over the Ravens, not that it matters too much at this point, at the 8-9, the first team on the outside looking in right now. We'll go in-depth on all these teams, by the way, Mitch, beginning with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Of course, they ended up beating the Baltimore Ravens. That final score in that game was a fun one in the end. 19-14 was the final matchup in that game. The Steelers are not a true 11-0 team, Mitch, if we're being honest. However, all they have to do is beat Washington, and they secure a playoff spot. Now, in reality, this win is a de facto playoff spot. Like, even if they lose out the rest of the way, the combination of other results that they would require to not clinch a playoff spot we're talking like less than 1%. Like chance. So, in reality, the Steelers have secured a playoff spot. But technically, they'll clinch it with a win over Washington this week.
But if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, you're obviously not just trying to get into the playoffs. You're trying to secure that first round bye because now there are only one team that gets that bye. And when you got the Kansas City Chiefs nipping on their heels, hey, I'll tell you what. But it's good news here. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they stay undefeated, picking up the win over the Baltimore Ravens again in this Week 12 matchup. Steelers 19, Ravens 14. Ravens 6-5, Steelers, they go to 11-0. So predict, when will the Steelers lose, or will they lose at all? Go down into the
lose.
You think?
Yes, they will. This is not a undefeated at the end of the year team. They're a good team. Don't get me wrong. They're not going to go undefeated.
So they got the Bills, they got the Browns, they have the Colts. I think they'll
lose at least one of those.
I'm with you, and I think the Steelers will be favored in all those games.
Maybe not at Buffalo.
You don't think?
Maybe not at Buffalo.
Okay, so when will the Steelers lose? Go down in the comments section and let us know. All right, the Kansas City Chiefs here at number 2 at 10-1, and if I'm just being honest with y'all, I think this is the best team in the National Football League.
They can clinch a playoff spot with a win versus Denver. Now, what they needed before this Ravens-Steelers game was a win and a loss by either the Ravens or the Dolphins. And they got that loss against the Baltimore Ravens against the Pittsburgh Steelers, so that's how they secure a playoff spot. They can clinch the AFC West, by the way, with a win and a Raiders loss. As we'll get into, I don't think the Raiders loss is going to come
I mean,
this week.
We also said that last week against the Falcons, and they lost 43-6. So just about anything is possible in the National Football League. So whose is it? Honestly, who is the best team in the AFC? You know what, Tom? I think I'm going to make this the pinned comment on today's video. So every person that comes across this bad boy on YouTube, go down in the comment section and let us know. And you know what? Defend your answer. Be angry about it. Who's the best team in the AFC right now? Is it maybe the Tennessee Titans? I mean, Ryan Tannehill, King Henry, they were playing fun football, and they got their revenge game up against the Indianapolis Colts, 45-26. I know the last time the Titans played the Colts, they blew a lead. That didn't happen this time. Critical win here.
No clinching scenarios yet for Tennessee. Now, I will make note they have a head-to-head win over the Buffalo Bills, and that is why Tennessee is the current number 3 seed at 8-3, and why the Bills are the current number 4 seed. I will make note, Buffalo, though, winners of 4 of their last 5 games. That lone loss, the Kyler Murray to DeAndre Hopkins Hail Mary. Yeah. They're that close from being right there in the mix for, hey, maybe we can get the number 1 overall seed.
My issue with Josh Allen is, though, when we come down to the stretch, it is still way too up and down.
Young.
And even if they get into the playoffs, I don't know if I have a lot of confidence.
This is supposed to be the prove-it year for Josh Allen, so it is reasonable you feel that way. Bills fans, I'm sure you guys feel confident, and I get that. This is supposed to be the prove-it year for Josh Allen, and he's going to have an opportunity to do just that.
Well, hey, best way to prepare for, I guess, playoff games, primetime games, Monday Night Football game, Buffalo Bills on the road against the 49ers.
At San Francisco.
That's true. It's in Arizona.
Glendale, Arizona, because the Niners can't play in Santa Clara County, so they went to Glendale where there are actually more cases.
But Buffalo shouldn't take this game easily. I think the Rams did that last week.
Yeah, I agree.
And the 49ers were like, wait a minute, I know we got a lot of injuries, but we can still play some solid football. They picked up a win, and if Buffalo doesn't go into this one, be ready to rock and roll, they could be in trouble. If you guys want to let us know who you got winning this game, type Buffalo or the 49ers. All right, Tom, let's get into the wild card now, the 5 seed. The Cleveland Browns at 8-3. The Browns.
Has it been pretty, Mitch?
No.
No. A 2-point win over the Jags, a 5-point win over the Eagles, a 3-point win over Houston, a 10-point loss to the Raiders, and a 3-point win over the Bengals. That's not pretty. But shoot, guys, they're 8-3.
Yeah, tell me how many Cleveland Browns fans care.
And I don't think they're going to lose out the rest of the way, so I still think 10 might end up being the magic number. Titans, Ravens, Giants, and Jets.
Yeah.
And the Steelers. If the Browns just take care of business against the 2 New York teams, that's 10-6. That's going to get them in.
See, the only issue, though, and I will bring this up, at 10-6, let's say the Raiders, they win some games. Let's say the Ravens win a few games.
You will not have 8 teams with a 10-6 mark or better.
But all I'm saying is the Raiders do have that tiebreaker at 10-6.
And the Titans might take a tiebreaker, too.
Correct.
I think that might end up impacting seeding. I don't think you're going to see 8 teams get to 10 wins in the AFC. That would be a record-setting year.
When I originally did my playoff projections, I had the Ravens winning 10 games. But if they don't have Lamar Jackson, we just saw how bad that offense was. Yeah. So I might change up my answer here. But this is going to be a game that everyone's watching, and we want to know who you got, the Cleveland Browns type B or the Tennessee Titans type T.
Give me Tennessee.
I'll say as much fun as Cleveland's
The Browns
been.
Are looking like the team that beats the teams they're supposed to, loses to the teams they're not supposed to. You're not supposed to beat Tennessee, and that gets in the playoffs almost every single year.
If you like watching running backs play, like good running backs, Nick Chubb, Derrick Henry, 2 of the best game in the game right now. I'm telling you, watch this game going on. All right, let's get into the 6th seed, the Miami Dolphins. Let's give Brian Flores and this team a round of applause. I think one of the most underrated teams, probably the most underrated defense in the league. They took care of business against the Jets and, have outscored the Jets this year 43-3.
My concern forthcoming for Miami is a 7-4 mark. Again, you're trying to get to 10 wins. 10 gets you in. 10 gets you in. 9 might leave you on the outside looking in. You got the Bengals. Okay, you should win that game. That's 8 wins. Can you secure 2 against the Chiefs, Patriots, Raiders, and Bills? You're going to have your opportunity.
Yeah.
Probably going to go back to 2 by then. It's going to be tough for Miami in that stretch. But Brian Flores has shown he can do it. Yep. So I'm excited to see.
I think the game there is going to be Week 16 at the Raiders, Saturday Night Football primetime. I think it's honestly going to come down to that. If the Raiders win, I think they get in. If not, I think it's going to be the Dolphins. So pick 2. Oh, boy, this is tough.
This is fun, baby.
This is tough. So pick 2. Who misses the playoffs? Titans, Colts, Bills, Dolphins, Browns, Ravens, and Raiders.
All right, Titans, in or no?
Yes.
All right, Colts, in or no?
Yes.
Bills, in or no?
Yes.
All right, that's what I kind of agree with there. That's why I put those 3 at the top. Dolphins, in or no?
No.
All right, Browns, in or no?
I'm actually going to go yes.
All right, Ravens, in or no?
No.
All right, so you got the Raiders in. That's where we're at in the AFC. This is going to come down to Week 17. It is going to be wild.
the 7th seed, the Indianapolis Colts, who fell because they got whooped by the Tennessee Titans 45-26, and they play the Texans in Week 13, and they actually play them again in Week 15.
We have to be looking ahead to the schedules. That's
Correct.
how we know what's going to happen for these teams in terms of their actual playoff outlook. The Colts, again, you're trying to get to 10 wins. You got Houston twice and the Jags once.
That should
Now,
be 3
that
wins.
Steelers game is going to be tough. That Raiders game is going to matter a lot for both sides, because if the Colts win that game against Las Vegas and they're coming off a win over Houston, that puts them at 9 wins. That's going to be a massive, massive matchup there. But I like where the Colts sit if they can get competent play out of their quarterback. The defense will bounce back. They were missing a lot of key players against Tennessee, and they can't stop Derrick Henry, but they'll be fine in the long run.
Can't stop these deals coming in either, and they are hot, hot, hot. Chatsports.com/jersey sale. I'm just going to tell you right now, if you need a new Lamar Jackson jersey, this one is only $59.99,
What a
but
deal.
that deal ends tonight. But you know what? Maybe you're not a Ravens fan. It's okay. I got you. We got NFL jerseys for all 32 teams, and there's hundreds, like hundreds and hundreds of hundreds available at chatsports.com/jersey sale. And look at this one. We also got a Raiders Josh Jacobs jersey. Hopefully he's 100% healthy, but seriously, y'all, holidays right around the corner. There's nothing more that I would love to see underneath my Christmas tree. Well, maybe a supermodel, but also an NFL jersey. Chatsports.com. You can. She's a model. Chatsports.com/jersey sale. Speaking of Jacobs, let's look at the Raiders right now, who I just, I don't know, Tom. I woke up on Monday, and I'm like, it wasn't a bad dream.
As we sit right now, they're the first team on the outside looking in. They win the tiebreaker over the Ravens for the 8th spot. I'm not going to say seed there because it's not technically a seed. Based on best win percentage in conference games. Now, I think they got a get-right game coming up against the Jets. That'll get them to 7 wins. Can you close strong?
Yeah.
Colts, Chargers, Dolphins, Broncos, and there are massive tiebreaker implications between the Colts and the Dolphins. Now, you might get into a scenario where there are 3 teams with 9 wins, and that might help you out in terms of if you lose a game, and with tiebreakers not going directly to head-to-head at that point. But the schedule is not that daunting.
Correct.
But they got to play a hell of a lot better than they did against the Falcons.
You better beat the team that hasn't won a single game, the Jets. The Colts will be the tough one. I project the Colts to win that one. You already beat the Chargers. You already beat the Broncos. It's going to come down to Saturday Night Football. I'm going to be live for that bad boy. Make sure you guys are watching. Let's go to the Baltimore Ravens, who just lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers 19-14. And now they got to play the Cowboys on Tuesday. It literally comes down.
Should be a win.
It literally comes is if Lamar Jackson plays, I think the Ravens win. If he doesn't, no. This is one of the worst teams without Lamar Jackson.
And look, there were a lot of key players missing from the Ravens in this particular game. And when RG3 pulled whatever he pulled, his play fell off. He couldn't run the ball anymore. Don't let the long touchdown fool you into thinking Trace McSorley is a competent quarterback. He's not.
Somebody slipped and fell in the play.
Oh, someone dove for it because the ball just floated out there for 5 seconds, and they almost had a chance on it. The Ravens, in theory, should get right against the Cowboys. That puts them at 7 wins. That Browns game honestly might not be a must-win game because then you got the Jags, the Giants, and Bengals. The Ravens should at least win 4 of those.
Should.
That gets you to the magic number 10. Now, we know that all the games we said teams should win, they're not all going to.
Correct.
Raiders, Falcons, the
example.
Dolphins, Broncos. Like, you're not going to win all those games. There will be upsets. But all those teams we just mentioned, they still kind of control their own destiny. They remain in good shape. That's going to make it for a fun and wild AFC playoff picture race down the stretch.
How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday here. Make sure you guys shout out your favorite NFL team coming up on today's show.
Big ups to everyone who's stuck around, by the way.
Hell yeah, we appreciate you guys. We're getting ready to get into our live mailbag. So how do you get you on the show? Use hashtag NFL or Super Chat. So how about we give some shout outs here? I see Eric Simons cheering for the Broncos. Nolan, what's up, man? He said Nathan Peterman's the GOAT. I don't know about that.
Oh, okay.
Jacob's going to go with the Titans.
Yeah, I'm banning. You cannot say Trace McSorley in the comments.
He was bad.
He's not good, guys. I'm sorry.
Geisha, Seahawks, Raiders from Christopher. Tim Jackson, Raiders.
Sorry,
Mark V, if Dallas upsets the Ravens. Okay. But yes, continue to shout out your favorite team. Bob the Pickle. Interesting.
That's a fun one.
Is a Patriots fan. So what's going to happen here for the next maybe 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how many questions we get. If we get Super Chats, we'll stay live. If you want to get featured on our show, make sure you guys use hashtag NFL, or you can Super Chat to get your questions on the show. NFL mailbag coming on here. Christopher Zarmiento. Do you think if the Raiders go to the playoffs and face Kansas City, do you think the Raiders can beat them? Of course they can. They've already beaten them. But it's the matter of which Raiders team are you going to get.
And which Chiefs team you get, too.
Sure. I will say this. If the Chiefs come out and they play their best game, the Raiders won't win. But if the Raiders hold on to the football, the Chiefs make a mistake or two, and they don't push themselves in the face, the Raiders can win that. They've outplayed the Chiefs this year. But if you lose 43-6 to the Falcons, who knows? Who knows? Eric Simons, what up, man? Can a team in the Simmons can't read. Can a team in the AFC possibly miss the playoffs with 10 wins?
There are scenarios that exist in which a 10-win team gets left out of the AFC. But we've seen, I think it's a handful of 10-win teams get left out when the playoffs were at 6. To think that there are going to be 8 teams in one division that win 8 games, as bad as the Jags and Jets and Bengals and even the Chargers have been,
that team.
I think it is very, very improbable.
The team that's most likely to have that happen is the Cleveland Browns, who I think the most likely could go to 10-6, which means they would lose to the Ravens, lose that tiebreaker if the Ravens go to 10-6. And then that also means they lose the tiebreaker to the Raiders, who would be probably 10-6 to get in. So I think out of the teams that's most likely, it is the Cleveland Browns.
I don't think it ends up happening. There are other head-to-head matchups. The Raiders play several of those teams. The Dolphins do too. The Colts. I think in the end, it'll all sort itself out. It might come down to a tiebreaker for a 9-win team. I think there will be a 9-win team or 2 that get left out.
Yep.
And there will certainly, of course, be an 8 or higher win team.
Correct.
But I don't think that's what's going to end up happening here. I don't think you'll see a 10-win team get left out of the AFC. If they do, I demand they go over to the NFC side and replace the NFC East winner. I think that's fair.
This must be my burner account.
Stop it.
Do you think the Chiefs are the best team in the NFL? I do.
I do. That does not guarantee them anything in terms of the potential, playoffs and Super Bowl. But if you're picking the best team, I think you have to go with Kansas City.
I think if Kansas City plays the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Chiefs win. Let's say 6 out of 10 times. That makes them the best team.
I just think they are the most talented football team overall, factoring in, of course, the most important position of quarterback. Doesn't mean they'll win, but I do like where they're at overall.
So you want more NFL videos for free? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Go ahead and subscribe to Chat Sports right now. We're trying to get to 225,000 subscribers. We don't ask for any money. This is going to be a free channel for the next 360 days. You know what? 365 days. Maybe we should change our name to Mr. Awesome 365. You know what I'm talking about. Go ahead and subscribe to Chat Sports right now. We would appreciate it. Gus Allen, question coming in. Does Russ still have a chance at winning the MVP?
I think there is a chance, but I'm not convinced that Russ truly controls his own destiny anymore with as good as Patrick Mahomes has played.
Yeah.
Now, I do think that there could end up being a scenario where something wild happens and they end up closing strong and all of that, but I think the more likely outcome here is that Mahomes ends up winning MVP. With that said, if Russell Wilson is able to close the season strong, and he kind of plays like first quarter of the season Russell Wilson, and the Seahawks get the number 1 seed, I believe there could be some Mahomes peak. Now, it also requires Mahomes to come back down to earth. If Mahomes finishes like 40-4 TD to interception ratio, sorry, it's probably going to end up being Mahomes because Wilson threw too many interceptions, and it's a stat-based award. But if the Chiefs don't get the number 1 overall seed and the Seahawks do, because we know it's stats and wins for MVP, I think there is a shot for Russ.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, who do you think is more important to their team, Russell Wilson or Patrick Mahomes?
Either, yes.
No, it's a tough question.
There is no answer.
Okay,
there is. Without those quarterbacks, both teams suck.
Oh, I agree.
In terms of overall talent, sure, you'd probably pick Mahomes before you pick Wilson.
But I think Russell Wilson is probably more important to his team than Patrick Mahomes.
I think both of those teams absolutely collapsed if they had to throw out Trace McSorley or RG3.
All right, that's not the question here. We want to know who's going to win the NFL MVP in 2020. Go down in the comments section and let us know. We would really appreciate it. Seahawks fan 24, is DK Metcalf the best wide receiver in the NFL? No.
I don't know if he's the best. I think he's top 5, though.
Oh, he's got to be there. I think the question is he better than Tyler Lockett?
Yes,
and I actually think he is.
I think that proverbial torch has been passed this offseason. What DK Metcalf has done this year is taken a leap that, frankly, I didn't even anticipate. If you had told me, hey, these are DK season stats, I'm like, all right, damn, good year. Throw him the ball more. Well, this is with 5 games left to play.
Yeah.
And he leads the NFL in receiving yards this year. When he is on, despite honestly not even having the best hands in the NFL, the dude is uncoverable. Like Darius Slay repeatedly for Philadelphia against Seattle was in good position, and it didn't matter. Blows my mind how he fell that far in the NFL draft. Like, this guy deserved to be taken a hell of a lot earlier than what he did. Teams continue to fail to put 3 cones out there, but that's a whole different conversation in the end.
I'm not going to make this comparison because I don't think he's Calvin Johnson, because I don't know if anyone will ever see that
Jim
again.
Schwartz was got upset by that.
I'll say this, though. I haven't seen in a long time since like a super healthy Julio Jones where when you have it honestly reminds me a lot of DeAndre Hopkins. When you have perfect coverage on him, it doesn't matter. If he wants to catch it, he catches it.
This is why if you're an NFL team, you just bet on the big, strong, fast guy at receiver. Like, that's why teams do this. He's not number 1. I think he's top 5, though.
Super chat coming in from the Angry Orange, Mark Kearns. Should the NFL adopt a draft lottery, one like the NBA has, where the teams that won't make the playoffs have a shot at the top pick? Would it limit teams' incentive to tank for picks?
No, it doesn't limit the incentive.
It'd be fun.
Because now, come week 17, well, I can boost my chances by 3%. I'm going to take that. I don't think, like, the lottery is fun. It's interesting. I think the whole purpose of the NFL is to truly make it a parity-based league. And you do that by giving the worst team the number 1 overall pick.
Yep.
So I actually don't care that much for lottery. I don't think it actually de-incentivizes tanking at all, because it actually gives you a better chance if you lose late in the season. Because, hey, you can boost your odds a little bit. I don't think that's really the best path in the NFL. It's a fun idea. It'd be great content, but I don't think it's a great path.
Hamster ball. I love these names. How far do you think that the Titans can go in the playoffs, and where would you rank Derrick Henry? If Derrick Henry's running well, the question is he the best running back over Dalvin Cook? I'd probably still take Dalvin Cook.
You should put Nick Chubb in that conversation, too.
Nick Chubb definitely deserves that, but I'm saying Nick Chubb's also battled a lot of injuries. I'm going to give the credit to the guy who's played a little bit more. I'll take Derrick Henry.
You mean Dalvin Cook? Battled a lot of injuries?
I mean, he's missed 1 game.
Yeah, but in his career, he's missed time,
Okay,
too.
I'm saying just this season alone, Derrick Henry's been better. Now, if you could tell me who do I want maybe next year, sure, maybe I would take Nick Chubb.
I mean, Nick Chubb's averaging 6.3 yards per carry.
Oh, he's been
it's
incredible.
ridiculous.
He's been absolutely incredible.
He's tied for 6th in rushing yards and has played 7 games this year.
Yeah, I mean,
it's bonkers.
He's been fun to watch. But we saw last year with the Titans, if they play hot, they're a really hard team to stop, because a lot of teams at the end of the season, you got a lot of injuries, and I can't imagine what it's like tackling Derrick Henry in the playoffs.
You need good Tannehill, and you've seen a lot of that during the regular season because Arthur Smith has found a way to maximize his ability. Yeah. If you get good Tannehill, they're going to be able to make some noise. You also, by the way, need that defense to drastically improve, because it has been a problem this season.
So let me know, what is your favorite holiday? I am all team Christmas. I can't wait. I am hoping I get to go home and visit my family. Tom, what's your favorite holiday? And let us know in the comments.
Christmas, man. Christmas is my favorite holiday. I have a blast every single year. It puts me in a jolly mood, damn it.
Do you have any traditions? We do cookies and alcohol on the 23rd.
Well, that's every day, but okay. Continue.
My mistake. The 24th, I always get together with my mom's family. We play cards. 25th, we just do like Family Feud with my dad's side, but it's an all-day event. Can't wait.
My wife's side on Christmas Eve meets up with a bunch of friends here. My family always opens up one present early on the 24th.
Okay.
But those have been like since, that was like before I moved, you know? Like, I'm on my own right now. So, like, we're trying to do the 23rd thing, and I still open a present early, but mostly I just ask for cash these days. So those traditions are kind of slowing down a little bit.
This is why I love our live commenters. I see Christmas, Thanksgiving, and 420. Shout out to y'all. All right, so if you guys need a holiday stocking stuffer, maybe the guy at 420, cover your mouth a little bit, go to chatsports.com/staysafe. We got awesome NFL face masks able to hook you all up. Packs of 3, packs of 4, 2 and 1. And Tom, I know you love this one in the Cowboys, the patriotic one. They got all sorts of different ones. And heck, they even got player masks available. We're going to put that link. It's going to be available for y'all in the comments.
Yes, sir.
And in the description. And look at this. We got Dylan to pose for a picture. Shout out to producer Dylan wearing his Steelers face mask. Chatsports.com/staysafe. I know it's not Dylan, but you know what? These are machine washable. They're awesome things to have, and you need to wear them. Why not rep your favorite team? That link is available. Chatsports.com/staysafe. Another super chat from Mark Kearns, today's MVP. what Heisman winners ended up being the biggest NFL busts?
It depends on what you define bust. If you're looking for, and I'm going recent memory only here,
Trent?
if you're going for like bad NFL players, it begins and ends with Jason White. The dude literally was not, or Eric Crouch too. Like those guys were not NFL players. If you're looking for players who were drafted highly, busts who also happened to win the Heisman, I think you have to include Jameis Winston in that discussion. Unfortunately, Marcus Mariota, Johnny Manziel,
Definitely.
RG3 looked great, and then he ended up getting hurt. And I think you have to include Matt Leinart in that discussion too, because Leinart, I think, actually makes a lot of sense in that conversation. You know, Troy Smith didn't do much in the NFL, but that was
Reggie
a
Bush?
fairly late.
Is he technically a Heisman winner?
Yes, he counts. he won the Heisman.
Right?
So Bush, I think, is also in that discussion too. So hopefully that kind of answers your question there, Mark.
Mark and everyone watching, let us know right now, who is your favorite NFL player, your favorite current guy? So when he suits up on Sunday, maybe he's on your fantasy team. Dylan, I thought he was a Justin Tucker homer today because he needed some fantasy points. Didn't get it, but it's okay. I would say right now my favorite players to watch, honestly, I love watching DK Metcalf. I love watching a guy like King Henry run the football. Josh Jacobs, when he's healthy, is one of my favorite players as well. Any of the guys coming off the mind for you?
I mean, I love to watch Patrick Mahomes. He's one of the most fun to play.
Cheat code.
I will always love Sean Lee, by the way. He will always be one of my all-time favorite players.
From linebacker you. Let us know down there in the comments. I'm seeing some Josh Jacobs, Darren Waller, King Henry, and an A.J. Brown. Okay, I see you. Oh, I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Do you think the Patriots can make the playoffs at 5-6?
I mean,
say no.
You got the Chargers, the Rams, the Dolphins, Bills, and Jets left. You're looking at about, in reality, I'd say somewhere around a 10% chance, somewhere in that range. Even if you win out, I mean, you still need help. You'd probably end up making it at that point, just with the way things typically end up going, because you'd also beat the Dolphins in that scenario, but you're not even guaranteed if you win out. Yeah. So I'd say, yes, they can, but even if you lose a game to, say, against the Buffalo Bills, you go from, they'll probably make it, to you got a coin flip at best.
Yeah.
So the Patriots are still technically alive, but no, I don't think that they get there.
Trade for Dak Prescott.
From the human asking what should the Bears do to quarterback. I mean, I don't think the Cowboys should trade him.
First, you got to get rid of Pace. Because he's never been able to prove that he's able to get a quarterback.
He's missed on how many quarterbacks now? 3?
He's got to go.
4? Whatever.
I don't know how many strikes you get, but he's got to go.
You cannot let Ryan Pace pick your next quarterback. You might not want to let Matt Nagy pick your next quarterback either. In reality, the most probable solution for Chicago, trying to trade up in the NFL draft, and you're probably going to call the Cowboys at that point.
Yeah.
And maybe you can find a deal that way, because he is not the answer. I'm sorry.
Eric Simmons.
There you go.
Should the Eagles start Jalen Hurts for the rest of the season?
I think you might as well. I think at this point, if you are the Eagles,
I don't think he's better,
I don't think he's better either, but you kind of want to see it. And if he sucks, okay, then you know that you absolutely failed on that particular draft pick and you move on, and maybe you draft a quarterback in round 1, because you might be picking top 10 or top 7. You might be in quarterback range if you're Philadelphia, so Wentz is not working. You can't keep doing the exact same thing every single week like this team is doing and saying, yeah, this is going to fix it. You got to try something else, man. I'm sorry.
So we got a lot of questions coming in, and obviously we can't get to every single one. So, hey, if you want to ask me something, hit me up on Instagram. I'm at MitchellRenz365, and if you want to hit up Tom, slide in his DMs on Twitter. Tom, where can they find you?
I'm at WhatGoingDowney. No S, just WhatGoingDowney, because Twitter's got stupid character limits, but it's punny, and I like it. My DMs are open. Sometimes I regret that. Sometimes I don't. If you have questions, you can feel free to hit me up, especially about the NFL draft, because, Mitch, we're in draft season, baby.
Yeah, all draft questions, send them
draft.
to Tom. Send them to Tom. If you have any dating questions or you want to talk Raiders or
that's Mitch, man.
Any other fantasy football NFL questions, that's me. All right, we got another one coming in from Aiden Wilson. Browns a lock for the playoffs now.
They are not a lock. Now, they are in very good shape in order to set themselves up. I would say right now the Browns are probably like
the 5 seed,
85% chance somewhere in there. If you were to take down the Titans, you would really improve those stocks. I think you're looking probably for 2 more wins, and you got games against the Giants and Jets. So you are not a lock. You have to take care of business, but they're in really good shape right now.
I agree. Let's go to Flowers. Do you think the Steelers will go undefeated? So currently 11-0. We do know what their next 5 games are. They are all winnable games, obviously. However, They have the Bills, they have the Colts, they have, I believe, the Browns as well. Maybe I'm tripping on that one. But either way, they have some tough
You're right,
games.
Browns.
The Bills, the Colts, the Browns. I mean, those are 3 playoff caliber teams.
Washington has been somewhat competitive as of late, too. That's a road game
I could
for
see Washington
Pittsburgh.
giving
less
Pittsburgh
time.
some trouble.
I could see it as well. In reality, Pittsburgh is in utterly fantastic shape to make the postseason. They are a de facto lock right now. Technically, they're not. There's
It's like 99.98%
extremely convoluted
chance.
scenario in which the Steelers don't get in at this point, but they're going to get in.
We're going to send this video to Loop, so if you missed the live show, it's all good. Maybe you were busy, but you can watch it coming up here in just a little bit. So to make sure that you don't miss any of our live shows, and I know for some of our loyal watchers, we normally go live on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. The Steelers game started early. We wanted to try something new, so we went live a little bit earlier and had some fun. So make sure you guys subscribe to Chat Sports. Click the big red button. It's 100% free. And as a reminder, if you ever want to talk to Tom and I, he's at What Going Downey. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. So let us know before we let you go, who's going to get the number 1 seed in the AFC. I'm saying it's either between the Steelers, Type S, or Type C for the Chiefs.
Might end up being the Chiefs. The Chiefs kind of have a more favorable path if those two teams finish with the same record. I think they'll both drop at least 1 game down the stretch. I don't think you're going to see 2 teams with 1 loss or fewer here. So I am excited to see what ends up happening here, but I do like where both of these organizations and teams are at right now. But
A lot of
in
Kansas
the end,
Cities right now in the comments.
In the end, I'm going to choose to go with the
Chiefs.
The Chiefs end up getting it. I think the Steelers will drop at least 1 game down the stretch.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Tom. I'm also gonna type my C for Chiefs. So again, this video is getting ready to go to Loop. Hit that big red button. Coming up right now, we're gonna come up with that AFC playoff picture. All right, y'all, make sure you subscribe to Chat Sports so you get weekly NFL playoff pictures. We're dropping new videos on the channel literally every single day, every 3 hours. So to make sure you don't miss anything, I want you to go ahead and click that big red button that says subscribe, because here at Chat Sports, we're keeping you updated. Let's now get into that current AFC playoff picture here at Chat Sports. Go ahead, hit that big red button, subscribe. You ready? Let's get into today's show. The Pittsburgh Steelers pick up a win over the Baltimore Ravens to go to 11-0. They are the number 1 seed there, Tom. And it's going to be close what happens between them and the Chiefs.
This is where things currently stand following that loss by the Baltimore Ravens. The Chiefs are the number 2 seed, 10-1. The Titans have actually jumped to the number 3 seed since they beat the Colts, and they have a head-to-head tiebreaker over the Buffalo Bills. The Browns are the 5 seed at 8-3. The Dolphins are the 6 seed with a tiebreaker over the Colts based on win percentage in conference games, 6 versus 7. And then the Raiders are over the Ravens, not that it matters too much at this point, at the 8-9, the first team on the outside looking in right now. We'll go in-depth on all of these teams, by the way, Mitch, beginning with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Of course, they ended up beating the Baltimore Ravens. That final score in that game was a fun one in the end. 19-14 was the final matchup in that game. The Steelers are not a true 11-0 team, Mitch, if we're being honest. However, all they have to do is beat Washington, and they secure a playoff spot. Now, in reality, this win is a de facto playoff spot. Like, even if they lose out the rest of the way, the combination of other results that they would require to not clinch a playoff spot is, we're talking like less than 1%. Like chance. So, in reality, the Steelers have secured a playoff spot. But technically, they'll clinch it with a win over Washington this week.
But if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, you're obviously not just trying to get into the playoffs. You're trying to secure that first round bye, because now there are only 1 team that gets that bye. And when you got the Kansas City Chiefs nipping on their heels, hey, I'll tell you what. But it's good news here. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they stay undefeated, picking up the win over the Baltimore Ravens again in this Week 12 matchup. Steelers 19, Ravens 14. Ravens 6-5. Steelers, they go to 11-0. So predict. When will the Steelers lose, or will they lose at all? Go down into the...
Lose.
You think?
Yes, they will. This is not a undefeated at the end of the year team. They're a good team. Don't get me wrong. They're not going to go undefeated.
So they got the Bills, they got the Browns, they have the Colts. I think
they'll lose at least one of those.
I'm with you, and I think the
If not
Steelers
two.
will be favored in all those games.
Maybe not at Buffalo.
You don't think?
Maybe not at Buffalo.
Okay, so when will the Steelers lose? Go down in the comments section and let us know. All right, the Kansas City Chiefs here at number 2 at 10-1, and if I'm just being honest with y'all, I think this is the best team in the National Football League.
They can clinch a playoff spot with a win versus Denver. Now, what they needed before this Ravens-Steelers game was a win and a loss by either the Ravens or the Dolphins.
Yep.
And they got that loss against the Baltimore Ravens against the Pittsburgh Steelers, so that's how they secure a playoff spot. They can clinch the AFC West, by the way, with a win and
person that comes across this bad boy on YouTube, go down in the comments section and let us know. And you know what? Defend your answer. Be angry about it. Who's the best team in the AFC? Right. That didn't happen this time. Critical win here.
no clinching scenarios yet for Tennessee. Now, I will make note they have a head-to-head win over the Buffalo Bills, and that is why Tennessee is the current number 3 seed at 8-3, and why the Bills are the current number 4 seed.
When we come down to the stretch, it is still way too up and
He's
down.
young.
And even if they get into the playoffs, I have a lot of confidence
This is
in them.
supposed to be the prove-it year for Josh
Sure.
Allen, so it is reasonable
On the road against the 49ers.
at San Francisco.
That's true. It's in Arizona.
Glendale, Arizona, because the Niners can't play in Santa Clara County, so they went to Glendale where there are actually more cases.
But Buffalo should have got one in this game, type Buffalo or the 49ers. All right, Tom, let's get into the wild card now, the 5 seed. The Cleveland Browns at 8-3. The Browns.
Has it been pretty, Mitch?
No.
A 2-point win over the Jags, a 5-point win over the Eagles, a 3-point win over Houston, a 10-point loss to the Raiders, and a 3-point win over the Bengals. That's not pretty. But shoot, guys, they're 8-3.
Yeah, tell me how many Cleveland Browns fans care.
And
Zero.
I don't think they're going to lose out the rest of the way, so I still think 10 might end up being the
At 10-6, let's say the Raiders, they win some games. Let's say the Ravens win a few games.
You will not have 8 teams with a 10-6 mark or better.
But all I'm saying is the Raiders do have that tiebreaker at 10-6.
And the Titans might take a tiebreaker too.
Correct.
I think that might end up impacting seeding. I don't think you're going to see 8 teams get to 10 wins in the AFC.
When I originally did my who you got, the Cleveland Browns type B or the Tennessee Titans type T.
Give me Tennessee.
I'll say as much fun as Cleveland's
The Browns are looking like the team that beats the teams they're supposed to.
Yep. All right, let's get into the 6th seed, the Miami Dolphins. Let's give Brian Flores and this team a round of applause. I think one of the most underrated teams, probably the most underrated defense in the league. They took care of business against the Jets and, well, have outscored the Jets this year 43-3.
My concern forthcoming for Miami is a 7-4 mark. Again, you're trying to get to 10 wins. 10
Yes,
gets you in.
Yep.
10 gets you in. 9 might leave you on the outside looking in. You got the Bengals. Okay, you should win that game. That's 8 wins. Can you secure 2 against the Chiefs, Patriots, Raiders, and Bills? You're going to have your opportunity.
I think they get in. If not, I think it's going to be the Dolphins. So pick 2. Oh, boy, this is tough.
This is fun, baby.
This is tough. So pick 2. Who misses the playoffs? Titans, Colts, Bills, Dolphins, Browns, Ravens, and Raiders.
All right, that's where we're at in the AFC. This is going to come down to Week 17. It is going to be wild.
The 7th seed, the Indianapolis Colts, who fell because they got whooped by the Tennessee Titans 45-26, and they play the Texans in Week 13, and they actually play them again in Week 15.
We have to be looking. It's going to matter a lot for both sides, because if the Colts win that game against Las Vegas and they're coming off a win over Houston, that puts them at 9 wins. That's going to be a massive matchup there. But I like where the Colts sit if they can get I'm
just going to tell you right now, if you need a new Lamar Jackson jersey, this one is only $59.99, but
deal.
that deal ends tonight. But you know what? Maybe you're not a Ravens fan. It's okay. Hopefully he's 100% healthy. But seriously, y'all, holidays right around the corner. There's nothing more that I would love to see underneath my Christmas tree. Well, maybe a supermodel, but also an NFL jersey.
Chatsports.com.
You said that. You can. She's a model.
They win the tiebreaker over the Ravens for the 8th spot. I'm not going to say seed there because it's not technically a seed. Based on best win percentage in conference games. Now, I think that they got a get-right game coming up against the Jets. That'll get them to 7 wins. Can you close strong?
Yeah.
Colts, Chargers, Dolphins, Broncos, and there are massive tiebreaker implications between the Colts and the Dolphins. Now, you might get into a scenario where there are 3 teams with 9 wins, and that might help you out in terms of if you lose a game and with tiebreakers.
The Chargers, you already beat the Broncos. It's going to come down to Saturday Night Football. I'm going to be live for that bad boy. Make sure you guys are watching. Let's go to the Baltimore Ravens, who just lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers 19-14. And now they got to play the Cowboys on Tuesday. It literally comes down.
Should be a win.
It literally comes. Is if Lamar Jackson plays, I think the Ravens win. If he doesn't, no. This is one of the worst teams without Lamar Jackson.
And look, there were a lot of key players missing from the Ravens in this particular game. And when RG3 pulled whatever he pulled, his play fell off. He couldn't run the ball anymore. Don't let the long touchdown fool you into thinking Trace McSorley is a competent quarterback. He's not.
Somebody slipped and fell in the play.
Oh, someone dove for it because the ball just floated out there for 5 seconds, and they almost had a chance on it. The Ravens, in theory, should get right against the Cowboys. That puts them at 7 wins. That Browns game honestly might not be a must-win game because then you got the Jags, the Giants, and Bengals. The Ravens should at least win 4 of those.
Should.
That gets you to the magic number 10. Now, we know that all the games we said teams should win, they're not all going to.
Correct.
Raiders, Falcons,
Perfect example.
Dolphins, Broncos. Like, you're not going to win all those games. There will be upsets. But all those teams we just mentioned, they still kind of control their own destiny. They remain in good shape. That's going to make it for a fun and wild AFC playoff picture race down the stretch.
How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday here. Make sure you guys shout out your favorite NFL team coming up on today's show.
Big ups to everyone who's stuck around, by the way.
Hell yeah, we appreciate you guys. We're getting ready to get into our live mailbag. So how do you get you on the show? Use hashtag NFL or Super Chat. So how about we give some shout outs here? I see Eric Simons cheering for the Broncos. Nolan, what's up, man? He said Nathan Peterman's the GOAT. I don't know about that.
Oh, okay.
Jacob's going to go with the Titans.
Yeah, I'm banning. You cannot say Trace McSorley in the comments.
He was bad.
He's not good, guys. I'm sorry.
Geisha, Seahawks. Raiders from Christopher. Tim Jackson, Raiders.
Sorry,
Mark V, if Dallas upsets the Ravens. Okay. But yes, continue to shout out your favorite team. Bob the Pickle. Interesting.
It's a fun one.
Is a Patriots fan. So what's going to happen here for the next maybe 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how many questions we get. If we get Super Chats, we'll stay live. If you want to get featured on our show, make sure you guys use hashtag NFL, or you can Super Chat to get your questions on the show. NFL mailbag coming on here. Christopher Zarmiento. Do you think if the Raiders go to the playoffs and face Kansas City, do you think the Raiders can beat them? Of course they can. They've already beaten them. But it's the matter of which Raiders team are you going to get.
And which Chiefs team you get, too.
Sure. I will say this. If the Chiefs come out and they play their best game, the Raiders won't win. But if the Raiders hold on to the football, the Chiefs make a mistake or two, and they don't push themselves in the face, the Raiders can win that. They've outplayed the Chiefs this year. But if you lose 43-6 to the Falcons, who knows? Who knows? Eric Simons, what up, man? Can a team in the Simmons can't read. Can a team in the AFC possibly miss the playoffs with 10 wins?
There are scenarios that exist in which a 10-win team gets left out of the AFC. But we've seen, I think it's a handful of 10-win teams get left out when the playoffs were at 6. To think that there are going to be 8 teams in one division that win 8 games, as bad as the Jags and Jets and Bengals and even the Chargers have been,
that team,
I think it is very, very improbable.
The team that's most likely to have that happen is the Cleveland Browns, who I think the most likely could go to 10-6, which means they would lose to the Ravens, lose that tiebreaker if the Ravens go to 10-6, and then that also means they lose the tiebreaker to the Raiders, who would be probably 10-6 to get in. So I think out of the teams that's most likely, it is the Cleveland Browns.
I don't think it ends up happening. There are other head-to-head matchups. The Raiders play several of those teams. The Dolphins do too. The Colts, I think in the end, it'll all sort itself out. It might come down to a tiebreaker for a 9-win team. I think there will be a 9-win team or 2 that get left out.
Yep.
And there will certainly, of course, be an 8 or higher win team.
Correct.
But I don't think that's what's going to end up happening here. I don't think you'll see a 10-win team get left out of the AFC. If they do, I demand they go over to the NFC side and replace the NFC East winner. I think that's fair.
This must be my burner account.
Stop it.
Do you think the Chiefs are the best team in the NFL? I do.
I do. That does not guarantee them anything in terms of the potential, playoffs and Super Bowl. But if you're picking the best team, I think you have to go with Kansas City.
I think if Kansas City plays the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Chiefs win. Let's say 6 out of 10 times. that makes them the best team.
I just think they are the most talented football team overall, factoring in, of course, the most important position of quarterback. Doesn't mean they'll win, but I do like where they're at overall.
So you want more NFL videos for free? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Go ahead and subscribe to Chat Sports right now. We're trying to get to 225,000 subscribers. We don't ask for any money. This is going to be a free channel for the next 360 days. You know what? 365 days. Maybe we should change our name to Mr. Awesome 365. You know what I'm talking about. Go ahead and subscribe to Chat Sports right now. We would appreciate it. Gus Allen, question coming in. Does Russ still have a chance at winning the MVP?
I think there is a chance, but I'm not convinced that Russ truly controls his own destiny anymore with as good as Patrick Mahomes has played.
Yeah.
Now, I do think that there could end up being a scenario where something wild happens and they end up closing strong and all of that, but I think the more likely outcome here is that Mahomes ends up winning MVP. With that said, if Russell Wilson is able to close the season strong, and he kind of plays like first quarter of the season Russell Wilson, and the Seahawks get the number 1 seed, I believe there could be some Mahomes peak. Now, it also requires Mahomes to come back down to earth. If Mahomes finishes like 40-4 TD to interception ratio, sorry, it's probably going to be in Mahomes because Wilson threw too many interceptions, and it's a stat-based award. But if the Chiefs don't get the number 1 overall seed and the Seahawks do, because we know it's stats and wins for MVP, I think there is a shot for Russ.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, who do you think is more important to their team, Russell Wilson or Patrick Mahomes?
Either, yes. Like, I
know it's a tough question.
There is no answer.
Okay,
like
there is.
Without those quarterbacks, both teams suck.
Oh, I agree.
Like in terms of overall talent, sure, you'd probably pick Mahomes before you pick Wilson.
But I think Russell Wilson is probably more important to his team than Patrick Mahomes.
I think both of those teams absolutely collapse if they had to throw out like, I don't know, Trace McSorley or RG3.
All right, that's not the question here. We want to know who's going to win the NFL MVP in 2020. Go down in the comments section and let us know. We would really appreciate it. Seahawks fan 24, is DK Metcalf the best wide receiver in the NFL? No.
I don't know if he's the best. I think he's top 5, though.
Oh, he's got to be there. I think the question is he better than Tyler Lockett?
Yes,
and I actually think he is.
I think that proverbial torch has been passed this offseason. What DK Metcalf has done this year is taken a leap that, frankly, I didn't even expect. If you had told me, hey, these are DK season stats, I'm like, all right, damn, good year. Throw him the ball more. Well, this is with 5 games left to play.
Yeah.
And he leads the NFL in receiving yards this year. When he is on, despite honestly not even having the best hands in the NFL, the dude is uncoverable. Like Darius Slay repeatedly for Philadelphia against Seattle was in good position, and it didn't matter. Blows my mind how he fell that far in the NFL draft. Like this guy deserved to be taken a hell of a lot earlier than what he did. Teams continue to fail to put 3 cones out there, but that's a whole different conversation in the end.
I'm not going to make this comparison because I don't think he's Calvin Johnson because I don't know if anyone will ever see that again.
Jim Schwartz was got upset by that.
I'll say this, though. I haven't seen in a long time since like a super healthy Julio Jones where when you have it honestly reminds me a lot of DeAndre Hopkins. When you have perfect coverage on him, it doesn't matter. If he wants to catch it, he catches it.
This is why if you're an NFL team, you just bet on the big, strong, fast guy at receiver. Like that's why teams do this. He's not number 1. I think he's top 5, though.
Super chat coming in from the Angry Orange, Mark Kearns. Should the NFL adopt a draft lottery, one like the NBA has, where the teams that won't make the playoffs have a shot at the top pick? Would it limit teams' incentive to tank for picks?
No, it doesn't limit the incentive.
It'd be fun.
Because now, come week 17, well, I can boost my chances by 3%. I'm going to take that. I don't think, like, the lottery is fun. It's interesting. I think the whole purpose of the NFL is to truly make it a parity-based league, and you do that by giving the worst team the number 1 overall pick.
Yep.
So I actually don't care that much for lottery. I don't think it actually de-incentivizes tanking at all because it actually gives you a better chance if you lose late in the season. Because, hey, you can boost your odds a little bit. I don't think that's really the best path in the NFL. It's a fun idea. It'd be great content, but I don't think it's a great path.
Hamster ball. I love these names. How far do you think that the Titans can go in the playoffs, and where would you rank Derrick Henry? If Derrick Henry's running well, the question is he the best running back over Dalvin Cook? I'd probably still take Dalvin Cook.
You should put Nick Chubb in that conversation, too.
Nick Chubb definitely deserves that, but I'm saying Nick Chubb's also battled a lot of injuries. I'm going to give the credit to the guy who's played a little bit more. I'll take Derrick Henry.
You mean Dalvin Cook? Battled a lot of injuries?
I mean, he's missed one game.
Yeah, but in his career, he's missed time.
Okay,
too.
I'm saying just this season alone, Derrick Henry's been better. Now, if you could tell me who do I want maybe next year, sure, maybe I would take Nick Chubb.
I mean, Nick Chubb's averaging 6.3 yards per carry.
Oh, he's been incredible.
Ridiculous.
He's been absolutely incredible.
He's tied for 6th in rushing yards and has played 7 games this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's
bonkers.
He's been fun to watch. But we've saw last year with the Titans, if they play hot, they're a really hard team to stop because a lot of teams at the end of the season, you got a lot of injuries, and I can't imagine what it's like tackling Derrick Henry in the playoffs.
You need good Tannehill, and you've seen a lot of that during the regular season because Arthur Smith has found a way to maximize his ability. Yeah. If you get good Tannehill, they're going to be able to make some noise. You also, by the way, need that defense to drastically improve because it has been a problem this season.
So let me know, what is your favorite holiday? I am all team Christmas. I can't wait. I am hoping I get to go home and visit my family. Tom, what's your favorite holiday? And let us know in the
Christmas,
comments.
Man. Christmas is my favorite holiday. I have a blast every single year. It puts me in a jolly mood, damn it.
Do you have any traditions? We do cookies and alcohol on the 23rd.
Well, that's every day, but okay. Continue.
my mistake. The 24th, I always get together with my mom's family. We play cards. 25th, we just do like Family Feud with my dad's side, but it's an all-day event. Can't wait.
My wife's side on Christmas Eve meets up with a bunch of friends here. My family always opens up one present early on the 24th.
Okay.
But those have been like since, well, that was like before I moved, you know? Like I'm on my own right now. So like we're trying to do the 23rd thing, and I still want to open a present early, but mostly I just ask for cash these days, so those traditions are kind of slowing down a little bit.
This is why I love our live commenters. I see Christmas, Thanksgiving, and 420. Shout out to y'all. All right, so if you guys need a holiday stocking stuffer, maybe the guy at 420, cover your mouth a little bit, go to chatsports.com/stay safe. We got awesome NFL face masks able to hook you all up. Packs of 3, packs of 4, 2 and 1. And Tom, I know you love this one in the Cowboys, the patriotic one. They got all sorts of different ones. And heck, they even got player masks available. We're going to put that link. It's going to be available for y'all in the comments.
Yes, sir.
And in the description. And look at this. We got Dylan to post for a picture. Shout out to producer Dylan wearing his Steelers face mask. Chatsports.com/stay safe. I know it's not Dylan, but you know what? These are machine washable. They're awesome things to have, and you need to wear them. Why not rep your favorite team? That link is available. Chatsports.com/stay safe. Another super chat from Mark Kearns, today's MVP. What Heisman winners ended up being the biggest NFL bust?
It depends on what you define bust. If you're looking for, and I'm going recent memory only here,
Trent?
If you're going for like bad NFL players, it begins and ends with Jason White. The dude literally was not, or Eric Crouch too. Like those guys were not NFL players. If you're looking for players who were drafted highly, busts who also happened to win the Heisman, I think you have to include Jameis Winston in that discussion. Unfortunately, Marcus Mariota, Johnny Manziel,
Definitely.
RG3 looked great, and then he ended up getting hurt. And I think you have to include Matt Leinart in that discussion too, because Leinart, I think, actually makes a lot of sense in that conversation. You know, Troy Smith didn't do much in the NFL, but that was
Reggie Bush?
fairly late.
Is he technically a Heisman winner?
Yes, he counts. he won the
counts,
Heisman.
right?
So Bush, I think, is also in that discussion too. So hopefully that kind of answers your question there, Mark.
Mark and everyone watching, let us know right now, who is your favorite NFL player, your favorite current guy? So when he suits up on Sunday, maybe he's on your fantasy team. Dylan, I thought he was a Justin Tucker homer today because he needed some fantasy points. Didn't get it, but it's okay. I would say right now my favorite players to watch, honestly, I love watching DK Metcalf. I love watching a guy like King Henry run the football. Josh Jacobs, when he's healthy, is one of my favorite players as well. Any of the guys coming off the mind for you?
I mean, I love to watch Patrick Mahomes. He's one of the most fun to play.
Cheat code.
I will always love Sean Lee, by the way. He will always be one of my all-time favorite players.
From linebacker you. Let us know down there in the comments. I'm seeing some Josh Jacobs, Darren Waller, King Henry, and an A.J. Brown. Okay, I'll see you. Oh, I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Do you think the Patriots can make the playoffs at 5-6?
I mean, you got the Chargers, the Rams, the Dolphins, Bills, and Jets left. You're looking at about, in reality, I'd say somewhere around a 10% chance, somewhere in that range. Even if you win out, I mean, you still need help. You'd probably end up making it at that point, just with the way things typically end up going, because you'd also beat the Dolphins in that scenario, but you're not even guaranteed if you win out. Yeah. So I'd say, yes, they can, but even if you lose a game to, say, against the Buffalo Bills, you go from, yeah, they'll probably make it to, you got a coin flip at best.
Yeah.
So the Patriots are still technically alive, but no, I don't think that they get there.
Trade for Dak Prescott.
From the human asking what should the Bears do to quarterback. I mean, I don't think the Cowboys should
first
trade
you got to
him.
get rid of Pace. Because he's never been able to prove that he's able to get a quarterback.
He's missed on how many quarterbacks now? 3?
He's got to go.
4? Whatever.
I don't know how many strikes you get, but he's got to go.
You cannot let Ryan Pace pick your next quarterback. You might not want to let Matt Nagy pick your next quarterback either. In reality, the most probable solution for Chicago, trying to trade up in the NFL draft, and you're probably going to call the Cowboys at that point.
Yeah.
And maybe you can find a deal that way, because he is not the answer. I'm sorry.
Eric Simmons.
There you go.
Should the Eagles start Jalen Hurts for the rest of the season?
I think you might as well. I think at this point, if you are the Eagles,
I don't think he's better,
I don't think he's better either, but you kind of want to see it. And if he sucks, okay, then you know that you absolutely failed on that particular draft pick and you move on, and maybe you draft a quarterback in round 1, because you might be picking top 10 or top 7. You might be in quarterback range if you're Philadelphia, so Wentz is not working. You can't keep doing the exact same thing every single week like this team is doing and saying, yeah, this is going to fix it. You got to try something else, man. I'm sorry.
So we got a lot of questions coming in, and obviously we can't get to every single one. So, hey, if you want to ask me something, hit me up on Instagram. I'm at MitchellRenz365, and if you want to hit up Tom, slide in his DMs on Twitter. Tom, where can they find you?
I'm at WhatGoingDowney, no S, just WhatGoingDowney, because Twitter's got stupid character limits, but it's punny and I like it. My DMs are open. Sometimes I regret that. Sometimes I don't. If you have questions, you can feel free to hit me up, especially about the NFL draft, because, Mitch, we're in draft season, baby.
Yeah, all
and
draft questions, send them to Tom. Send them to Tom. If you have any dating questions or you want to talk Raiders or
that's Mitch, man.
Any other fantasy football, NFL questions, that's me. All right, we got another one coming in from Aiden Wilson. Browns a lock for the playoffs now.
They are not a lock. Now, they are in very good shape in order to set themselves up. I would say right now the Browns are probably like
the 5 seed,
85% chance somewhere in there. If you were to take down the Titans, you would really improve those stocks. I think you're looking probably for 2 more wins, and you got games against the Giants and Jets. So you are not a lock. You have to take care of business, but they're in really good shape right now.
I agree. Let's go to Flowers. Do you think the Steelers will go undefeated? So currently 11-0. We do know what their next 5 games are. They are all winnable games, obviously. However, they have the Bills, they have the Colts, they have, I believe, the Browns as well. Maybe I'm tripping on that one. But either way, they have some tough games.
Right,
the Bills, the Colts, the Browns. I mean, those are 3 playoff caliber teams.
Washington has been somewhat competitive as of late, too. That's a road game for
Washington
Pittsburgh.
Giving Pittsburgh some trouble.
I could see it as well. In reality, Pittsburgh is in utterly fantastic shape to make the postseason. They are a de facto lock right now. Technically, they're not. There's a
like 99.98%
extremely convoluted scenario in which the Steelers don't get in at this point, but they're going to get in.
We're going to send this video to Loop, so if you missed the live show, it's all good. Maybe you were busy, but you can watch it coming up here in just a little bit. So to make sure that you don't miss any of our live shows, and I know for some of our loyal watchers, we normally go live on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. The Steelers game started early. We wanted to try something new, so we went live a little bit earlier and had some fun. So make sure you guys subscribe to Chat Sports. Click the big red button. It's 100% free. And as a reminder, if you ever want to talk to Tom and I, he's at What Going Downey. I'm at MitchellRenz365. So let us know before we let you go, who's going to get the number 1 seed in the AFC. I'm saying it's either between the Steelers, Type S, or Type C for the Chiefs.
Might end up being the Chiefs. The Chiefs kind of have a more favorable path if those 2 teams finish with the same record. I think they'll both drop at least 1 game down the stretch. I don't think you're going to see 2 teams with 1 loss or fewer here. So I am excited to see what ends up happening here, but I do like where both of these organizations and teams are at right now. But
a lot of Kansas Cities right now in the comments.
In the end, I'm going to choose to go with the Chiefs end up getting it. I think the Steelers will drop at least 1 game down the stretch.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Tom. I'm also gonna type my C for Chiefs. So again, this video is getting ready to go to Loop. Hit that big red button. Coming up right now, we're gonna come up with that AFC playoff